Ladies and gents, hello! Welcome. It is time for some Halo Wars 2 again. We're doing a Rising Star tournament today, which means that the very best players are not around, but everyone else is. So you can look forward to some maybe unusual winners if you don't watch a lot. You probably haven't seen these guys succeed yet. Let's take a look at who's playing. Nearly had a massive sneeze there, but it went away. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of good players. We've got Chetros, Hetchy, Zonated Soul, Shawnagon, let's zoom in, Strike, Albi, Sniper, Moonlight Rex, Doggy, Smirk, and a whole bunch of new people as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they do. It's a double elimination bracket. There's 100 pounds on the line. And we're going to start following Moonlight Rex and Doggy here, who are... The winner of them is going to go up against Chetros, and I'm really interested to see how that will go. Very tough opponent definitely here early on, and then we'll just follow along that way. Let's see if we do match number 13 as well, but there's some interesting matches in here, definitely. So let me see if I can get now the draft going. Looks like yes. This draft doesn't exist. Well, that's not good. Hold on a second. That's not so good. One new thing today is there are no bans. There are no bans. The players still have the exclusive picks, but they don't have bans. So it's, you know, a lot more comfortable for people that don't play every single leader. Why is this draft not working? That's hella annoying. It doesn't exist. I am in the lobby of this first group, by the way. I'm so confused. Like, they have invalid links and everything. I don't understand. Oh, is the website bugged? It's possible. Okay, they have a screenshot. That will work. I don't know why that wouldn't just work to begin with. Anyway, I want to show you guys this way. Yay! Look at that. We got the draft. Private practice draft. That is why. Okay, guys, you press the button to not make it shareable. Congrats. This is the amateur league now. We are downgraded. By the way, guys, while we're waiting, the 2v2 league is ready for signups. It's a pinned message in both of the YouTube and Twitch chats, so feel free to take a look at that while these guys are stumbling over themselves and me. That'll be great. Hey, Gnocchi has already dropped a super chat for us on YouTube. That's nice. All right, as far as I'm concerned, we can get going. So let's get it. Moonlight Rex has some decent picks there. I'm surprised by the Serena. The map is gonna be Bedrock, and as far as I go, we can go. Are you allowed to pick random all? No, you have to pick from the leaders on screen. You know what? I can do this manually. Right, from Moonlight Rex will... Oh, he's also red. Great. Even my scoreboard is wrong and everything. But I'll be ready when they are. It's the good news. So Forge, Ship, Desi, and Serena. If you pick a leader, your opponent cannot pick the same leader at all. Like, you're just locking it in for yourself. But there are no bans this time around, like I pointed out at the very beginning. I think that part's interesting. Okay, we are loaded in. We're not going to do the map intro now. Let's just jump right in. I still need to do this. Okay, this really threw me off, guys. You have to forgive. Oh, and I've done like the whole thing the other way around as well. Okay, well, whatever. Ladies and gents, welcome to the Rising Star 1v1 tournament. £100 are on the line. And we've got in the blue color Doggy playing as Colony. On the other side of the map in the red, Moonlight Rex is playing as Serena. And Chopper's coming across to immediately steal a mini base. Doggy might be onto something there with a potential Goliath rush. Moonlight Rex will have to take care of that with an early Spartan and snipers, I would say. We'll see if that's gonna be the case. Chopper for now harassing the Marine. By the way, the Rising Star League means that there are no top 8 players. Everyone else is allowed. Doggy's still working on the back stuff. But cutting off that timing on the pad to get the raid camp going faster, Moonlight Rex isn't still fully aware of what needs to be done there. The Spartan will be very, very late to deal with this. I think a generator might go down if the Goliath production begins immediately. And Doggy is on the job. Oh boy. This generator is terribly exposed. I mean, there's going to be the watchtowers, right? But if you just put the Goliath here and keep micromanaging it to reset... Oh, sorry, not Spartan, but Bison. That's rough. It's just a best of 3 here in the early rounds. This is just a round 1 match. By the way, Sean told me there would be a setting to help us say that this is a round 1 match on screen. I can't see it yet. Oh, wait. 1v1 Rising Star League. Winner round 1. Does that work? I can't see it. I'm not sure where that's supposed to go. The auxiliary text. Maybe we'll find out later. Oh, why did the Goliath go up there? Oh. Doggy didn't make any more? Okay. Well, that's unfortunate, to say the least. Well, guys, the casting tool upgrades for the overlay are coming in slowly but surely. will look better and better as we go. I think I forgot the flags as well, because I'm using an updated version and too many settings. Too many settings. Also, I've been gone for a month, so I'm rusty. Anyways, the Bison versus this guy, Hunter Capitano, that's never a thing that you want to face as Serena, I'd say. Obviously, if you have overwhelming ice generation, then it shouldn't be a problem. But the second power extractor finally upgrading for Doggy. But more grunt squads getting made, and there is a raid camp. Not entirely sure what the job of the raid camp would be. As I'd guess you just want a relatively fast tier 2. And get out a handful Banshees probably to deal with this. Wouldn't be the worst thing. Especially while the Hunter Captain can just, you know, taunt that. But if you're gonna run away, the Hunter Captain isn't shooting, right? That's definitely not my favorite move. Either way, being out of the ice now, that does mean that the Hunter Captain won't be freezing. And can siphon some health from these Marines, but there's also a sniper. The health is starting to get very dangerously low. Also not gaining any experience while walking. Now the sniper's out. Moonlight Rex is doing great. So I'd say at this point it's necessary to go into vehicles in tier 2. You can't just do the Banshee stuff. There's too many Marines as well. Second base for Doggy is up. And tier 2 could be started. But that was definitely an overextension. Okay, we've had the Goliath drop with an extra Goliath as well. So they can now go up and clean the mini bases. Maybe force Moonlight Rex back. But I don't think he's going to fall for it. Just gonna be attacking in the meantime. And this expansion is probably just toast. There's no engineers, no nothing to defend it. There's also no... The Hunter Captain is getting remade. That's good, that's good. We're gonna have a second raid camp, interestingly, so... Gonna be one of those situations where we will probably just see Hunter, Ranger, Infantry blob. They're relatively cheap in supplies, so it should be possible to do the big drop at a good timing. But you have to keep in mind that Serena has a really good big drop too. Especially if everyone happens to be frozen already, they can just do a massive shatter on that stuff. I have to be a little careful. The 4 watchtowers do make it very difficult to push the main base. And while we're waiting for something major to happen, I'm gonna fix the flags, yeah? If I recall correctly, Doggy's Italian and Moonlight is American, is that right? We don't have a flag on him, unfortunately. We'll fix it for game 2. I'll have to ask the players. Quick expansion pick is up. That's an upgraded Hunter Capitano. Give us more skits. Put them on everything. Ooh, those Marines are so pumped. Makes you want to make a suicide grunt just for them. The base is being reclaimed for Moonlight Rex. This is going to be actually pretty good for Moonlight Rex in terms of leader power points. And we're making vultures already? I don't know about that. That's a ballsy shift. But Doggy is very far from tier 3. Without a single Reaver on the map, maybe this isn't such a bad idea. We'll get a whole bunch of them out. Go after the extractors, and you could potentially lock Colony into permanent tier 2 forever. It's a locked base, it's all very hush-hush. I wonder if that Bison is gonna get a tier 3 upgrade. I don't think it's done yet. It looks like a tier 2 to me. Sniper gets wrecked. Doggy can potentially go tier 3 very soon. And I think he just got his 5th point. Is he gonna save that for a big drop? Moonlight Rex, on the other hand, won't be able to do that. No big drop coming up. But there's vultures. And an air upgrade. We'll throw away the marines just in case. That should open them up for population space. And ignore the army. And while there are watchtowers and ice, there's no actual defenses here. You gotta be a little careful, because the big boys are coming in. Devastating host drop should be pretty good to clear up the buildings with. And once the ice is gone, it's a whole lot less threatening. There's still just a handful of vultures. I'm not sure this is great. Here comes the ice. Maybe Moonlight Rex does have the big drop. Come on. Where? Where big drop? They're just buying time with this. Well, under the engineer shields, it wouldn't have been much anyway. Ugh. One of the vultures goes down immediately. There's a big drop, but nothing to shatter. And you're gonna get cleaved into right away. The engineer bubble just eats everything, no problem. And the 2-star hunters make short work of the tanks. That was the worst Serena drop we've perhaps ever seen. Ay, ay, ay. Critical error. And I think it will cost Moonlight Rex the game, actually. Because Capitano here is just owning everything one at a time, really. He's got a star. He just killed the Bison with the boys. I think Moonlight Rex is dead, guys. That's it. Oh, the 2-star hunters, man. Steve and Steve, they're OP. Rex is holding on, but I don't think he can output anything that will matter. Not really. Even if he has like 5 vultures, it doesn't matter. There's a freaking 1-star Capitano. GG. A That's gonna be 1 point for the doggo. Alright, let's find out what flags I forgot to put. Quick Italian flag. I think he's American. Not responding in the game. Maybe we'll get refixing. I still don't know where the auxiliary text is supposed to go. Don't know if Sean is here. Yeah, there was no turret, there was no turret drop. That would have been very helpful. Anyway, we're going to Rift. Welcome to game number 2. Now sporting flags. Doggy representing Italia here. Playing as Anders in the blue. His opponent on the other side. Mr. America here. Moonlight Rex. Playing as Decimus. Standard generator third build order for both sides. No big surprises. Quick minis for Doggy, I suppose. That's a bit of a surprise. He did that by just making one marine and nothing else. If you make a jackrabbit, you can't do it as easily. Just costs more. That said, the marine wasn't like overly focused on picking up resources, like we're going out there for the yellow. Still, it will mean there's going to be no captures. Moonlight Rex wasn't working towards that anyway, though. This is a good old double extractor. Start probably a relatively fast tier 2, but I wouldn't be shocked if there's like a hero from our Decimus player, just alongside a bunch of grunts. Armory's coming up. Again, absolutely no surprises there. Doggy is done with all the buildings. It's a nice part about this normal generator third build and just going into tier 1 play, because you'll have your building so much sooner, so you can pump out a whole bunch of units, take the map, probably have a good timing on a second base as well. And you'll still have a Spartan out. It will be very good for your leader power XP overall, and obviously an Anders does want that. It's a really good pick for the map. You just secure yourself with a handful of Kodiaks. They'll be spawning sentinels left and right. You can get yourself your Sentinel Synergy after, and your big Sentinel Retriever. fly over all the negative space and have a party. Marines getting started on that capture action, but actually the grunts were earlier to that. Well done. I think Doggy could have been more aggressive with the capturing. You don't have to wait until you have 5 Marines. "17 grunts. Oh my goodness. Okay, Moonlight Rex is doing exactly what I said, but with way more commitment than I expected. So Doggy isn't technically far behind in tech. Got the second generator as well. And if the power node capturing is gonna go like this, he's actually gonna be ahead soon. Interesting, the Marines aren't getting grenades. We're instead looking at a handful of Hellbringers coming out soon. Oh, Shreko, I did see that you're asking for the Gamba to be done. I'll do it from the next series on, because we've had a lot of bugs with the casting tool. Well, really just my mistakes. I took a fresh version right before start time and didn't have everything set up. So I was worried about that instead of putting up the Gamba. Well, the huge vortex, no big gains. The Spartan jump was good, but we just haven't seen any mine follow-up, so maybe next time Doggy would have it. But I think this is just a more economic / greedy build without mines. Just double points in research and development. That's probably what happened. Anyway, maybe this base is gonna be bullied. Turret drop for 3rd point, okay. Now I'm really weirded out that it's not with mines. Because you're not saving that much on the upgrades. I'm not a huge fan of R&D level 2, honestly. It is good. But turret drop in mines and Spartan Slam, that's also really good. It saves you from dealing with enemy stuff. Anyhow, that tier 2 is coming through. Likewise here. Both players will have an expansion, but overall I'd say UNSC is doing a little better. It's just, we'll see for how long that lasts, because power nodes are switching hands once more. That's going to be a 3-1. Upgraded Douglas will be a great addition to this army, obviously. What's this warlord doing? Oh my god. I think there's just overwhelming unit amounts here. He shouldn't have been here. Oh, wait, the stun and beam! It's actually really good. Holy shit, those Marines got owned. I still don't think the warlord can beat the Spartan, but it's got a shot. Active Siphon's helping. It's almost out regenerating the damage. Oh, the kill animation definitely isn't helping. Warthog will be running this down. That's definitely over. Still, decent trades. It wasn't cheap though. Doggy's healing the base. That means that the 4th point isn't gonna be Sentinel synergy? Seriously? Okay, he must be going Kodiaks then. I am so confused. No, it's just warthogs. What's going on here? Oh, Kimber with the gift sub. Thanks very much, Kimber. Hope Morpster enjoys. We've got the grunts in droves. Look at that. They're upgraded. They have found the siphon, obviously the go-to pick for Decimus. Triple raid camp. Okay. What? Why? Are we going brutes? Mass hammer brutes? Or just to get out like 5 hunters real quick? It's not even needed. Oh wait, Kimber also gave a gift sub to Shreko. Nice. That's 2. Double thank you. That was earlier. He's going Super Sentinel, says Shreko. But it will be without a shield. That's terrible. I mean, it could work. To use it to defend against all that. Yeah, the resources agree with you. That doesn't make it great to do it without the shielding. Okay, Spartan's probably toast now. Warlord's coming in for its revenge. Oh boy. Bye-bye. Okay, we're swapping into foundries. The Reaver spam has begun. Moonlight Rex realized, oh shit, it's 10 minutes! Oh. Ideally, you'd start that one tier 2 hits, but okay. That used to be a base. See, this would be so much easier if there had been mines, if there had been dispersion also Hellbringers, or Kodiaks with beacon. That's also good. Instead of freaking restoration drones. Now the Sentinel has to be used defensively, even though there's vision on the other side. How does it have shields? Okay, so it was R&D 1, restoration drones. Oh, that was a pretty good hit. Despite the engineer shields, it did good damage. Okay, so it was restoration drones into turret drop. Into Sentinel synergy. Into retriever, okay. Interesting. It's getting beamed. The one Reaver is doing so much damage. This is nasty. And it's still going too. Drop turrets trying to help a little bit. And the Retriever finally gets it. Oh my. It's doing really good. 1 star, ladies and gents. 1 star. That's the quickest 1-star Retriever we've seen in a long time. All the grunts are dead. Moonlight Rex is gonna have to run away now. Great job on the defense. I just really didn't like that tier 2 transition, but hey, it's working. Sort of. I mean, ideally you'd save your base, right? That's what's not working. And Moonlight Rex can just pump the Reavers like there's no tomorrow now. Spartan and the Retriever together can catch that too. The entire invading army is toast. freaking 1 star. Why not? But now there's too many Reavers to realistically do that again. So I really want to see Kodiak spam and stuff like that. Oh, okay, it's going down. Bye-bye. Oh, no, don't heal that. There's no point. Schoolboy error. You're just giving the other guy like another 500 resources, right? I think Doggy might be in serious trouble here. I mean, this is a full population Moonlight Rex. He's probably gonna drop in Decimus. All he has to do is lose 1 more grunt. Which, with the Kodiak shooting, won't be hard. Well, actually, it will be because of frickin' healing. Okay, the Spartan took care of it. Now you can drop in Decimus. And wipe the base, right? Come on. Come on. Hey, there we go. That wasn't the best set of beams. But our boy is strong, he'll do the work. Just wait and see. Is the title clickbait? What? No. It should be up to date, right? I've updated it, so if it still shows the show match one, that was a mistake at the beginning of the stream, I'm sorry. Title is up to date. If you refresh, you'll see. Oh, the Decimus stuff just keeps coming. But Moonlight Rex is still firmly in tier 2. This is a little bit uncomfortable. Decimus hasn't nearly done the damage that you'd hope for. Another very expensive heal on that base. Quick Nightingale could have done that job. Now there's 2 heroes. Oh boy. This is a tough one. Okay. There they go. Yeah, with Vortex, those beams are just building destroyers. That's how it is. And these guys are just healing themselves up on the buildings as they destroy them. Also important to note. Doesn't matter what you're attacking because it's not actual siphoning, it's just animation based, so that was a mistake. You see, normal siphon, if you attack shielded stuff, you don't get to siphon health. Yes, he is down, but I think the Spartan's about to get it there. Oh wait, no slam from the Warlord. I think it's on cooldown. Either way, Doggy is freaking toast. Like, there's stuff everywhere shooting his bases. We're starting to see some brutes here as well. Spartan's gonna take the garrison, trying to survive as long as possible, but I mean, the brutes are hammering this. This is gonna go down eventually. Front base is now destroyed. This one's just at half health. Doggy holding on to dear life, but I don't think it will be a long one. Hey, 1 star for the Spartan. That's helpful. I don't think it's nearly enough to make it out of here. Either way, that shouldn't mean we get ourselves a 3rd game. Once Doggy gives up. There's not going to be a miracle sentinel to change the game around here. Moonlight Rex really starting to float the resources there. Would have loved to see some extra generators or something, but he's only just now made the 3rd generator. Like, you should be on generator number 4, sir. With a 3rd base. Looks like there was a vortex. And that should get rid of Doggy's expansion. The last of the buildings is gonna go down. Spartan versus Warlord chase is still going on. Mice didn't hurt too badly. Oh my god, please resign, sir. I'm gonna message at this point. Oh, I don't need to. Great. Really waited until the last possible second, but there was no income or anything, so there was nothing to wait for. Anyways, moving on. Soon TM, we can head into the next one. It'll be Doggy's map pick next. Okay, Doggy wants Mirage, ladies and gents. We're gonna go there soon. It's a good one. Now the picks are the other way around, so consider the usernames changed. Okay, I'm not gonna change it because they didn't make this easy on me. Available are still Cutter and Jerome for Doggy, and for Moonlight Rex it's Shipmaster and Forge. So on Mirage it's say Shipmaster versus Cutter is what we should expect. Oh, they're already in. No map intro then. And just set up the leaders. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna get. Nice. Welcome to Mirage. The blue color Doggy is swapping over to Capitano Cutter. On the other side, we've got Moonlight Rex bringing Shippy. Now, this map is quite a lot about this middle mini base. The 2 players are expected to fight over it quite heavily, but this ghost has other ideas. Once the close by mini base. Still, Cutter has a comfortable position because you just get an early Spartan and a barracks up. And you should be able to control the ghost count more or less. It's just, if there's too many ghosts, plus you can't hold the mini bases either, that's a problem. So we should at least see 2 minis from Cutter and then it's manageable. They share the middle power. It looks like the... Oh my goodness. What happened here? Doggy had every opportunity to buy the mini. He's floating 300 supplies, man. Oh no. He had vision and everything, and then Moonlight Rex just comes in. Still takes the base. That's another of those schoolboy errors. No amount of wiggling is gonna fix that. Yikes. Yeah, Moonlight Rex can just pump ghosts. There's nothing else he needs to do. Add a few suicide grunts if you really want. But if you're up against snipers, you don't care anyway. You just make ghosts. That's all you gotta do. Overwhelm the UNSC with sheer production and income. What Chippy now has. Just one more building to make. Then the ghost spam can commence. Can also take power nodes. Although the Marines have done a good job here taking this quickly. And maybe with the Spartan they can clean that up before things get really bad. They'll need to be quick about it. I don't think there's time to split up the troops and to try to take too many at once. The Marines don't have great base damage anyway. Hellbringers are helpful, but again, ghosts. So you got to watch out. With 3 ghosts, they're more than easily able enough to defend that. 4 ghosts are getting made at a time. Doggy's in a lot of trouble there. Good knockdown. That one ghost is getting pretty weak. Spartan's coming in. Maybe a good slam. Good. Okay. They reacted quickly and well. Oh! Oh! Great job. That was huge. Okay, maybe Moonlight Rex is in a little bit of a pickle there, but it's still an okay situation. Okay, another ghost goes down. That's kind of wasteful at this point. That's 4 ghosts dead. Doggy just needs to get grenades. Not pad upgrades, grenades, sir. You have a lot of Marines that survived. Five ghosts will very quickly turn into 10. And they have vehicle shielding and a second extractor behind it. Are we gonna see suicide grunts in addition? Because now I do think we need it. Marine blob has gotten strong. And Doggy's really putting off those grenades. I don't like it. Making me nervous. Of course, the ghosts can destroy minis as well. So that one on the side won't be doing much. But Doggy has third point. Maybe an ODST drop on the main. Wouldn't be too bad. What really bothers me is those Marines still don't have grenades. Okay, they're getting it. They're getting it. It's fine. It's a good amount of Hellbringers too to do some actual damage to the buildings. That's one mini down. The other one's saved. There'll be 2 turrets, it looks like. Ghosts are not heading home, just shooting the mini. I definitely think they need to be here for this one. There's the ODST drop. The extractor's already pretty weak. Beam's gonna clean up. the ODST satchels, and right in the middle of that infantry blob, doing some pretty decent damage. The ghost should be able to clean up the rest for the most part, right? Some grenades connect with them, but many of them also miss, and now half the UNC army is dead. All the ghosts are still going. The Spartan will probably get a good jump there with mines, but the ghosts aren't all stunned, you see, so a handful of them do go down. But it's still enough to defend more or less. No extractor went down, so great outcome overall. The army trade is absolutely worth it for Shipmaster. This is a great defense. Oh, okay, never mind. But he still didn't get the last one. Nor the harvesters, so that's very unfortunate for the archer missiles. Overall base health is low, but it would take a long time for Doggy to replenish from here. He's tier 2 as well. Got an extra base coming up and making Cyclops. Just one. Yeah, just one. I don't know if there's gonna be a Spartan anytime soon. He just recycled the armory before making a Spartan. That's not so good. Doggy's in serious trouble. Moonlight Rex, I think, as long as he takes a new base as well, he should be in such a comfortable position now. And don't forget, 4th point is in, right? So, oh wait, there was another... Okay, there was another armory. Not sure why he couldn't just be happy with the one he already had. Anyway, small mistakes happen. Spirit support, 4th point. Should worry. Spartan wants to destroy that extractor, no doubt. The unicorns aren't fixing it, so the Spartan is gonna get that. Silly unicorn. Oh, wait. Spartan, will you do the targeting or just too late? Do we have archer missiles? No way. Probably have ODST, but doesn't want to use it. Okay, that failed. That failed hard. Unicorns can get to work now. Lost the middle mini. All the minis now will belong to Moonlight Rex. Well, I say that. These Marines will take care of the side one. At least Doggy has a second base, right? But Moonlight Rex is working on a ninja base as well. Ghost spam still going. What? What for? I mean, I guess you could send one to quickly take over that extractor. Not extractor, sorry, the power node. You don't need to make any more. Time for some tier 2 units. And Rex just upgrading infantry now, so he's happy to stick with the tier 2 stuff. He just doesn't have a lot of tier 2 stuff. Cyclops gets beamed without mercy. But that means the ODSTs get to play. And we also have close air support. Why not the big drop then? Could have afforded either. Whoa. Ah, the spin rotation thing timing is not good. There we go. Yeah. This will blast the turrets. 2 of the buildings are gone. 3 of the buildings are gone. This is not too bad, pretty. needed something like this to come back. That will buy Doggy some time. Maybe he can do a big drop on the ghosts and just, you know, overwhelm the remainder of the army. But no, there's going to be another spirit support. Moonlight Rex isn't going to go out easily at all. I think even he's going to be comfortable with this. You see, Doggy is on 10 population. That's not a lot. I wouldn't want to big drop into Chads and Steves. Amirante says he's banned from Metaplace tournaments. You funny guy. You are hilarious. In fact, you are banned in the Twitch chat too. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Ami, that you're not available on Saturdays. That sucks. But you are here now. So why didn't you sign up? Oh, wait. Yeah, you could have actually played, couldn't you? Pretty sure you could have. Unless you're just sneaking on during work. Maybe he doesn't actually have time. Oh well. I hope to see Amarant in the future. There's a Pro League coming up around a month from now. These guys are ready to get hammered. Why aren't they going after buildings though? They're just standing there. There's nothing that stops you from just picking out your hammer boys and smashing. Oh, locusts. Okay, they're doing it. So go to the other place. Do it here. Ooh, nice stun and mines, and the big drop. Ooh, that was good. All the drops. Qatar has the leader powers, ladies and gentlemen, as it turns out. That wrecked the whole crew. Very nicely done. And there's Marines working on the shield generator. Might not actually come up with those grenades landing. Engineers? They're not working on it. Yikes. It's a very nice denial. Oh, archer missiles as well. On the harvestors. Locust forced to come back and try and defend. Great beam though. Will kill the Nightingale and some of the Marines. Good cleanup. Losing a harvester is a small price to pay for all this. But there's still all of these guys. We gotta watch out. It's a good thing there's the honor guard now. Another spirit support drop will be very helpful there as well. No one here can detect, so our boy can definitely go to work. Probably just get the tank, yeah. His mines again? Oh. Good choice to extract from that. Could have been uglier. But hey. Alright, Mr. Invisibro there is also getting to work. Why are the unicorns stealing a sensor tower instead of the generator? Oh my god. Man. Poor Moonlight Rex is getting yelled at from the casting booth. I'm bad. Well, Doggy could do all sorts of interesting things here in Tier 3. Stanchion snipers with tanks. Just an idea. Or just go with the good old infantry blob. Yeah, Hero's having a therapy session in the chat too. Nice. Everyone banned him. Nobody likes him. Oh no. What can he do? We have got a shield generator. That would have been nice to have over here before everything happened, but the Moonlight Rex is alive. He's pushing. Another shot here, but I'm worried that Cutter will just do another set of dropping everything in under the sun. And an army like this can absolutely get wiped out. Indeed, it's time for the tanks. Will Doggy also do stanchion snipers? Because I absolutely think he could. But why do that when you can just drop everything you've got on the enemy base? Indeed, that is what will happen. Well, these can mostly strip the shield, then you drop in the Pelicanos and the Archer Missiles. Come on, Spinny. Let's do it correctly this time. Okay, 5 out of 7. I've done better. Ah, alright, I give up. This is the weirdest composition I've ever seen. Oh, Pelican, you're drunk. It's all anti-building stuff. Please attack a building, sir. It means to hard commit to attacking a base, because that's what this is good at. We still don't have vehicle level 1, by the way, for Moonlight Rex. I'm pretty sure we might have infantry level 2. Because those brutes have a chonker of a health bar. It's looking good. A vehicle 1 would have been very nice for the locusts. Yeah, that's looking so much nicer, right? But there are tanks. Ooh, displaced. That bought quite a bit of time. But now we're just shooting at the attached buildings, not the center of the base. So Cutter is gonna unleash what's left. Surely there's drop turrets still, right? Oh, they're invisible. Tank's getting absolutely hammered there. Yikes. Actually, these brutes are doing pretty good, but they're starting to take splash damage. That's not looking pretty. Woo! Good stun from the Spartan too. Stay out. 3-star Hunter did not get saved. That's unfortunate. And 2 Chads here as well. Oh no. They're all going down. All this for a bunch of turrets and pads. Oh no. I think Doggy is getting very cost effective here. He's got 3 Diegos. So any Locust plays are just going to be pathetic from here on. Moonlight Rex didn't fix his generator situation either. Like, he's got them now, I suppose. 3 generators. You should be on 4. especially with that massive flows of resources, right? But even then, like, there would have to be Hunter Banshee to counter all these tanks. Especially if there's gonna be more of them. That said, in the very long term, Shipmaster is gonna be more and more solid, especially once tier 3 kicks in. And you're gonna have tricks like displacement and beam together. It's very painful for cutters to deal with. You always just hide under shields and stuff, use your teleports to crush bases. It's not that Cutter is without tools. Got these nasty mine jumps. Whole lot of drops to reinforce it, so you actually have a much larger army than Shippy does. Right now our Cutter is just not showing that. It's a tiny army. And they're gonna get beams, so it's gonna be a nothing in a moment. Yeah, pretty much nothing's left there. Spartan can't really run from this, right? Hey, what are we doing? Dispersion Hellbringers is not a bad idea. I still would prefer stanchion snipers, especially if you got that kind of money. Moonlight Rex starting to really float a lot of resources, but tier 3 is starting to come in too. Maybe a Wraith switch is on the table. Again, you gotta be careful with that, because the ego numbers could get out of control. Spartans toast. But the dispersion also Hellbringer switch is complete. They can now go to town here. Wonder how we're doing with infantry upgrades overall. Not so great, I think. I don't think that looks like tier 3 infantry. Doggy's still gonna lose the middle mini after all that. And although tanks are coming in, there's plenty of hunters to deal with them. Costing another spirit support, those Hellbringers are going to be in for a rough ride. 2 Chads are definitely enough to handle the situation. More Scorpion, Nightingale stuff coming through, and maybe we'll see just Doggy dumping everything into that base on the other side. His own bases are decently fortified with more coming in. I'd love to see turret upgrades, by the way. Just infantry air, especially, because there's so many of those. The addition of Wraiths isn't the best against tanks, by the way. Like, Scorpion tanks are just better. But I'll say one thing, these Shipmaster Wraiths are fast. They can definitely catch up and respond. And they're gonna be good against the Hellbringers. That's really their role here. Not to fight the Scorpions. Base is getting showed the door, I'd say. Spartan takes a Wraith. Heal is good, but what buildings are left really to defend? Not many. everyone's just standing in the fire and the Pelicans are blasting hard. Shippy really doesn't have a lot of units left. Meanwhile, Doggy is on 67 population, drops in the big drop to nearly reach full status. But this is going to be susceptible to beam. There's not a lot of room to split through. Ay, ay, ay. 2 Nightingales shut down, and I think a little bit of ODSTs as well. That wasn't bad at all. Other guard could be getting it. Although he was 1 star, just can't stay alive. Everyone here is full health. I don't really see the need to heal them again, but hey, they're definitely going to stay alive. It's a confidence booster. That's what that was. Choke generator's gonna get it. And then the remainder of the units too. But they're still on 50 population. Moonlight Rex on 70. Where is all that stuff? I mean, he's making grunts now into the Hellbringers. That's not a good idea. If it was like a scarab getting made in the background, I'd say, yeah, there's a shot here to come back. But this is not looking so good anymore. I think Doggy might have this. Still a long way away from closing it out. It's just this base location is probably forfeit for now. Still coming in with Wraiths to try and defend. No doubt Doggy has another ODST drop ready to go or something. Or Diego. Surprised Diego didn't get used there for a stun. Just together with mines, that's always nice. Turret and Spartan will do it though. Although the mines aren't going to detonate. Diegos did take care of one of the Wraiths and the Spartan off the other. Lots of veteran units in here now. You should be able to finish the base. Shield is coming up. Barely. Doggy is maxed out, so don't expect any drops anytime soon. And not with Moonlight Rex just trickling in the units. I'm sure he's happy enough to just hold the base for the moment. Honor guards here. Are we gonna see a... This is just a normal displacement. You really gotta do it together with the beam. There are already 3-star Diegos, so... Situation's only gonna get worse from there. I do think displacement and beam could clean up a little bit of this. Still, Doggy is so rich, he can take it. And now that he's going in 120 population, sorry, against what appears to be 70 at most. It's gonna be less. And the Spartan, of course, just takes another Wraith. Oh god. Wraiths just really aren't the threat anymore because of the Diegos. Another heal, very overeager. No one was damaged yet. Now they're gonna get beamed. That's ugly. Oh, that's really a good beam, but a decent split too. Didn't lose that much, destroyed the base still. Doggy maintains 100 population, kills all the units, and can just move on to the next base. Good work. In fact, Moonlight is just gonna resign. This is over. Doggy's gonna move into the winners round number 2. Winners quarterfinals, I should say. Moonlight Rex has to fight through the loser's bracket. There's a lot of best of ones waiting for him there. It's a little awkward, but he's not dead at least, right? It's something. GG's. He can continue and keep fighting. Let's see what happened in the bracket, because we've definitely picked one of the closest matches, right? So the other matches have definitely progressed by now. In fact, we are the last to emerge from this. So let me just update the score here. Good job by Doggy. And this is where we are. Chetros Pros is gonna receive Doggy in a moment there. They can do their little draft. Shonagon has defeated Krautmeister and is gonna be fighting Strike. I do believe Sean is streaming today, so feel free to check that out too. And if he loses, he might do some casting as well after. Strike has defeated Titan Curse. Hachi has defeated Gert. Sniper has defeated Smirk. Zoneted Soul has defeated Concretol. Albi Rapier has defeated Horrid. So some pretty good matches here in round 2, like Hachi and Sniper, Zoneted and Albi. Some good stuff for sure. Maybe we'll reserve that match 13, but I don't think so. Actually, let's just do it in parallel. I am in need of some much needed rest. The losers rounds haven't yet begun, but guys, if you're watching and you're one of these players, then please do get on that right away. Let's keep this smooth on the bottom side, please. Okie dokie. Now I'm just gonna have to wait for a draft. See what happens with that. That's gonna be another best of 3 right there. Did I just add Moonlight Rex? Yes, I did. Whoops. There, all the settings should be now correct. Except for the draft, we'll reset that. Now hopefully they share the correct thingy now. Yes, yes, we got it. Yes. Here we go. Albion's finally catching a stream live. Nice one. And most people only watch the videos after. We could definitely use more live viewers. But I don't think YouTube likes to share the live streams for some reason. It's like so heavily nerfed in the algorithm. There's nothing we can do about it save for asking you guys to share it and like it and all that stuff, but there's limits to that as well. I do try to put it up in advance as well, so if you have the bell rung, at least you'll get notified, except if you disengage for a month, because YouTube changed that as well. So you disengage and ignore the notifications, then they made it so that you'll never get them again. Great, thanks YouTube, thanks for that. Okay, I think we got the draft imported. And we should be able to see the picks. Huh? That doesn't look right. Doesn't look right at all. What is going on here? Let's try that again. Yes, that is correct. See if they've invited me. Okay, Doggy is still in my lobby. Did we get an invite from Chetros? Nope. Appreciate the YouTube stream. Yeah, I'm sure many do. It is useful and it stays up forever. So if people want to rewatch faster, then we can edit them down. It's available in high quality, and all you gotta do is just click the timeline to get to your matches. So pretty decent. Watched a lot of the previous cast. Thank you. Map is gonna be Bedrock, but I still don't have an invite. Okay, we got the invite. Just looking at the picks again. Chetros is kind of taking it easy. Letting Doggy have Colony and Shipmaster is kind of brutal. But he's got his own plan, I'm sure. We've seen a lot of great plays from Pavilion players on Bedrock, so I could absolutely see it happening there. Let's see what happens. But definitely, Doggy is getting some of his favorite picks there for free. Now, don't get me wrong, Chetros is absolutely the favorite by many spots in our rankings. Right, so maybe he's just taking it slightly easier. Nothing wrong with that either. Still setting up the lobby, guys, but nearly there. Okay, looks like Chetros wants to be red. Let's allow it. Dude, these colors should also swap with the players when we swap them. Oh well. Is this still correct? Looks like it is. Okay, good. Let's go to Bedrock. Ladies and gents, welcome to the winners quarterfinals here in our Rising Star 1v1 tournament. £100 are in the line, and in the blue color you've got Doggy playing as Decimus. On the other side, Chetros is going to be playing as Pavilion. A very standard pick for the map. Looks like Chopper versus Chopper is already out. But Chetros has more of that coming. It's gonna be interesting to see how many he goes for. You can go for as many as 3 and just absolutely overrun the other guy's starting units and then just generate a whole lot more resources from the map. Plus you have Burnout, which is a very nice tool as well for this kind of stuff. Now Rising Star League means that the top 8 players are not allowed to play, but Chetros is actually one of the highest ranked players that is allowed to play. So he's definitely one of the tournament favorites. He's won it many times before. The pros are just resting until we have a pro league in like a month from now. Just allows these up and coming players to, you know, fight among themselves a little bit. Doggy is actually one of the higher ranked players in the amateur league. So it's really good to see him participating in both of these because he has access to both. He should use that. Chetros should be able to get a chopper kill there. By the way, you can dodge shots between chopper fights. He happy. You can do some very slight course corrections and you'll be dodging many incoming shots. So that could have been turned around, technically speaking. Interestingly, Chetros is going to get a mini base steal in the back. Warlord's coming out also. That's a quick generator build from our Pavium. Interestingly, the generators were positioned up front because it was a double harvester burnout, right? So now the front 4 buildings are gonna get burned out. That'll be really good for a very fast tier 2 with the additional units and with a little bit of raid camp harassment. It's a little bit worse for later when you want to burn out the rear 5 buildings rather than the front 4. 5 is greater than 4, right? That's the great wisdom I have to bestow upon you today. Oh. Oh, Lord's upgraded. What's next then? Probably a generator. There's not enough brutes here for Chetros to actually make a major difference. I don't think he can stop it. Yeah, there's brutes coming to his base, you see. Grunts as well. It's pumping from 2 minis. He's also going down the middle to capture power nodes, so that's a nice little difference maker. But Chetros is already tier 2. So that does mean he can get out some rangers and potentially limousines. Stick him in there. That could be a pretty good play. But there is a warlord in his base. That warlord has something to say about these extractors. Great stun. And we're gonna get vortex on them as well. So that plasma damage actually from the stun is doing a massive amount of work right now. Plus obviously the hammer hits. Animation resets are also coming through. Doggy is doing great here. He's learning from the pros for sure. Can he get the other one? It's entirely possible. But there's brutes with hammers. Fight the brute with the hammer. It's a 3v1, but the big boy is huge. Has to run away still. Nothing major has happened over here besides Doggy retook the mini. That was very obvious from the numbers. I don't know, guys. I am so greedy about these generators. I really like to put them in the middle slots so that I can do my 4 generator burnouts in the mid game. That kind of stuff just tickles the pickle for me. Doggy's still in tier 1. Spending all these leader power costs on just doing the business here. Getting the stuns through on those burned out extractors is nice. They do stop gathering during that. This is so annoying. It happens all the time. You put the grunts right next to the power node and it won't start capturing. Anything else would happily do it. Not these guys. Even if you click it, sometimes they just stop next to it. Ugh. Brute grunts are the worst. Lots of brutes, however, now crossing the map. One of the ways to do this is through the mini bases. You just put raid camps on both minis and just send them downstream to the other minis and then hammer them. And Decimus is gonna have Boundless Siphon. All these grunts are gonna heal themselves up. Chetros has healing buildings. That extractor will be going to full, especially with the shield generation to protect. It's a very smart move. Now the warlord can come in and bully them. And eventually he'll get the shield down, but surely he can be taken care of. Hammer stun getting upgraded. That's a lot of hammer, boys. I think they can go to the main and cause some trouble there. What do you mean Mexican League? Doggy is Italian. I know the flags look similar. Oh, you mean in general there's a lot of Mexican players? Yes, true. Oh, they're very welcome. Yeah. I actually had a conversation with Hetchy about that he thinks a lot more could actually be playing in it because they'd be just the right skill level, but they always feel intimidated because, like, we have this reputation that we have the best players playing a lot, right, in the Pro League. And then people just, you know, they think, there's no point in signing up. Yes, there is. If you're like 4 MMR, you can win this in the Rising Star League. Pro League, not so much. You probably need 5 there. But, you know, 4 MMR for Rising Star, you're probably winning money. Top 4 positions, very likely. That's a lot of brutes. I like what Chetros is doing. Upgrading the advanced designator as well. He's got the mini buses outside. He's taken out the third extractor. I've just zoomed in on that earlier. It's a pretty good play. It's a slightly tough situation for Doggy to be in, but it's not all over. He's still a Decimus to play with. Maybe that can make a difference, but at the same time as that will happen, you have to think about the Lich. There's no anti-air for Doggy. There's no engineers. No shroud even. Alright, Pavium's getting bullied slightly, but I think the engineer's gonna be... Oh, wait. Engineer's gone. Good beam there. All the brutes are gonna get it, too. That's a really good beam. Pavium's dead. The boys are healing. But I think it's time for the Lich up. Decimus just dropped in 1 star on the Warlord. Is done as well. Just about didn't get the Engineer, but I think the base is in trouble. Lich is in, however, to also blast the main. There's at least a shield. Metavoid says Pro League is like 6 MMR plus. Yeah. For the first place. I think you can win money with just 5. It's happened before. I mean, Dark regularly is 3rd and 4th place, right? These guys are kind of failing to do damage. Meanwhile, Doggy's main is getting ransacked. Oh. Marauders. Okay. I guess if it works, it works. That's brutal. The 2 superheroes are still going strong, but they're not doing that much damage overall. Poor Doggy, man. Oh, that's not even a developed base. What happened with that? Doggy, you have so much money. Why didn't you fix that base? Things could have been different. Well, it looks to me that Chetros will hold on to this now without too much issue. Just need to take care of these heroes. Actually, brutes aren't the best for this. They're just too strong, man. Even that beam is doing like no damage. But destroying all the bases should do it. Just 1 stun at a time, you'll get them down. Is this guy getting a 2nd star or something? Oh my god. Okay, he's finally down. As I said, superheroes. Chetros did it. He's pretty good at the game, right? Pretty good at the game. Doggy's gonna be in for a rough one there. But he's holding his own reasonably well. Like, he pushed it to the late stages of the mid game. Wasn't so bad. Next up, we're going to be going to Frontier. How about you guys get a little betting going on that? There you go, 10 minutes. Frontier. Bit of aggression. A bit of shipmaster for Doggy, I would say. Probably ship versus arbiter, but it's gonna be difficult to fight those shipmaster ghosts. We'll see. Ladies and gents, Doggy is going colony. Even though he had Shipmaster available, I'm shocked. I'm shocked indeed. On the other side, Chetros, like there's the picks that were available, right? But Chetros is going to be going for Arbiter. That's more in line with what you'd expect. I thought we'd have a Shipmaster against Arbiter here, but hey, colony is going to be the play. Maybe a quick Hunter Capitano could do something. It's not necessarily bad. You got the Skitterer Chopper against these Elite Grunts. That should be a pretty good opener. Push them away, force them into fighting the Sentinels and just not gather resources. That's not bad at all. And Chetros seems to be more interested in doing some kind of all-in rush with a single raid camp, so we'll see how that goes. But the Skit Chopper has really good chances of stopping that for the most part. You do need more than one, obviously. Chetros is getting the last of his buildings. Let's see if he plays a little heavier into that. No, this is very economic. The raid camp might be fake. Oh, the minis are gonna get bought up. We're gonna have vehicle shielding, and it's just a ghost game. Still with a little bit of elite enforcers, but the power was basically safe to get that upgrade fast. Now, Doggy might be going more into the Capitano, however. Pretty even split between the two. Chetros is just spamming ghosts. It's gonna be at least a little bit difficult to deal with them, but the Capitano can have this. It's just that the ghosts are so mobile, they can be everywhere. Anywhere they want. If there's enough enforcers, they can kind of shut down the Capitano too. Bunch of good shots of that stasis grenade, and meanwhile the ghost can just clean up shop. And now that heal won't be available for the Capitano himself. Bear in mind the choppers won't be upgraded, but they have skits. They are kind of upgrades. No Capitano upgrade just yet, as the choppers are pretty expensive. Sean wants the NG skits. It's so expensive to also make engineers in addition to this. I guess if it was your main move, then it's not bad. We're missing the buildings. He's still gonna do the NGs. Alright, you might get your wish. Chetros is looking like the mini will be lost. There is at least an enforcer here, so the counter damage is gonna be there too. Because these guys are a lot faster destroying the building. Looks like they're gonna get to come over and defend, but the mini will be destroyed, I think. Yeah. Capitan is just so slow, it takes forever to waddle across the map. That's where these ghosts really come in. They are fast, they can go and hit other minis. It looks to me that Colony can just control both minis and capture the middle power node and overall have a rather good time. Active camo is getting researched now. Chetros is in a bit of a pickle. The engineers could shut that down pretty good, but obviously engineer targeting is gonna make that not so trivial. Like, the grunts can destroy them very quickly. You need skits on them and keep him back. Now the big boys are gonna get called in a moment, and the Goliaths could potentially destroy the forward extractor or the back one. I don't think both. It's asking for too much. Ghosts are now coming in. We've got some stasis mines. Those grunts are hurting. Ooh. What grunts? There's no more grunts. They'll just keep regenerating, and it looks like Capitano will be taken down. Taunt slowed down things a little bit, but it's time for the Goliaths to go down now. Really good use of the cloak. Really good mine detonation too. Doggy has been taken care of by Chetros. It worked. Chetros too good. Still, Doggy has a shot, but Chetros going straight to the winner semis. That was quick. Well, best of luck to Doggy in the losers bracket. Lots of best of ones coming up for him. We do have a follow-up match already ready to go. So bracket is moving quickly. We've got Strike defeating Sean 2-0. So Chetros is going to fight Strike in a moment here. Sean, you can do that, but that means you're not getting points to the league. I don't know if you want that. But you could. It's up to you. It's just unfortunate for the guys because they're definitely looking forward to games. I think it would be good to play that out. You can stream your matches. But it's up to you. We've got Hechi versus Rapier as well coming up. Hechi has defeated Sniper 2-0. Rapier has defeated Zointed Soul 2-0 as well. So let's go into Chetros versus Strike in a moment. Just message the players that this is on, so hopefully they'll get their draft going soon. Sean wants to do Hachi versus Albi. Go for it, go for it. Unfortunate that we don't have so many of the players today, but still decent 15-man bracket. No single no-show today, so I am not going to complain about any of that. This is great. Okay, Strike is doing the draft. Not this, but it's coming up. We'll just follow them along. Okay, they're picking. So we got Ship from Strike, Arbiter from... what? From Chetros. Yap. Versus Pavium as well. The Forge pick in there. Surely Cutter gets picked up, right? Yeah. Give me something spicy. Atriox, that's not spicy at all. That's like lemon and herb. Also got Decimus. Okay, let's stick this in the casting tool so we have all the correct things. Chetros isn't doing the invites, I have to. Alright, no worries. And where's Strike? He's not showing us online. Oh, he's got a new username. Okay. We still don't have the first map information. I think Chetros is the higher rank, so he should be picking the map. But I mean, Strike shared everything. Oh my god. Okay, they're gonna do bedrock. I don't know where they agreed on this, but now we know. Let's do it. Ladies and gents, welcome to the winners semi-finals of our 1v1 Rising Star tournament here for Halo Wars 2. Strike is in the blue color, playing as Yap Yap. And on the other side of the map, we've got Chetros playing as Pavium. And quick correction for Strike, he's actually French, not Italian, so different tricolor there. The Cannon Fodder are going all across the map to try and pick up mini bases. By the way, Rising Star League, what that means is that the top 8 players are not allowed to play. Everyone else is, so you got these up and coming guys like Chetros, like Strike, likely in the top positions. Definitely seen that many times with Chetros, but now that Strike is returning, maybe he can make his way up there as well. He went actually for a triple harvester build, so really focused on stealing those mini bases. Won't be easy. We'll see. Nah, they're just gonna split the map, and you know what? Chetros is almost able to steal another there, but not gonna do it. Oh no, Strike is gonna be comfortably getting his own minis, pumping out a whole bunch of cannon fodder and potentially tickling this base of Chetros, which isn't as heavily occupied with buildings right now because he had to get the minis fast. Now he doesn't have money to build on all of them, so yeah, a little bit of idle time for the slots, but at least he's got them. Yap Yap is very threatening like that, with the cannon fodder being completely free units, right? So that's where that's from. Very quick second generator. We've seen it in the other match of Chetros that he likes to do exactly this stuff and then go for a relatively quick tier 2 into some kind of brute play with hammers. Huh? How did those two die? Literally, what just happened? They just died. I am so confused. If somebody caught what happened there, let me know. I thought they were decent health there. Guess not. Anyway, a whole lot more boys coming across the map. The blue tide is real. Got some heavy grunts, got some methane wagons. Both of the side minis have raid camps on them. And the tickle action is beginning. Oh, 4 or 5 grunt squads, that's a decent defense. Eventually these cannon fodder will go down. They'll feed a little bit of XP to Chetros. Not much, but some. Brute stunning all of them is a pretty big play. That's not really a stun, right? But it's definitely a daze. You can still move them. Just slowly. There's no anti-building squad here. Strike is gonna be limited in what kind of damage you can do, but all those mines, single mine actually, good damage with the methane wagon projectile. The ability does some pretty good damage, by the way. Turrets are focusing the wagon. Couldn't get too much damage in on the extractor yet. Probably won't do either. More heavy grunts. You know, once they have EMP, which they now do, they're gonna be really good at fighting stuff. Not so great at building business, but just fighting enemies. You're gonna be really good at that. Debuff everything with methane, buff your own guys, and EMP, of course, gets affected by that. Kind of stuff adds up. Oh, I did forget to show, these are their picks from the draft. We did away with banning for this one, by the way. So there's just no bans in the tournaments from now on. If people specifically want it for a show match, we'll put it in. But for this remainder of the season, we're not going to do global bans. People can just play what they want. The Strikes still have Shippy, Forge, or Atriox available for the next matches. For Chetros, there's still going to be Arbiter, Cutter, and Decimus. Third generator's coming up. Chetros is definitely getting very greedy there, and Strike smelling it. He himself is ready to go tier 2. He's got his 2 extractors. He could probably get a third one, maybe on one of his new bases. I mean, he should be more or less caught up with what he needs to do. I mean, grabbing the power nodes is an alright move. But ideally, he denied his base too while doing that. He's got plenty of units, you see. The brutes are trying to get something done in this main base, but easier said than done. There's heavy grunts chasing them. Maybe some pretty good damage too. Rain of Fire is going to damage these front buildings quite a lot. And there's no healing. Oh, that's good. That's some good destruction. Some pretty concentrated damage. So long as you target it right. Now, the methane wagons, they're not that strong in terms of shooting, right? But the debuff together with the shooting is quite impactful. So as long as the target's outside of the methane area, it's really pathetic. But if you're inside, it's a whole different story. Got to be careful with that. Strike's keeping them alive for now is a priority. There's no hunters to fear, so I'm not sure why he's retreating. I guess one of them is weak. I'd love for him to add some engineers. Could be good. Ooh, I'm not a huge fan of the concentration of extractors against brute play. That could be very dangerous. We get caught off guard. And of course, against Pavium, you have to think about not only the additional lasers, but also about the Lich. They're putting them all in the same place. It is spooky. Shrek has a lot of resources though. He can do this all day. That's maybe what he's thinking. Hey, maybe you'll get another generator. Nothing wrong with that. No, Chetros. Burning out all the generators. But the Yapper drop. Limousine is a good addition here. Actually very difficult to take it out without hunters. And then you stick it full of rangers, good luck. I guess one thing you do have is EMP grunts, which can stun the whole crew alongside the limousine itself. They're debuffing it with methane too here. But once the limousine count reaches a higher number, this is going to be terribly spooky. Hell, even that single one is holding the entire tide back. That's insane. Mopsa says, can't do anything about rain of fire over your base. Yeah, about that first one, definitely. It's rough. But you can at least have an engineer bubble over your shield and, you know, ranged healing just outside of the beams. That works. You also have the grunt goblins. There's many things you can do. Later on, you can drop in your shields. So Yap Yap is like pretty well suited for the situation. But that first one, yeah, that's tough. Right. Not the best of beams, but hey, if we're gonna get the limousine and the guys inside, that's not that bad. I don't think we're gonna get the guys inside. Can players sponsor tournaments? Yes. You can check out what's in the YouTube description or the Twitch About section. We have all the links and buttons respectively. So that is always an option. Collaboration also is an option. Reach out via Discord, please. We can talk about it. That link also is in the description. Anyway, we've got a 5th point push coming up. The Lich is in. And that should cause some major damage to the base. Should be expecting some... maybe more limousines to come out actually to protect the Rangers especially. It looks like they're keeping everything at bay. Strike is in serious trouble right now. Hopefully he has please don't shoot me ready. If he went for a different 5th point, that could be tough. Those engineers really need to come in and help because he's losing his main man. Oh, his grunt from above too. That's his 5th point. Sir, you have to go please don't shoot me. Engineers, get to work, man. Holy cow, it's so weak. I'm not sure this is gonna be enough. It's just about enough. You're kidding me. Okay, they held. Oof, I was worried that the engineers moved too late, but it looked like it was just the last possible second. Alright. Still a decent amount of damage done by our Pavium guy. Chetros is doing great work. And you know what? That limousine is still gonna make this army regret being here. Engineers are in trouble, man. The Reaver is picking them all off. That's such a high value Reaver right there. More Wraith Invaders. That's the way forward. I mean, Strike is just such a struggling player against us right now. He does have some veteran boys. That's going to be useful. But like the clean solution would be theoretically Banshees, right? It's just he's tier 2. pumping out locusts, he's gonna be so stuck in tier 2 for a long time here. For banshees to be really great, you'd need to be tier 3. Get their unique upgrade and everything, but... well, he's busy getting Rain of Fire, sorry. We've got the Grunt Dome to just about save the units last moment. And Chetros, meanwhile, has his full fleet of limousines. Actually, this engineer bubble assisted methane blob is doing pretty good work. Don't forget the locusts are actually grunt units too, so they get boosted by the methane. Now that's going to be very threatening for the bases, but if Pavium the hero stays strong and can hold here, the locusts are going to have a tough time. They still have vehicle level 1 research, you see, so for such a heavy commitment into tier 1, this could be better. Chetros is tier 2 as well, however, that's one thing that the Strike has going for himself. He's at least not having to go up against Wraiths and that kind of stuff. Should be pretty easy to target down this base. I'd say do it. Methane's not even strictly needed to debuff the base. Went down quick enough. Yeah, if he can do the other one too, then Strike is suddenly in a great position. Good work with the locusts. Oh boy, look at that. Limousines aren't lasting so long all of a sudden, are they? That one's getting stunned by the methane explosion. Yeah, with Hustle, you can charge them down pretty quick. But, problem is the locusts have been destroyed. So now the base damage is mostly gone. Sticking some hunters in there was a good idea. It should have been done sooner. Had it been done sooner, I think this would have been a different kind of game. But still, Strike has some good momentum now. Although I don't think he'll destroy this base just yet. Ah, the last of the locusts is down. Big yapper dropper. Will it be enough? Some very healthy units in the— oh wait, we've got a Lich. Strike isn't ready for it. Does he have please don't shoot me, or does he just trade bases? Trading wouldn't be the worst idea, because you're reducing the other guy's economy by like almost 50%. Well, not really. There's burnout and all that shit, so... it's mostly his production here for Strike. Oh my god, it's so weak! Strike! Holy shit, why don't you have please don't shoot me, sir? Oh. Just when they all arrived, it blows up. The Strike didn't base trade it. That's such a bad outcome for him. Oh no. The panic, man. It sets in. You get pressured by that flyboy, and people lose their minds about it, right? But sometimes it's just better to make sure you have that please don't shoot me on point 5. Point 6 you can get that you know, drop upgrades and so on and so forth. Point 7 you can do your turret, your shield turret I mean, because before that you have your grunts do the invulnerability work, so perfectly sufficient. That's what I'd recommend, and with that, with those moves, I think Strike would have won this easily so far. He's still in a great spot now, despite all that. Yap Yap is just brutally well equipped for this matchup, I would say. But Chetros is playing the game better overall. It's really starting to show. If he gets a burnout on those 3 generators again, he's definitely going to jump to tier 3 now. He's done all the things he needed to do in tier 2. Alright, he's got a whole lot of the elite hunter, ranger, engineer, composition. He's even ready for an air switch. He just needs tier 3 at this point. He even has the upgrade for pop reinforcements, so there's not much else you could ask for. Very great patient positioning here. Just waiting outside the base, picking off the gobos. Eventually. Of course, they heal themselves, so they last forever. Good reinforcing drop there. Wouldn't have hurt Chetros to have another limousine out. A little late with that, but he's still pushing. Situation's not bad. I mean, good luck dealing with this guy. Oh wait, there's methane bomb bus. Pavim is finally down. The time of the grunts has come. Them go to full health like that. Jeez. Those Yap Yap heals are definitely broken, by the way. Like, they double proc. They shouldn't do that. I'm pretty sure they're on top of double procking. They're ignoring the healing limits. No heal should be that powerful in the game, but Yap Yap's one is just broken. They got hacked. Hacked in very quickly. No time to bug fix. As RTS games need a lot of time and love. You can't just rush them out. So much can go wrong. So much does go wrong. You need time to fix the stuff that goes wrong. Hey, at least we got heavy grunts. They're my favorite boys. I really insisted back then that we get these classic Halo 2 fuel rod guns. And the cannon fodder, they're kind of modeled after the Halo 2 Heretic grunts. Just a smaller, different variant. Of course, I didn't do it myself, I just asked for that. the art team was very gracious about it. And shield coming up just at the right moment. They're getting healed now. That's a smart choice as well. For later. Oh, what is that? Hello. Yes, let's go. We've entered the late game. Now, Yap Yap is gonna be on the struggle bus a little bit with this stuff. Not with the first one. If there's gonna be many, many more, that's a problem. Now, Pavium is already creating a little bit of trouble. That's a great beam, though, cutting into the Braves. Really good value there. Kills the Locust, killed Engineers. I think Strike can be happy with that. That's the worst Lich ever. Just gonna be staring at each other here. Okay. Huh? What's it shooting? Who's the detector? Oh, there's an... There's an engineer on no health. That's great. Strike. He doesn't have a turret. Uh-oh. There's more megas. Quick, get the mega turret. Best move you can do here. Oh my goodness, the Wraiths are wrecking the army. The Scorchers is so good. Look at all that splash damage. The mega turrets are also opening up on the army. Woohoo! That was great. Rip Strike, man. Oh, and his base is getting wrecked here, by the way. Oh no. He used his French leader power. Sorry. I actually like the French quite a bit. I do it out of love. Oh god. That's a really good methane bomb there. Ultramice! Is he looking? Oh my god, he's not looking! Huh? That didn't do anything. What the hell? That did like nothing. Just a handful of grunts went out. Oh, he still got obliterated by the Wraiths. Rest in pepperonis. Chetros is really good at this late game stuff, and those mega turrets definitely added in a little bit of their weight to this as well. Well done. See what we get out of game 2. So that's gonna be Strike's map pick. Is there an alternative to Halo Wars Hub? Oh, you're trolling. Okay, never mind. Not gonna read that. Hate reading all that. Okay, Strike wants Mirage. Should be a good map. What's available again? We've got... Oh, we got Shipmaster. That's great. Let's do that. Although, he might be saving it for Frontier. And Atriox wouldn't be bad. Neither is Forge. But I think if you really want to make sure you get a comeback here, I think you go Ship. He's probably the best out of all the options. And Chetros is likely just gonna burn Cutter here. Like, if it works, it works. If not, then no worries. Look, Cutter is great on Mirage. You just stick your snipers in the garrisons. You have control over the whole place. You keep dropping. It's a large map, relatively speaking, so your mobility benefits as well from the size of the map. And then you drop. Drop. Chetros is deliberating what the leader is going to be. I think it's really straightforward with those picks, but we'll defer to him. Oh, he's got a pick. Excellent. Oh man, Elite War. That could be very interesting indeed. Alright, let's do this. Alright, ladies and gents, we've got ourselves our game 2 here on Mirage. Strike of France is going to be playing as Shipmaster. On the other side of the map, Chetros is bringing Arbiter. The classic Elite War is on. We're probably going to see a lot more of this going forward because there's no bans, right? So these two don't get their asses kicked in the draft system. They just get picked. So yeah, going forward, expect a lot more of this. This is usually a Ghost Mirror game. Both players will be going into Ghost most likely. Now, Shipmaster's ones are faster, which is nice, but Arbiter's ones are going to benefit from Conduit of Rage. The Stasis Mine placement could also play a role. But so far, I really like the pathing from Chetros, just trying to pick up, you know, all of the mini bases. Sure, he lost a Grunt, and I think he just went Grunts in the opener, but that's okay, so long as he doesn't lose all of them, right? He could be still losing more, of course. That's absolutely possible. No worries if he does lose one more, but you don't want to lose them all. So it's at some point you just gotta get into those garrisons and you know, take the power nodes and actually get an advantage out of the fact that you went Grunts, in addition to just grabbing the minis, because that way they'll have paid for themselves resource wise. It's power for supplies, but still paying for it. Now Strike is gonna have to be happy with just 2 minis. I wonder if he's gonna start working on actual raid camp stuff, or whether that's a fake. I don't think it's a fake, guys. I think he's committing to this. It's not any ghosts being made, right? Oh, there is. So is he just gonna make ghosts and also some brutes, perhaps? That could be it. You see, Chetros is gonna be busy making these buildings for a moment longer. Okay, he's just made the last one, so ghosts are coming. But if Strike shows up with like 3 ghosts here, and also a brute, he should be able to take off the, take down that base. So I think that might be the plan here, and then just keep pumping. if he can make more ghosts than the other guy, then he's fine. But if it's an equal fight, then I would favor Arbiter. Is it ever worth skipping Nightingales or Engineers? Engineers, I would say no. Because you just pop their shields and 40% of incoming damage is gone in that period, right? Of course, you have to watch out for Reavers or even infantry. But if you keep them at a good distance, you cycle their shields nicely, I think they'll be alright. You have to have some anti-vehicle in there to take care of the Reavers, definitely though. Strike! No! You were doing so well. As for Nightingales, there's many strategies that skip them. Some people just like to run around with Warthogs. Cutter doesn't typically make too many Nightingales. You just keep doing your drops. Anyways, to the matter at hand, a lot of the red ghosts are going down, so for now, Strike is living with that exact advantage that I was talking about. Now he's gonna have more production too, so he can keep up with the Arbiter shenanigans. And at 4th point, you get your Spirit Support drop, which really does make a huge difference there. So unless Chetros is gonna get some crazy Plasma Bolt action here. I think this is favoring Strike for now. Quite a bit. I'm surprised he's not going for a fight. Or not even trying to take a generator. Sorry, extractor. What? Power node! It's a power node. Not trying to do that. Not trying to fight at a mini base. Those things are surprising, because slowly but surely Chetros will catch up. $10 versus 14. It's like kind of doable with a good leader power hit. You got to be careful though. I don't think he's got the leader powers. 3rd point is coming in, so Chetros is gonna look to buy time. But those blue ghosts are faster. Gotta be careful here. Two for one. 3 for 1. Ooh, that's great. 16 to 9. Now that isn't gonna work anymore for Chetros. He needs to get a monster detonation here with the mines. I think he's getting it. No, he's not. That was an early detonation. Still, it was not bad. A lot of the blue ghosts are actually in stasis. So Strike is still slightly winning. And a slight win, as soon as the ghosts start going down, it's gonna snowball into a very massive win. But he's shooting buildings. This could be Chetros' opportunity to punish. Oh my goodness. That ghost just rammed into the extractor. Oh no, Strike is so unlucky. Why was he targeting buildings there? Look how hard he's still winning after that. Just need to target the ghost. Why is he shooting the building? Okay. Got a handle on it now. How's that tier 2 coming along? It's... Oh, it is, okay. I was shocked. How is he that low on power? Chetros already tier 2. But okay, he's got it. Still no power nodes though. And Chetros is potentially gonna just recover because I mean, he's getting Arbiter's champ. Why is he getting Arbiter's champion? What? You don't need that for the drop. You only need that upgrade for the units you're making. The drop can just go without it. Why did he get He's making Hunter. What? Chetros, somebody tell him. The drop comes with Arbiter's champion pre-upgraded for the drop 10 unit. You don't need that. Okay, maybe he'll make them. Maybe he'll stick them in the Phantom later. But that was the wrong time to get it. Ghost auto-target buildings? What? Okay, I never go to the enemy main with them, so that's perhaps why I don't know that. I'm more than happy just controlling the map. Mines detonate. Hunters are changing everything, and there are some banshees. But until they destroy Hunters, that's gonna be a while. You don't deal that much damage. We're gonna have Spirit support though. And the Ghost definitely should not be targeting buildings as a first priority. But the game generally has a lot of problems with losing targeting lock on the scouts. It should be fixable very easily, I think. Maybe not. Okay. Camo's getting upgraded. Chetros is all over the place, man. What is he actually planning? He's making enforcers now. Is this some kind of phantom play? The Strike is just going tier 3 from this. And he is pumping those banshees like there's no tomorrow. So that could actually be pretty good against early phantom play. Chetros is very constrained into his main. Infantry upgrades coming through. Swapping over to Wraiths. Strike is in a slight bit of trouble. Did Strike actually get Plasma Torpedo? Doesn't look like it. It's just a Wraith switch. Okay. Expansion from Strike, love to see it. Could use the extra economy for Wraith production. And Chetros isn't that heavy in Hunters. Is he picking up on this? No, he's making more elites. Let me tell you, those Wraiths are gonna be actually really effective here. I wonder if there's gonna be Scorch. That would be even better. But no, not so far. Soon. Very soon. Oh, he doesn't want some. Good switch. Look, when you go Banshees like that, you don't spend any power, right? So you just stockpile all of it for your tier 3, you quickly swap, quickly change into a unit that the other guy isn't beating or countering right now, and you show up with them. Type GG in the chat. Nah, I mean, Strike already did a lot of damage beforehand, but it was just a cherry on top. Ended up winning the ghost fights pretty good, despite everything. Getting ahead on minis was already a large difference maker. And now it's gonna be Chetros picking the last map for the series. He can determine what that is and then hopefully pick a good leader into it. Either Cutter or Decimus maps needed. I wouldn't necessarily go Vault against the Forge. It's not the worst idea though. But I most definitely wouldn't go for Frontier against Atriox. That's just a whole map advantage, I think, for the trucks. So I'd say don't do that. Rather pick the Vault with Cutter. I think that would be fine. Vault with Decimus isn't bad, technically. Just play into Banshees. I think that's fine. But we'll see what he decides. Our losers bracket is progressing pretty good. Here we go. We've got Titan Chris moving on against Krautmeister. Smirk against, Gert against Smirk. Moving on. Horrid moving on against Concretol. Zoited Soul moving on against Moonlight Rex. Snipers moving on against Titan Chris. Sean forfeit to stream. Horrid beat Doggy. So we got Zoited Soul versus Sniper and Gert versus Hard in the bottom bracket. And for this one, the match we're casting right now, we've got a Fisher's pick. It is available in Rising Star, not in the Pro League. So that's interesting. Is he going for a Decimus there? Technically Cutter is not too bad, but I think I'd rather be Decimus on that one. Just Brutes, Vortex, all that kind of stuff is nasty. But someone can play with Snipers very nicely. That could make a difference. It's just, I'm not sure how you're gonna come back against the early tide of banished harassment on your resource packets. So let's go and find out. Welcome to Fishers. We've got Strike in the blue color playing as Forge. Ignoring the middle for now. Chetros pretty much gets everything from there as Decimus. Okay, now the Marine comes through. Interestingly, the Chopper hasn't been around. But now it is, so that Marine actually might be in serious trouble. Should be able to make it to the garrison maybe, but Chetros is going to do what he can to prevent that. You just have to get in front of that Marine rather than chase from behind. Either way, only 2 models left. It's fine to leave that alone. Is there a ban for forfeiting? Only if you're in the top 4 positions. Like if it's a losers finals match or something like that, then yeah, it's... Oh, losers semifinals match, then you can't just forfeit and get away with it. But if it's an early round forfeit, then whatever. As long as it's not regular. Everyone has a mini base. Chetros isn't gonna be going hero in this one. Interesting. It's just choppers. Wants to fight the Forge directly. I think it's much easier with a hero, but hey. If you're countering Hellbringers and single Marines out there, that's not necessarily bad. Great pick off on these reinforcements time and time again. The chopper number needs to get a lot higher though to threaten the Forge Hog. That's something to watch out for. Chetros needs to be careful as well with making brutes. If he can land the jumps very nicely, then they're gonna be an asset, but very quickly can turn into a liability if he gets it wrong. That's a lot of infantry. Well, 4 choppers against the Forge Hog is never gonna cut it. We need more. There they are. Okay, that should do it. I always bring up number. I don't want to say it. You guys know which number it is. You regularly watch. Chopper and Suicide Grunt is definitely the answer to all this. Imagine getting a Suicide Grunt connection on this clump. It would be so nice. Oh, they're getting siphoned. They're also getting grenaded. Yeah, that's some really good grenades from Strike, actually. Good job. Cutting those chopper numbers in half. But then, suddenly, Suicide Grunt. Is he prepared? Yes! Really good splits. Beautiful work. That's all we like to see. Those grenades unfortunately did miss, and at some point no amount of splits will help you. You just need more units. But the Forge Hog is coming, so there is hope in that. The Strike is nearly ready for tier 2 as well. Chetros is quite a bit farther away from that. Great ammo around. Oh, those choppers are getting eaten up now. Great work. Time for Strike to go. Tier 2, he's also got a base coming up, so that's nice. I think he can now assault this base, potentially do a number to those double extractors. Does he have a trash dump? Surely he does. It's time. A whole lot of units are coming in. Tier 2 as well. Third base for Strike. He's not wasting any time. Great placement on that Hellbringer, hitting both of the buildings. Yeah, there's the bombs. Decimus doesn't have a heal for the buildings, so these might both go down, and that would be tragic. Oh, the choppers actually take the hits too. Hero gets a stun off together with Vortex, so quite the debuff. But Heavy Metal is taking care of it. Both of the generators have gone down. And the grenades are finishing off some of those choppers. Chetros is in major trouble right now, especially if he loses the gen again. Oh my god. Good job with the Warthog retreating all the way. Probably is just a good moment to drop in some Kodiaks, right? Maybe not. You want to be careful with that, Warlord. Probably some Warthogs first would be the proper play. He says you are dead. He says no on Chetros. Be a whole lot of Warthog production as the prophecy has foretold. It'll take forever for these extractors to be upgraded. Sorry, there's not even a second one yet. Spending it into Banshees, that's gonna take a while. Oh wait, there is a second extractor. Okay, okay, slowly but surely we'll get him back. I just don't think that we're just gonna have a problem making a fleet of Wolverines to support the Hogs. Should be absolutely no trouble. There's gonna be also Nightingales to fix the Forge Hog. Oh, great bombs. Banshee's mostly out-regenerated it. That's insane. But these Hogs can kind of fight back. It's not too bad. Oh wait, the Vortex catches the Forge Hog. That's huge. Now the Hogs have to leave. Definitely need some Wolverines for this. It's always better to have them in the first place, rather than just reactively making them. When there's a Banshee blob already, you're usually late, but it's fine. He's got a big economy. Strikes taking it, and he's moving to the winners finals. Great job Chetros has to fight through the losers bracket. Good luck to him there. That was a great series. Really solid forge here on Fishers. Didn't expect it would go that smoothly for him, but it did. And Olvadi raided us with a whole lot of people, so thank you, Olvadi, indeed. Sorry I missed it. Quite a bunch of viewers, huh? 49 viewers. Thank you, Olvadi. Yeah, we're doing a Rising Star tournament here for Halo Wars 2. The top 8 are excluded. Everyone else is playing. Got some pretty good matches coming right up. Just enter this. And then I'll show you guys the bracket. In fact, you probably arrived for a break. That's cool, because I got fancy clips for you. We got the winners finals coming up. Once Sean is done covering Hetchy and Albi here in the other winners semifinals. And then there's obviously the losers bracket where actually very little progress was made. Horrid seems to have defeated Gert and is waiting now for his opponent from this one. Chetros is going to wait for the winner of Zonated Soul and Sniper. And then we've got quite a bunch of extra matches to cover, but we'll be focusing on this winners finals and then going into the losers semis most likely after that. To get that 4th place match as well. Alright guys, so if you want to join us for Halo Wars 2, you can do so already next week for the 2v2 Rising Star tournament. That is actually pinned in the chat as a link. And you're all welcome to join that. Obviously, if you're a top 8 player, then not so much, but plenty of spots here for 16 teams. Let's see if anybody's signed up. Not yet. Fix it, chat. Fix it. There's 71 of you watching. I think you guys can fix it. If you guys want to support us directly as well, if you like what you're seeing, you can do so by just following or becoming a subscriber. All of that is free on Twitch and YouTube respectively. Join our Discord, that's also free. But if you financially support us, you can become a patron on our website. Contribute to the ongoing costs, and once we reach £100 per month, we'll be adding additional show matches on top of what the players commission, just as part of our usual schedule. So let's see if we can hit that goal. It would be fantastic, I think, for all our communities. And then we've got the direct donations. So Halo Wars 2's Pro League has gotten a little bit of a boost for the next round. That's about in a month. Plenty of time to fill this bar, guys. If you guys want to contribute directly, want to tip our staff, you can do so as well, as we are in dire need of pizzas. And there's a shiny leaderboard here on our page. All the links will be in the chat, but I'm gonna now have a very short break and play some clips for you. See you in a moment. We'll be back with the winners finals. You can find a great connection against a clumped infantry force like that, especially Marines. That would be ideal. I think this is the moment. They're so clumped, holy cow! The heal, they're even more clumped than they should be. The beam, oh my goodness. All the infantry is getting eaten up. There's only the ice cream truck left. The ghosts are gonna ransack it. Oh boy, here comes the poltergeist knocking. Oh no. Oh no, the mass rabs are gonna take out the ice cream truck. That might be good for this game, I think. Only defending here, but those ghosts coming out of stasis. They were pretty close to death. That was dangerous. Some of them going down there. Spartan looking for some action there with the mines. They're gonna detonate too. Oh, that was great. That was a great stun and mine combo. But can the Spartan actually get away? Looks like no. Still probably worth it. That took a lot of pressure off the guys. This is great from Aatrox. Now he's going to be able to go back and forth between the portals. Luckily for Dark, he's on both locations. Of course, the portaling isn't going to help you with the nukes. They'll still connect. Aatrox, man. How long does this nuke chase it? Does he get through again? Nah. Oh! Just dodging the nukes as long as he can. Buying time. That's hilarious. Unfortunately, this one pops him out so far away from the actual portal, so he can't realistically hop between it. It's kind of funny. Dark space is destroyed nonetheless. And displacement doing its work. Scarab is now ready to stomp the main. If Aatrox so wishes. Oh, the nuke connects. I can't dodge that. Not forever anyway. Saves it for now. But hey, these guys can just smoke the base forever. There's no detection here. So it's technically all good. And they are healing it. Drop another smoke. It's perfectly fine. Oh my god. Helium's base is going back to full health. It's gonna be close. You can dodge a lot of the shots with this. This is clearly in favor of Maximus's right now. Oh wait, is it though that Ghost isn't shooting while he's trying and failing to ram? Psychic Wizard's dodge micro against the ram is actually amazing. He crashes into a building and gets wrecked. Oh my god, no way. I have never seen it before. Pro League players, please don't disappoint me going forward. This is how it's done. Obviously, a Pro League player would stop trying to ram. Oh, how did he see that? The grunts. Oh, the Buffet shuts it all down. Oh, that was tense. Just a few seconds later, and everything would have been different. That was a great defense right there. It's a large number of nuke boys, so gotta be careful. There's the beam. Level 2. Everyone's clumped. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's everything dead. The units themselves are invisible. Shipmaster just absolutely owned Anders, guys. That wasn't even close. Plasma bolt business, but all the squad members are coming. Oh, suicide grunts! Suicide grunts say no. No squad members coming back. That was sick. Whole infantry blob destroyed. And now Team Red really has some initiative. Just now in the bunker, it's gonna be difficult to dislodge him. But there's mobile bunkers. It's fine. In theory. Do you remember those Brave Invaders do heal? EMP Mech Blast takes out all the grunts. And the snipers are showing that Warlord who's really boss here. There's gonna be also a beam on his heroes, but they're immune for the moment. Splitting up pretty good as well. Johnson does go down. This still might be a little bit too much. Those limousines are insane, man. Running down the Chosen like it's nothing. It will destroy one of them. But at what cost? Looks like Blue got told to go home, but these two teams are just kind of destroying each other. Doggy needs to buy a base, man. And hold it. Doggy? You need to buy a base, man. Holy shit. He's gonna time out. You're gonna... Okay. He's giving up. I'm not sure he should have given up. He had line of sight. 0 seconds! He's done it on purpose! What a Chad! That is absolutely bonkerinos. 0 seconds! If that base gets destroyed, he instantly loses. He cannot rebuy it. Because it's not like he's gonna destroy this base. Oh, this is going down, sir. This is going down. GG. That was way too tight there. To be fair, he only could have bought it like a few seconds sooner. Pair of hunters, that's pretty good. Great split against the beam there. Good job. Oh, another split. Oh, they're completely avoiding it. No! That's great. Everybody stayed alive. Didn't expect to see such a great split in the amateur league, but hey, sometimes we get a surprise. I like it. That's gonna work very nicely with that mine. One Kodiak is about to go down. Oh my god, they get frozen. The beam, oh my god, they all clumped. Where is Mecha Overcharge Hetchy? Oh my god, it's all gone. Ah, there's more. But that hurt. That hurt a lot. Ghosts, Spartan, stick together. I think that's kind of what needed to happen. Oh my god! The drop turret stun and the mines. Woo! That game might have just turned completely around. Hey everyone, I'm back. But also, Sean is here. So we're gonna watch together this Hetchy versus Albi last game. How did the series go so far, Sean?
Pretty crazy games. Both games were really crazy. The last one was insane. It ended with a Scarab and Hetchy having every single base, every single mini, every single node, and then the Scarab just killing everything from Albi.
That's wild.
Pretty insane. I'm gonna go ahead and start it. Are you good to go?
Yeah, I am.
Cool. So Hetchy has Ship and Forge available. Albi has Yap Arbiter. I was thinking Albi probably wants to go RB here, right? It's a very
we're going to Rift, by the way, so
yep, Rift.
It's pretty obvious. Oh yeah, we just had this on the other stream.
Ship versus RB. Who do you prefer here? I think if I knew Albi was gonna play Ship, I would have gone for Forge myself. But what do you think?
This is hard, you know, because they're so similar overall. In terms of capability, like they are good at different things, but I really like Ship's early mobility, right? With the ghosts, you can help with them capture power nodes. It's probably going to be some kind of ghost war into a semi-fast tier 2 behind it, and Shippy's ghosts are better at that. But RB, if you can get your mines or your plasma bolts to help out, you could just win the fight very hard.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because Hetchy is not known to be a scouts guy. He likes his grunts, he likes his marines.
You could play grunts without cloak and just adding in engineers, and then they'll kind of stay alive long enough for you to stall any ghost spam.
Get tech 2.
That could work pretty good. Oh, and by the way, guys, I've got them on the wrong setup. Sorry.
So Hetchy went with the triple pad opener. Albi tried going for a steal, but Hetchy was able to grab the mini before it got stolen. Albi with the Gen 3rd. I am very curious to see if Albi will go for the Ghost plate, because he did open Ghost, but I don't know. We'll see.
As far as I can see, resource pickups are a little bit in Hetchy's favor. That's just part of opening Grunt. Right, like you can be in many spots there, really quick at picking up resources, so you can just get to more places.
Indeed. I'm wondering if Hetchy wants to go. Hetchy upgraded 2 pads, so I'm curious if he's going to double gen here. He is, okay. And then maybe we'll see a hero, but maybe not. It looks like Albi's going to go Ghost. We see another ghost coming out. Still hasn't picked up his back mini though, interestingly. Buys a second ghost before picking up his back mini. Buys a third ghost before picking up his back mini.
Okay, that's wild.
That is interesting.
I think that's just a macro, to be honest. Like, you're up 400 resources. At that point, it's gotta be second generator. not go spam with another mini base.
I agree. I think Hetchy's just gonna grab every node, or at least try to, and then just get into Tech 2 and probably like do a Banshee or a Hunter thing.
Right, so very different situation from what I described, and you're right that he could go into Banshee Hunter, but does he have to? I think he can just stall into 4th point with the grunts, engineers maybe, and
That's true.
just use his
I thought we might see a hero out of
Steve.
Hetchy, but looks like pure grunt spam with turrets coming up as well.
Yeah,
Albie's
running
getting his
Regis.
vehicle shielding
Huh.
now.
He does know where Hetchy is. That's no secret.
Yep.
Just waiting for those shields to come online. But the lack of that third mini base has definitely hurt Albie.
I agree. If he had that earlier, he would probably have more ghosts right now. I don't know how this game is gonna go. It's often in elite mirrors, like the person who goes ghost tends to win out. That being said, though, these are RB ghosts, so they can't take nodes.
See, I think I really like where Hetchy is right now. But
Yeah.
in the super long term, Arbiter is a lot stronger, obviously. It's
Absolutely.
just Shippy is very, very comfortable for a very long time.
And Hetchy extracts, trying to pick up an Expo, but that's not. He should just cancel that right now.
Are you trying to buy time with that? No. Okay.
That ain't happening.
Because it's so much better to just get that faster tier 2 here and then have some resources stockpiled to immediately spend into a third generator, and then whatever you want to add. Like, a hero with the tier 2 upgrade actually would be good against the ghosts, unlike the tier 1 version.
Now, I would like to see an early raid camp from Hetchy, but he's not doing that. Oh, there it is on the back. War Council coming up, but no racks. So Hetchy's going to be down for a while because he's got to build the hero. He's got to upgrade it twice before he can really contest the ghosts. And at the same time, I'll be doing a really good job keeping Hetchy off the nodes, right? Because that was Hetchy's goal, really, is to grab the nodes and get into Tech 2 as fast as possible. And Albie's already got a second gen up. It's upgraded. He didn't overcommit to ghosts, right? He didn't upgrade every single pad and go like full pop ghosts.
Yeah.
So I think that's going to help him here.
Oh, the full commitment is a bad idea anyway. You kind of still want to go tier 2, even if you go
see that teleport?
heavy for ghosts. That was it was so small. I was just looking at the mini map about where he could have gone. What was that?
Third gen up for Hetchy. Honor Guard coming out. And Albie with the double racks on the Expo. That'll be interesting. And he's
Double
building a bunch of
racks?
grunts to take
What?
the nodes back.
I guess he really
Maybe he wants
wants
to
to do
go-
something about these extractors, right?
Yeah, or maybe it's going to be early Phantom. I hope not, right? Because we don't usually like early Phantom. But maybe it could play out here.
Nah, he's getting Arbiter as well, so definitely not Phantom. It doesn't synergize very
Honor.
cleanly. But the Honor
Honor
Guard's
Guard is
out.
out. Hetchy needs to upgrade his third gen on the main here. Defends the mini successfully. Would love to see a third gen out of Albie as well.
Okay, you can definitely afford
Honor
it.
Guard
Like that
is
last
tech 2.
slot right now would have been great to use, but he is making phantoms.
Yep,
Shocked.
early Phantom. If Hetchy sees that, if he catches that early enough, he can get his Reavers out pretty quickly. He already has 2 garages up.
That's right, it's very
Spirit
punishable.
Sport.
Especially because he went for an Arbiter, right? So a lot of the resources that could have gone into making infantry and air stronger are not present. And RB, you can't stick him into a Phantom, it's no use. So I like
Does have
getting
an
Arbiter
MG.
after your full pop and have your upgrades in order and all that.
Yeah, I tend to agree. Unless you're up against UNSC, right? I think you want your RB up earlier against UNSC because you can
Yeah,
be very
but
oppressive.
okay, that's different from, you know, what he's doing. Like if you go for the early Phantoms, I think you prioritize the stuff about them. If you're playing as UNSC, you're probably gonna want Rangers and RB in the first place.
Right. Hetchy doing a good job on the nodes, grabbing a bunch of them back. Might have to extract his shipmaster out. Yep. There it is. Hetchy is all over the map right now.
He likes the chaos. He's good
He
at
really
it, too.
does. That's why I really wanted to watch this, because I just knew these matches would be so entertaining.
Great work with controlling all the power nodes, definitely, and the reavers, as the prophecy has foretold, are coming.
Yep. Probably wants to teleport this army out. So he went raid, extract, teleport. Right? No beam.
No beam.
She has a lot of blue right now.
Ooh, Arby's going
Arby's tech
across the
2.
map to harass that base some. It's actually pretty low on health, but with the Locust coming in as well, look, Arby has this front base without an upgrade. No engineers to protect it, because they're over at the main.
But
yeah,
I think
it could be a problem.
he could just defend against the honor guard with an NG or two, right? And he needs to send these phantoms over.
Yes.
He's waiting way too long. I don't like this.
I don't think he's
What is he-
looking at it at all. Only now.
Yeah, what is
They're
this
going to
army
heck-
doing?
Uh-oh.
Huh.
Yeah, that base is
Oh, but he is killing Hetchy's Expo as well. So they're gonna trade here.
That's decent, but Hetchy has another one coming up, I guess. It's slightly ahead of what Albi is doing. Not by much.
And Albie had really no reason to lose his Expo, right? He had the phantoms with hunters in them to be able to defend.
Right. So imagine a different situation where he just goes to defend the base instead of a mini, still takes out Hetchy's base, and then goes to bully the main. Like, that's a
Right.
different universe from this.
And Hetchy is on 4 gens now. Has a shield coming up. If he can take out these enforcers, he might be alright.
I'm a little worried about Arbiter, but there are unicorns. Sphinx should be fine.
Yep, not too bad. Hetchy needs
And he's taking
garages. How many Reavers does he have? Just 1, I think. 2 Reavers.
I guess the
Holding on
grunts
to
count as
every
well,
node. Yeah.
but
true.
there's not many.
Is Hetchy going Tech 3? Almost.
He's forced into turtling. Do you think he'll go Scarab?
At least he has the option now with, 5 generators. Is it 4 generators and 4 nodes. He
Yeah,
has
that's
the
what I'm
option.
thinking. He's kind of set up for it, right? So maybe it's not the worst idea.
It's not. It's not. Especially, you know, RB's not up and online yet. He's not dominant just yet. So with Reaver Scarab, it could be a decent play.
But no, he's gonna be spending all that money on Reavers instead. Just getting AT population and all that stuff.
Alright, he was just responding to Legend there. Yeah, Hetchy was able to defend his Expo, keep it online. Probably wants to get a pop upgrade here shortly. Is that Honor Guard Tech 3 yet? No, it's not. He needs a War Council.
Ah, Cloak Gen is coming on Abby's main. That's a good idea. It'll stop all this Honor Guard nonsense.
Question is, who's turtling whom?
Yes.
Right, because Hetchy's taking all the minis. If he can continue keeping Albie off the Expos, I mean, it could
is
work
like an
out,
extra
but
base.
yeah. But the Phantoms are still very scary, because late game, once they're built up, they start getting vet. It's hard to deal with.
Right now there's mostly Rangers in there, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think Ranger and Hunter.
Oh, Hunters too, okay. Yeah, because if it's just Rangers, I'm not too worried, right? But Hunters... Yeah, you're not going to be able to play Reaver then. Not easily anyway.
I think Albie loses everything here. There's the beam.
Oh, with the beam, definitely. That's looking bad. He's not splitting! Ah! Okay, he is now, but a little too late. Hey, Arbiter's tier 3 though. He can carry this whole fight.
Tank the entire army, pretty much.
Oh my god.
Shipmaster might go down here.
Unfortunately for him, the conduit buff came in right as his other one finished, so it didn't extend it.
I was just about to say, would love to see some NG bubbles out of Hetchy, and he rewarded us with all 4. RB is so broken. Tech 3, I mean, how do you even deal with this?
1 star. It's getting worse. Oh no.
Oh boy. Probably should have extracted much earlier, honestly. Oh, Hetchy's putting in good work on the main, though. About to take out the cloak, and then he'll probably be able to get a gen or 2.
Ooh, the unicorn.
A lot of JPBs coming in. Both
Including
minis have
a
a racks on them.
1-star boy. The Phantom should have been good for this, but they've kind of been reset. I guess more XP for the Arbiter. Oh, he's healing himself
Alright.
up too. Why not?
Displace. Interesting. Looks like he wants to try and confirm a gen. Should be able to. There are a lot of JPBs coming in.
They're working on the shield instead. Okay. Are they actually gonna get it though? Because that enforcer's kind of working on the boys. I don't know if this will work. Oh, it's so close. They got it. Nice.
Gets a shield and a cloak, but no eco pickoffs. Does Albie have air pen? I don't think so.
Sorry,
So this honor guard could put in good work because there are rangers. Never mind. I was thinking
Oh,
there
yeah,
might
yeah.
not be very much to tech here.
even some outside.
So Hetchy going for the Locust play here with infantry level 3.
What? That doesn't make sense. Wait, did he get vehicle upgrades? Yes, he has at least vehicle 1.
I assume infantry level 3 is just for spirit support.
Yeah.
That would be my guess. So what he probably wants to do here is attack on like probably 3 different fronts, right? Like hit the expo, have the JPBs ready to hit the main, and then maybe also hit the other expo at the same time.
That's right, and he has spirit support ready to go anytime, so you can use that to hit the base.
Stops the shield on the main from coming up. There
That's
we go.
great. Of course, there's a lot of elites here. You gotta be watchful of that. I don't think he can do too much damage.
He really wants that gen.
That gen in particular. Oh, the honor
Shipmaster
guard
goes
did not make
down.
it out.
He needs to get these locusts out of here. Vehicle upgrade level 2 coming in. I don't mind this plan from Hetchy, like a nice locust reaver ball, but I think he's doing that thing where he just spreads himself really thin across the map and not just get like one big ball up, which is really what he
and
needs
it's starting
right
to be a
now.
problem because if you look around, there's too many bases now for Albi. You can't let
Right.
Arbiter get ahead for a long time. It's gonna bite you back so hard.
Agreed. And he's got shields on every base now, putting cloaks as well. Which, I think Albi's playing a little bit too scared at this point. I don't think he realizes how little Hetchy has right now. He's just sitting at his main, putting up shields and cloaks when he could be probably more on the offense or taking more fights.
Exactly. If they were fighting right now, those Reavers wouldn't be able to hold back what he has in the air, so...
That RB hero alone can go and put in so much
Yeah.
work right now.
True.
I think this happened a little bit on the last game as well, which is how Albi ended up basically doing a one-base turtle until a Scarab got up, and then he was able to go and kill all of Hetchy's expos. But he's just playing a little bit scared, right? Just sitting at his main, shields, cloaks everywhere.
Definitely. But he is ahead, so he can get away with it. And Hetchy's just gonna have a tough time cracking this.
Yeah. He might be able to get the third expo, I think. He's got a good amount of stuff here. Yeah, I think he'll get this expo at least. And again, Hetchy wants to do this split push, right? Where he's going to kill this expo and push on the other expo at the same time.
There's only some
And-
brutes, so it will take a long time to crack the shield open.
And Albi might end up being in a position where he can defend neither.
Oh, wait a second. These brutes have really opened up on this. Oh, man.
That Plasma Bolt level 3.
Yes, but not in time to actually heal the base. Nor did he have stasis, surprisingly. It's 21 minutes. You'd expect there to be stasis, no?
Well, I think the worst part of it is he's still on Conduit 1.
Right.
And that's like a huge... I see people make that mistake quite often, like forgetting to get Conduit 2 or forgetting to get Conduit 3 because you want
much
those
bigger
other
buff.
LPs so badly. Yeah, huge.
Okay, the engineers surely are gonna target this, right? Before it's too late. Holy. Alright.
And now Hetchy goes to the main, maybe?
Now Hetchy can do what Hetchy wants to do, pretty much. Set up something like that
Hetchy
again.
always does
and-
what Hetchy wants to do.
Oh, that's true.
This is just... I mean, I guess this is valid, right? Like, pushing on multiple fronts. The only issue I'm seeing here is that those Phantoms are not dying, and they're getting vet. You know, he is keeping Albie on the back foot, keeping him on the defense, but those Phantoms are getting vetted up. I'd like to see the units inside, but I bet that they're, you know, reaching vet 1, vet 2.
Majority of it has to be. But this time, if you look at Hatchie's army, he's got a lot of Reavers. I don't think there's enough Hunters to handle this before the Phantoms go down, so he'll actually have to fight this directly.
Yeah, he might be able to do another, like, Reaver to kill all the Phantom, and then Beam level 2 to take out the units that come out.
We should have Beam 2 this time. Maybe even displace Beam to make it even harder to dodge.
I think he just used Displace, though, I want to say.
Ah, it's got a long cooldown, so never mind then. Oh.
Oh, there's the attack gateway. To the main? To the main? Can we get it to the main? Oh, no, it's to the expo. Never mind. I got excited.
To be fair, the Phantoms were in the main, so it makes sense. I like it. Oh, wait, the Arbiter actually can eat all those brutes up alive. Where's the others? Okay, they're coming. Surprise!
Holy shit. Still on Conduit 1. Oh my god. I think that was mass cloaking as well from Hedgie.
Those Phantoms are still doing great, even with Conduit 1. Imagine what they do in Conduit 3 right now.
You know, Hedgie gets a gen. Oh, there's the displace.
And a beam and a stasis. Ooh, very good stasis.
Nice. I think that gives him time to take out the expo, right? There's like 6 GPBs
Oh, the
here.
brutes! Yeah, I mean, they're attacking the sensor tower still, but the others aren't, so it's okay.
He's gonna get it.
Good job. That's just the main left. Those Phantoms can't do any counter damage, that's for sure.
Really well played by Hedgie there.
Tactical gateway is still on, so you can always just reinforce directly now.
Oh, couldn't Albie have just gone back through the attack gateway?
Yes.
I just realized. Because he got displaced to the attack gateway.
Well, almost. The beam would have, I think, killed him. It would have been better to have a teleport ready to hop back, but...
Right. Yeah.
He stasis himself instead. I just generally don't like the choice, you know, of Plasma Bolt 3. It's way too early for that.
Right. And it's not as good when you have NG bubbles.
Yeah,
it works really well against like UNSC.
I still like it for building destruction, but you know, it can wait. Actually has some really juicy generators in the back, so at some point you can do stuff with that, but the time is not now. And now
there's a Phantom back there.
Oh, that's funny.
I could actually see that being like decent enforcer drop, take down the shield and plasma bolt.
See, I think Hedgie can take it. He's got 5 power nodes. It's fine.
Yeah,
fair. Massive army and in the base as well. Slowly he's taking out the Phantoms. Once he does, he can just go for that cloak gen. Come on, Hedgie, shoot. Okay, now he's going all in. There's basically nothing here for Arbiter to help defend. Good plasma bolts on the Reavers, but there's still plenty more. They're just chilling over there. What's going on with that?
It's Spirit Support coming in.
Oh, not the best of Spirit Support placements. It's not helping right now. You know, the Spirit actually stays around for such a long time, so it's always good to place it a little closer to the fight. But I think Hetchy still got this.
Yeah, absolutely. If you can take out that RB, it's GG's. I think it's a monster. Well, it's GG's either way, but... Oh!
Holy
oh!
shit, what is that?
That I did not see coming. I wasn't watching.
I don't think Hetchy saw it coming. He's totally not ready for this.
It's not a terrible play. If he can get another conduit proc right now. Although I think the RB might have died.
Yeah, he did. And
Needs to
Hetchy's
be
shooting the
rebuilding
building
that.
still.
Look at Albie's eco. I think he has one pad.
Oh no. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That was funny. But Hetchy's too strong. He's going to the winners finals.
Nice. Great games. All 3 games were fantastic. Really enjoyed watching them.
So what's next for you, Sean, in your casting career? You got a YouTube channel now, right?
Kind of. Not really. I just stream on Twitch and then I just send those over to YouTube. I don't really make thumbnails or titles or anything.
What? You hear this, chat?
Very-
You're gonna make him do it. I think
Very half-assed.
if he can send like 10 subs to you, he'll do that, right?
Yeah, or you can send it to Ed Greenell Games. That's
I would
that's
never.
the more. I do represent the Ed Greenell Games Corporation as well.
Oh, nice.
All right, I will. Is there more for me to cast, or are you casting everything from here on out?
I'm not sure if you're going to be able to catch any of the loser round 4 matches. If those are over, you could grab the loser semis, as I've
Okay.
obviously got a best of 5 here in the winners finals, so...
Yeah, I think Legend has you marked for the loser semifinals, but,
yes, but
I will let him know.
if they're starting like very soon, then you can grab them. That's okay.
Okay,
That's a 4th
Cool.
place match, so it's still pretty chunky.
sounds good. I will let him know, and I will get out of here. Thanks for co-casting. Very fun games, or fun game, I should say.
Yeah, I like the scarab at the end. That was great.
Indeed.
All right, Sean. See you around.
Bye.
Cool. You guys go and follow Sean, yeah? Shout out. Sean gone. And ask him for the YouTube link. Actually on the YouTube. I'll send you guys to Sean's YouTube, yeah? Let's do that. You guys can get him to 500 subs, no? Only needs 4 people. Come on, let's do it. At that point, he can monetize his channel. Now we're trying to get this next match going between Strike and Hetchy. It's coming out fairly soon, guys. I've deleted the tournament invite. Hold on a second. Put that back. It's this one. The Strike versus Hetchy match, how about it? It'll be best of 5, the first of the day. There's only 2 best of 5s in this tournament. Winners finals and the grand finals. I asked Hachi if he's ready. He's like, no, but what to do? He needs a few minutes. Alright, he can take 5. It's fine, we're gonna take a short break again. Guys, you want to support us by now, you know where. We've got all the links in the YouTube description, in the Twitch about section. Everything's very easy to find on our website as well. Feel free to do all that. If you like the content, we're gonna be doing some 2v2 next week. So I'd really love for you guys to sign up to that as well. I think I'm gonna take a very short break as well while Hetchy is fixing his eyes, because they're red, he says. Very nice color. Just not for eyes. Okay. Let him have a short break. We'll be right back with the winners finals. It's gonna be great. More clips for you guys. You can find a great connection against a clumped infantry force like that, especially Marines. That would be ideal. I think this is the moment. They're so clumped, holy cow! The heel, they're even more clumped than they should be. The beam, oh my goodness. All the infantry is getting eaten up. There's only the ice cream truck left. The ghosts are gonna ransack it. Oh boy, here come the poltergeist knocking. Oh no. Oh no, the mass rabbits are gonna take out the ice cream truck. That might be good for this game, I think. Defending here, but those ghosts coming out of stasis. They were pretty close to death. That was dangerous. Some of them going down there. Spartan looking for some action there with the mines. They're gonna detonate too. Oh, that was great. That was a great stun and mine combo. But can the Spartan actually get away? Looks like no. Still probably worth it. That took a lot of pressure off the guys. Well, this is great from Aatrox. Now he's going to be able to go back and forth between the portals. Luckily for Dark, he's on both locations. Of course, the portaling isn't going to help you with the nukes. They'll still connect. Aatrox, man. How long does this nuke chase it? Does he get through again? Nah. Oh! Dodging the nukes as long as he can, buying time. That's hilarious. Unfortunately, this one pops him out so far away from the actual portal, so he can't realistically hop between it. It's kind of funny. Dark space is destroyed nonetheless. And displacement doing its work. Scarab is now ready to stomp the main. If Aatrox so wishes. Oh, the nuke connects. Can't dodge that. Not forever anyway. Saves it for now. But hey, these guys can just smoke the base forever. There's no detection here. So it's technically all good. And they are healing it. Drop another smoke. It's perfectly fine. Oh my god, Helium's base is going back to full health. gonna be close. You can dodge a lot of the shots with this. This is clearly in favor of Maximus's right now. Oh wait, is it though that Ghost isn't shooting while he's trying and failing to ram? Psychic Wizard's dodge micro against the ram is actually amazing. He crashes into a building and gets wrecked. Oh my god, no way. I have never seen it before. Pro League players, please don't disappoint me going forward. This is how it's done. Obviously, a Pro League player would stop trying to ram. Oh, where did you see that? The grunts. Oh, the buffet shuts it all down. Oh, that was tense. Just a few seconds later, and everything would have been different. That was a great defense right there. It's a large number of nuke boys, so gotta be careful. There's the beam. Level 2. Everyone's clumped. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's everything dead. The units themselves are invisible. Shipmaster just absolutely owned Anders, guys. That wasn't even close. No plasma bolt business, but all the squad members are coming. Oh, suicide grunts! Suicide grunts say no. No squad members coming back. That was sick. Whole infantry blob destroyed. And now Team Red really has some initiative. Cho's now in the bunker. It's gonna be difficult to dislodge him. But there's mobile bunkers. It's fine. In theory. Do remember those Brave Invaders do heal. EMP Mech Blast takes out all the grunts. And the snipers are showing that Warlord who's really boss here. There's gonna be also a beam on his heroes, but they're immune for the moment. Splitting up pretty good as well. Johnson does go down. This still might be a little bit too much. Those limousines are insane, man. Running down the Chosen like it's nothing. It will destroy one of them. But at what cost? Looks like Blue got told to go home, but these two teams are just kind of destroying each other. Doggy needs to buy a base, man. And hold it. Doggy? You need to buy a base, man. Holy shit. He's gonna time out. You're gonna... Okay. He's giving up. I'm not sure he should have given up. He had line of sight. 0 seconds. He's done it on purpose. What a Chad. That is absolutely bonkerinos. 0 seconds. If that base gets destroyed, he instantly loses. He cannot rebuy it. Because it's not like he's gonna destroy this base. Oh, this is going down, sir. This is going down. GG. That was way too tight there. To be fair, he only could have bought it like a few seconds sooner. Pair of hunters, that's pretty good. Hello. I'm back. We have a draft. It is as such. We don't have scores though. Hold on. Let's reset the score. Then this should regenerate. There we go. So Strike has Shippy. He's got Arbiter. Very nice for him. Atriox, Cutter, and Decimus. Hedgie has Yap Yap, Forge, Pavian, Colony, and Anders. So depending on the starting map, which I believe Hetchy is deciding. He never actually said what the map is. El Hetchy. What's the map? Time to go. Yeah, we definitely waited more than 5 minutes. That was well over 10. And hopefully we can get a move on now, because a lot of people have left. Unfortunately, we have lost like 20 viewers for Hetchy's break, so never great when people need a break. Even the clips don't help. I don't know what to do. There's no way I can keep you guys around, I suppose. Yeah, Hetchy is the higher seed. Pretty sure. Yeah, he is. He's like number 11. Strike is number... Oh wait, actually, Strike is... What? How did this get seeded? Oh, by seeding, Hetchy is higher seed, but Strike has defeated Chetros, which moved him up. Okay. That's just tracking live. But Hetchy is the higher seed for the tournament, so Strike doesn't immediately benefit from this. The map is going to be Ashes. He's also the host. So once Hetchy changes that map, we can go. Chetros has defeated Zointed Soul, by the way, in losers round 4, so he's now waiting for the losers semi-finals to start, and Sean is casting Albi versus Horrid. That's gonna be another best of 1. But Ashes, we're gonna go there. Let's do it. Okay. Waiting for the guys to pick their leaders, and then we can be off to the races. Just a moment longer. I really hope they can get going though, because we've been waiting for so long. Oh my god, now Hetchy unreadied himself. Great. Alright, finally. It definitely went over time, but just on the limit of what I can tolerate. We can finally jump in. Ladies and gents, welcome to Ashes. We've got in the blue color for this winners finals in the 1v1 Rising Star League. Strike is playing as Capitano Cutter. On the other side of the map, playing in the red, this is Hetchy. He's got Colony. Now Ashes can favor both playstyles quite well. It's a large map, so Cutter has a lot of mobility to play into, whereas Colony can enjoy the late game thanks to the many exchangeable mini bases and the very secure free base setup that's possible. Chopper early game will mean that Hetchy should be able to control the power pickups. And by the way, it's these guys you're seeing in the winners finals because it's the Rising Star League, right? So the very top players aren't actually allowed to play. The top 8 are banned. These guys are definitely among the favorites. It's great to see Strike doing so well. Thanks Olvadi for subscribing. 33 months already, wow. That's something. A raid camp coming up early on for Hetchy. Is he just gonna all in into the main? If Strike's not ready for it, if he's overbuying the minis, which Hetchy already knows is the case. Got his own, he'll spot that there's even more here. Oh man. Wait, why is Hetchy floating so many resources? It's just a harvester. Okay, I wonder what he's gonna add to the Goliath. Is it just gonna be grunts? Because the good part about this is you can use this little ramp to go down quick, and then this one to go into the enemy main. Only infantry can go there. But Strike's likely to have a Spartan ready, which can more or less hold on against a handful of Goliaths. But once you have 3 Goliaths with Skitterers on it and they get healed, the Spartan's suddenly no longer that good of an option. Plus there's a chopper, so you really got to be careful. It's entirely possible that Strike just overbought the mini bases. Okay, that particular chopper is going down. Oh wait, Hetchy is doing fancy plays. He's not going for the all-in. He's gonna try to smack down the minis. If Strike is, however, getting out rabbits, he could very easily deal with this. He's just not doing that. Not in the right minis anyway. They're way too far, so he's definitely gonna lose the top one. And then these grunts are gonna capture at least 1 power node. Actually just trying to get as many mini bases destroyed as possible. We'll see if there's gonna be enough rabbits. You know, if they change hands now, the minis, actually that's in favor of Hetchy, because Strike hasn't yet gotten the value back, and he's not even recycling the building, so it's even worse than it could be. He did get the leader power progression though, that's nice. And she's also got a new base behind this. She's gonna finish up pretty nicely. Grunts could be at risk to the Spartan there. Yeah, decent slam. Not bad at all. Looks like the Jackrabbit didn't want to mess with that, but there's 2 now. Still, I do think Strike should lose this mini. Especially if Hetchy microed the Goliath. Okay, he is looking now. Ah, it's just not enough. You need to do way more than one. More than one micro move, I mean. Looks like the other Goliaths have gone to the main, and Hetchy's almost got third point. He can drop in 2 more boys. These double generators of strike are going to be in a massive amount of trouble. Hetchy's very well known for this chaotic kind of playstyle, and it's serving him rather well. Oh, Goliaths with their AoE attacks actually take out the ODST satchels. Great choice there to respond by attacking the ODSTs, and with the heal they've got some more staying power as well. Should get down the generator, but he's not dropping in the extra ones. It's a bit unfortunate. Maybe you can do that elsewhere on the minis. Alex finally catching the live streams. Nice one. Glad you like the content. Bonkity bonkity bonkity. The minis are Hetchy's property. Overall, good job by Hetchy. He's taking back the minis. He's destroyed the generator, but Strike is still in a comfortable position. He's got ODSTs out. Well, that's a very easy mini base there to destroy. Could definitely go a long way. More Goliaths for Hetchy. This is nuts. He's got his second generator, but there's no third, obviously. Spartan's got a star on it. Very nice. It's very possible to get to 2 stars from here. Has Hetchy finally shaken off the rust? What do you guys think? He's still playing very wonky, but he's effective for the most part. You just definitely don't get practice against this, because nobody plays like Hetchy. Nobody does this. It's just a little too wild. It can definitely throw you off. It's always on the attack, pretty much. I just don't think he has an answer to that Spartan, so he probably shouldn't donate his Goliaths to him, because he'll just get a 2nd star. Yeah, go into the main, that's it. Why are the ODSTs doing that? Okay, that is such a weird move by Strike. Imagine if he had held it, he could now drop the ODSTs on these Goliaths. But instead, Hetchy's gonna have freaking 4 Goliaths on Strike's base. And he's forced to use a freaking heal. Well, that generator is immediately destroyed. Now he's going after heavy pads. Spartan's coming in. That's gonna be nice, but I feel like the damage is already done. Oh my goodness. 3 buildings destroyed. Not bad at all. I don't think they'll get a 4th one, but the Spartan does have his stun ready. So it's really not that bad. The ODSTs have walked up to Hetchy's Expo. Funnily enough, not a lot of defenses here, not even a turret. He usually is going on about how people need to make sure they have at least some turrets at home. But He's butt naked. Extractor's in trouble, but those ODSTs could very well take a suicide run to the face. Decent split. He's saving the healthy ones. And there's more ODSTs coming with the Spartan. I think finally Strike has things under control. He's taking back mini bases. There's more Goliaths. Keeping some Marines at home as well now for defensive purposes. Great detonations there. It's gonna be the Spartan that has to do most of the destruction here. Mr. Chaos. Oh, there was a big drop now as well. And ODST is ready. I think Hetchy might be toast, guys. What's he gonna do? He doesn't have a Hunter Capitano to hold against this. There's a bunch of Grunt and a Goliath. That's what he's got. Okay, I guess he's dropped in another pair of Goliaths, but surely the 4 Marines can slow it down at least. I was gonna drop ODSTs defensively. That works. Just target down one at a time. Yeah, we'll be fine. It's okay to lose a generator. If Strike knew how bad the situation really is for Edge, he'd definitely push to the main, but maybe he does now. Well, we're about to find out. That's a 2-star Spartan, by the way. Good luck against that. Boom. Go to the main. Don't let him live. Oh my god, Hatchie has all the minis. This could very well turn around still. Dude, if Strike had just gone to the main, he could have had any and all of those generators. Instead, he's picking up minis. I guess he's expecting Hedgie to be readier than he is. That's why scouting's so important throughout the game. You just gotta identify if they're weak. To be fair, he does have 3 turrets. Still no Hunter Capitano because he's rather doing the drop. Oh my god. Strike isn't ready for that. His Spartan is crossing the map, but by the time he gets here, I don't think there will be a base to come back to. There's also Goliaths helping now. Well, the one. See if Strike can shut this down somehow. He does have an anti-infantry turret, but just not enough healing in there. Gonna take out the Locust as a matter of urgency, but he's fighting against the Wraith instead, because that's more value. Ah, boy. Loses the base. It scratches Hedgie's army a little bit. It's a 3-star Wraith with that, considering the Spartan's rank. crazy that Hetchy could do all that. Good snipe there. Maybe this Spartan is working on that third star. I don't know. We could see it. Hetchy decides to save his Wraith. Yeah, the hit squad's going after mini base after mini base. I still don't think that base would have survived, by the way, if you steal the Locust. The Marines were too low in number to out-heal the damage, to be honest. Good move by Hetchy. To take it down, I mean. Mines are too far to detonate on those grunts. The anti-infantry turret doing some good work. Spartan's coming home. Good potential here for the third star. Oh, why not shoot the weak one? Come on, Spartan. You're so silly. Oh, well, Hetchy's rebuilding. He's gonna have Siphon Overcharge and a Capitano. Very far from tier 3, obviously. We just spent everything on resetting Strike as well. So it's much more likely that Strike gets a good tier 3 here. With mini-base control, with power node control. He's in a good spot. I still insist that Hetchy is in trouble for now. Good use of the Marines, by the way, healing up the buildings. It'll take time, but it's time well spent. Just a little bit more mini-base business left. Poor ODST's heading to the main. There's no shields, but there are 4 turrets. That's a lot. That really is a lot. I think ODSTs are just gonna go down. I mean, there is always the option of doing big drops, but he just doesn't have the money. I also don't like the Spartan going there too much. Like, if they just go together to this expo, I think they can shut it down. That would have been the play, I think. Spartan can still jump down, it's okay. Can he beat the Hunter Captain at 2 stars? Probably, right? There's ODST drop ready. Go for it, buddy. ODSTs. Satchels, Spartan jump. That should take care of it. Yeah, Hetchy's making a 4th generator. Ah. It's crazy how Hetchy always sneaks out like 1 or 2 units and then causes so much trouble. You gotta love it. Okay, Spartan gets a decent slam there. Oh, but the Hunter's brand is definitely clipping him. There's a good heal. The 2-star Spartan might die. Drop turrets missing the Capitano. Okay, Spartan gets away, and the Capitano will be going down to all that. Barely saved the Spartan. That was very stressful. Good job, Strike. Yeah, heal the blob. That's it. That's the stuff. I think now Hetchy is in trouble. The Strike is ready for whatever. He can drop in all the leader powers if he wants, including close air support, which he probably has by now. I hope he does. Just a matter of time. And while Hetchy has destroyed this with a single monkey, oh, he's still in more trouble back home. The single monkey. Like, he causes so much trouble, he has the minis back somehow. It's mad. But, yeah, Strike really has got this now. In my opinion. Actually, just too poor to... He's not too poor. I take it back. Archie's a giga chat. I can't help it. This guy's insane. I'm sorry, but if you're not a Hedgie fan, you're lost to me. You're dead. Close air support back home. Yes. That's all we always needed. Spartans here as well. That should take over one of the Wraiths. The other one's getting absolutely blasted to oblivion. And the heal should be back up momentarily. Hunter's Brand's coming down though. It's a level 2. It's pretty strong, but the Goliaths, I don't think they're gonna be enough. Just barely not enough. So that's a good hold. Capitano, sir. You're in trouble. Freaking Hachi, man. He just won't go down. Send out the terrorist grunts even. He says very lucky. Hedgie. Dude, Hedgie's entire strategy is to gamble on hitting everywhere at once. He's good at it though. Strike is playing just standard, man. I'll say it's entertaining. It almost worked. It almost worked. Look at that resource differential. Like, if this had translated to more value, then great. But unfortunately, with the strategy, Hedge is throwing away so many units. So many units. Just look at those units destroyed from Strike. 163 units destroyed. He only lost 75 himself. That's insane. Ooh. That was mad. And that's just game 1 of a best of 5. We've got so much more of this. Get ready. By the way, still no results before that loses round 4. So I guess Chetros will be waiting a long time. Let's see what the next map will be for us. Who's me? You guys want your points, yeah? Very close bet between the two sides. 49% voted for Strike. You're gonna get a 2.05 return. Morpster lost 10k. Oh no. Fortune is points, not money. Actually wanted to teleport out of the close air. Oh yeah, absolutely. Strike just got way too much value in this game from a smaller army. Anyway, the next map is gonna be Bedrock. We've got the game 2 bets open as well. Go for it, have fun. Something went wrong there with the start. We're gonna restart it. Yeah, 2.5 MMR on once. Can you play in the upcoming 1v1 amateur? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. But before that, we're gonna have a 2v2 Rising Star. So, just a heads up. You can also join that, by the way. You can play both. Ladies and gents, game 2 here on Bedrock. Strike. He is playing as Decimus. On the other side of the map, Hetchy is gonna be Pavian. Solid picks from both players. And Decimus technically has some edges with Banshee play, but Pavian with the tier 2 army in limousines can absolutely outperform Decimus. It's just once you have the 2 heroes running around Warlord and Decimus and they're regenerating and they're bonking your buildings, that's not so comfortable. Is Hedgie just gonna steal minis? I guess one of them. As long as Strike gets the rest, he's fine with defending. I mean, he could put a raid camp into the main too. That's cool. But Hedgie actually has a lot of resources. He's doing minis back home too. What is he so surprised about? Dude, Hedgie's just gonna take his minis. He likes attacking. You should know this, Strike. I'd even go triple harvester in this matchup. Just to make sure he can't. Because right now, you're gonna need your double raid camp in order to beat this. Strike is way too slow on his buildings. He's floating resources because he wants to steal a mini on the other side. But I think Hedgie is gonna have the initiative in this one. Like, this is just starting. Hedgie's already making the raid camps, I can bet you. He can also make another raid camp here if he wants. I say he should. Any moment, Hetchy. Oh, wait, what? Doing something else. Double generator, raid camp at home. He's playing it safe. But I think he could have just gone double brute pump here. Outdo what Strike is doing. And destroy that generator. But I guess Strike is also getting shrapnel mines. He's playing it safe. He has to protect his own double gen. Wonka going to work. Wonka going to work here too. One mini base cleaned up. Looks to me like Strike will get the second one too. That was odd. If Hedgie had just committed to this rush, I think he could have done a whole lot of work, but maybe it's too high risk. I can see it. After all, he can just enjoy his burnout on double extractors. Oh. They're getting Vortex. This is actually a lot of trouble. There's another one coming through. Oh wait, that's Hedgie's. It's fine. Probably. Really good staggered jumps, by the way. They'll stop this. But now Hedgie needs something to fix that extractor with. I'd say up here, he better make an Apex. Or a hero. Something that can repair that. You don't want to get beamed and then have your generator shut down. Time for Hedgie to take some power nodes and he can maybe do some business of his own with the brutes. You see, Decimus doesn't have building healing without engineers, so that could be a target. Especially the second weak one. Could be a very good target. It's just all the defending units are currently at home, ready for this. A bit of a note strat by Hedgie. I think it's accidental. Yeah, he sent back the runs. It's cool. Ah! Quick revenge. Out of spite, he put down the mini base so that it has to be cleared out first. It's not cost effective or anything. I mean, you're just delaying the other guy by a few seconds and it costs you 200 resources, so... Unless you're gonna get a real edge like destroying this extractor is just a waste of money. But there's a lot of boys coming across, and you know what Hedgie has. He's got very nice beam power. And those grunts would not enjoy that very much. Holy. He's healing himself, what? The brutes are really good against grunts. Hedgie's kind of cleaning up here. But now the Strike has brutes of his own, it's a lot more equal. Well, we're gonna see Rain of Fire on that base. I'm really shocked that Hedgie went for the freaking heal. Why would he do that? Is that a misclick? Oh, he's going tier 2 anyway. He's on 4th point now. And his buildings will prepare themselves. He's got a second base coming through. So progress is really good. I don't think he'll get the extractor though. And most certainly doesn't have beam. Probably best to just capture power nodes and leave the rest well enough alone. OMG, he says. What is it this time, Strike? What happened with Strike? Why is he saying OMG? He's saying GG now? What? What? He's got all the grunts, he's got Boundless Siphon, what's wrong? What did I miss? Huh? Well, I'm asking for an explanation, alright? Like, Hechi's in many places. But what made him resign? He took teleport instead of siphon. Oh my god. Yeah, that's it. Disaster. That's a disaster. Not much you can do about it. Next map pick is gonna be Strikes. That was very disappointing as a way to go out. But it is what it is. I wish he had tried still, but I guess Hechi was ahead in many ways, so you really need Boundless Siphon to make this work. Next map is going to be Rift, ladies and gents, and Strike voters are... Do I show you guys mercy? You guys put up 20 points. King Alice, I'm gonna be merciful. I'll just return your points, alright? That's not fair to lose for that. Enjoy. Let's go to Rift. Well, that was disappointing. Here's game number 3. Strike in the blue color. They'll be bringing Atriox. And on the other side, Hechi has got Forge. Atriox should be fairly comfortable on a map like Rift because you get to expand so much. But Forge can do pretty much the same thing by saving on resources with the building upgrades. That's all good. Very weird build by Hechi, going for double supply pad upgrades, whereas you normally prioritize power a little bit. So I wonder what the plan here is. You can definitely make some extra marines with that, but will it actually pay off? Like, he's not currently capturing any of the yellow so far, and Strike is contesting him everywhere. He got a little bit, but Strike's already eaten there. Huh. So Hechi's pretty much just stuck on blue. He's finally got a gen, and now he's picking up resources from 2 piles at once. Things are not so bad anymore. The Sentinels have been pissed off. Hechi is just getting his minis now instead of, you know, having a second gen as a normal Forge would. Meanwhile, Strike, he's gonna have his minis at a more comfortable timing, but have double extractor behind it. Gorgeous Warthog with Marine seems to be the order of today. Still want to see a second gen in the back. Oh, that's getting upgraded too. So much easier to take these power nodes with the Marine in the garrison. That you should have done that probably earlier, but he's been all around picking up resources, which is also good. Strike's just gonna take it easy and buy a base real quick. I wonder if he's gonna get that Atriox's chosen. Yeah, there it is. Would be odd if he didn't. Well, there's not gonna be any plasma mines because we're obviously buying all the bases. Click it, strike. Click it. We need it. The precious. Give us the precious. Hedgie's just chill. He's taking the power nodes. He's upgraded all his buildings. Ammo rounds getting researched. There's one more pad to upgrade if he really wants it. But we're not in a rush. Is that going to be enough Marines to actually assault the base with 66 population? Sounds good to me. Could absolutely do it. Oh, unfortunate moment there for the Warthog. Getting denied regeneration, but he did pick up a suicide grunt while getting out. Not losing health. That's not bad. Marines do have grenades. Ah, but the Chosen can definitely shut this down, right? No, it seems to me Hedgie can escape. Not without some damage, but still. Escape. Second base for him coming right up. And the Marines have something to say about strike space. Now there is a turret being made. There's no raid camp here for suicide grunts. Strike's gonna be a moment until he can go to tier 2, but Hedge is already ready now. He's clicked up. Oh, that hero's gonna get it, I think. Suicide grunts! Heavy metal! It's kind of working pretty good, actually. Huh. Heavy metal all Marines is better against suicide grunts than I would have thought. But that's still gonna be quite overwhelming damage, but no. And we've got combat tech Marines now, so everybody's upgraded. Any more suicide runs are coming out, however. tier 2 does mean that the Chosen should have been upgraded. I don't think he has. No, not at all. Forchog's now gonna try to run him down. Hedgie, if he can upgrade that Forchog, which is underway right now. Ooh, Emerald Round actually missed a little bit there, but hey, that's a different story. We have an Engineer Char around. The Marines will have to take care of that. Beam's going down, but the Forchog seems to be getting away. Oh, that last hit almost got it. Not enough though, not enough. It's freaking insane! Kodiak drop there. No normal person would do that, but this is a Hedgie game. Why can't you just be normal? Jesus. What is that Kodiak drop? It works! That's the crazy part, it works! No, this is better than Hedgie being normal, actually. I rescind the wish. He's even gonna heal them. Because he can. Poor Strike's panicking, running suicide runs into the Kodiaks. Yeah, he's gonna lose the base, you know? Nothing he can do about it. And the Marines could also heal the Forchog, if they so desire. Shielded base will be quite helpful there. Yeah, boys, better shoot that sensor tower real quick. I'm not sure what for. But do it. Do it anyway. I think this Chosen could get right in between all that. Oh, the Brutes are actually pretty good against Kodiaks. What the hell? Some massive damage. Heavy metals in. Maybe it's possible to save the Kodiak. There's plenty of Marines here to heal. Ah, but now there's a Shroud and NGs. Okay, that's too much. Not! He's got more of that coming. This guy's insane. I love it. I see, gents. Hedgie. You cannot do this at home. Trust me. He's got 5 power nodes. While he's down the base against Atriox, he's dropping Kodiaks on top of enemies. Why not? And what's next? He's going tier 3? Okay. He's got it all figured out. Poor Strike Man, he doesn't even have a third generator. Oh, that's not a third base, that's... It's emptiness over there, it's a void. That place has been cast into darkness. Could potentially catch that Forchog now. There we go. Finally a small little win. Strike needed that. Oh, the beam! Beam level 2. Yeah, that's brutal. He wasn't looking. It's too late. Oh, the Kodiaks are dead. The Grizzlies are dead. It was a great beam. Maybe now Strike can go and do something. Make a name for himself. Great pickoffs on those Marines. Maybe that Chosen is his way out of this. His ticket to hopefully the finals, right? He can keep leveling him up. Eventually, Hatchet will be in trouble. But Hatchet did go tier 3. I'm just not sure he's doing much with it right now. I mean, he's gonna have a tier 3 Warthog, yeah, but beyond that, we're not really seeing anything just yet. He's gonna be doing drops, right? Yep. There's a Kodiak. He destroyed the 3rd base. It's good. It's just you'd be expecting some vulture business. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. We have 4 generators now here. Haha. Alright, Strike. That's now a Gauss Warthog. Base is still holding because there's like no base damage here. That's definitely the best track in the ODST OST, right? Could have just said soundtrack, but that's also repetitive. Breaks my brain. Anyway, Bombas. That strikes his brain. Track is probably toast. Although the engineers might just get there in time. Yeah, not bad. Alright, that's defended. And she has another mini. Yeah, the Kodiak's gonna get that too. Holy shit. They just double killed Reavers. Are we gonna see a vulture switch? Like if he just fakes going ground any longer, doesn't another vehicle drop maybe here? He can keep this going and just absolutely demolish the Reavers before he gets to switch into air. Ah, he switched into air. There's nukes. Great. Great invulnerability there. But there's another nuke. And it takes the generator with it. That's so much damage. Well, 2 nukes is better than 1, they say. And then they go and make 2,000 of them. Great. Thanks for that. It's good harassment, but I don't think the mini is actually at risk. The Kodiaks have been picked off, so it's now all down to these vultures to make something happen. Is this the last series? No, this is just the winners finals. We still got the losers finals. We still got the grand finals. So plenty left. Nobody says that. Please read a history book. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Five power nodes still. Hetchy has controlled them the whole time. That's insane. He's got absolute and complete of a grip on this match. Strike is barely allowed to leave his base. At least he's ready for the vulture switch. And there's a good number of them, but I don't know. That's also a really good number of Reavers. That's not it, sir. I guess he could just trade away against all of those Reavers. It could work. Woochers are gonna come back with the leader power, but I don't think that was cost effective. Not even close. Coming back. Hey, Hedgie finally lost that base. It's been some time. Oh yeah, of course the torty's still going on. It typically lasts like 8 to 10 hours. Thanks for reading the chat. No, plenty of people that are jealous of the business. That's funny. I mean, there's really nothing to be jealous of. This is just a fun activity. 2-star, by the way. Can you keep it? Oh, that last nuke. Oh, the shield is up. Perfect save. Great work. Great work, Strike. On the way to that 3rd star. Maybe. We'll see about that, actually. The generator's back. Yeah, sometimes it's quicker than 10 hours for the tournament duration, but not by much. 8 to 10 is typical, yeah. The cloaking gen is a good idea. It will be much harder to pressure this with Kodiaks. Obviously, at some point, we'll see the Jackrabbit upgrade. That will help a little bit with spotting, to a degree. I mean, Strike being tier 3 and having an upgraded Chosen, at some point he just shoots that thing down, right? Once Hedgie has maxed out Vultures, things are gonna be different. At least that's what I think. Maybe. Look, Atriox has a lot of invulnerabilities. You can definitely make their life hell. But that's why Forge just counters that typically with combat salvage. I'm sure you lose that one fight where they use all their invulnerability bullshit, but then you're fine after that. Oh, save the nukes for the Chosen. This was bait. It was bait all along. Great kill. Great kill by Hedgie. 1000 IQ minimum is required to pull off that move. It's confirmed. And he gets the base too. It's double whammy. Love it. That was great. Okay, now the Reavers, that's a harder target. I don't like this that much. This is where you combat salvage, sir. Because they're invulnerable! Heavy metal isn't enough by itself. Do we have ammo rounds, perhaps? We have nukes! He waited for them to get out of invulnerability. Some of the Reavers went down, but more of the vultures have died so far. Gotta be a little more careful there, Patchy. But hey, he got the base kill, he got the chosen kill. That's a good enough start. He can always just remake these boys. Didn't quite have combat salvage ready, I think, or something. Ooh, more. The turtle. You know, if this goes on for another 40 minutes, Hachi just wins by rules, really. Hey, that's a lot. He has a star again? I guess the Kodiaks give you a lot of XP, huh? That's interesting. The time has come, ladies and gents. I think that's a very easy to destroy base, yeah? Well, it's not. Nightingale! Oh my god! They can't see! And she's gonna lose everything if he stays. Best leave. Please bait them out so that you can shoot some of them. Or he wants it so bad, but I'm sorry, they're cloaked. Hachi just lost his entire army to a cloak generator. Great. Amazing. Good job by Strike, though. That's exactly why Banished is so good. It's just he's still not winning. He's holding on to dear life. He's not winning. Right? Very different. And this should become a 7 slot soon enough. Well, many bases should become 7 slots. I think we'll wait a little longer. By the way, only one person was betting on Hachi and nobody on Strike. What's going on? I don't think you guys are watching, actually. I think you're just shit-talking Odessa in the chat and Sean and whatever your problem is. I don't know. That's what's happening. You are doing so bad, says Hachi. Oh my god. Yes, guys. Competitively speaking, what Strike is doing is considered dirty. What Hachi is doing is considered normal. Promise. Actually, Hachi is crazy and... yeah, Strike is turtling. I can't defend that. But Hachi is insane. Like, okay, now the vulture business, that's normal. Fair enough. But the way he got here... certifiable, man. I love it. It's so good. It's so entertaining. Nobody embraces chaos like Hachi does. I think he's a Slanesh cultist, but What do you guys think? Hey, at least Big Booty Beater is watching, alright? We've got confirmation from the chat. Thank you. Big Booty Beater. Okay, time for the extractors to die. And the cloak. Oh, what the hell? All those nukes were going to the one that was already destroyed. That's unfortunate, Hachi. Oh no. Well, those bombs aren't going to do anything if the guys are once again invulnerable. Really good beam in the middle of all that. Yikes. Hachi has a decent split. Still gonna lose a bunch of vultures there. Time for Strike to strike. I'm so creative. Well, there's plenty of anti-vehicle turrets, so I think that's gonna be a difficult one to pull off. How is he still in this? Oh, well, you see, when you're defending like that, you're barely losing stuff. So, resource-wise, you're doing great when you're Strike and doing what he does. Hachi, you have to keep sacrificing your units and then replace them, and that's expensive. But he has 4 bases, so it's okay. He's still gaining in resources. We're fine. Patience, young Padawan. I'm still giggling about the Big Booty Beater guy in the chat. Okay, let's do this again. Strike to strike. Or not. That's also an option. When are we just gonna swap into full Grizzly? Because that would be brutal. I don't think Strike is ready for that kind of shenanigans. Although he has got 1 upgraded turret, oh no. What will Hachi do now? Yeah, I think a Grizzly swap would be absolutely devastating to Strike right now. I just don't know if Hachi has him upgraded. Well, he's getting all the random upgrades, so he probably does. Are we 7 slots everywhere? Yes. Very good, Hachi, very good. Good man. Let's try this one more time. Strike can see it, of course. Combat Salvage is active. These boys are gonna be quite invulnerable, right? There's barely any vultures left, man, and the entire army of Strikes is still standing. He lost like 1 unit. Make that maybe 2. Nah, nobody's targeting. Okay, oh, okay, the Wraith goes down. That's it. 2 units died. Who frickin' who? Probably time to attack, man. He also does get his vultures back. Maybe he can do something with them. Does he have detect? 1 gale. No, he has more than that. He has 5 gales. Come on. It's time to go. Hit the front. Do something. Does Grizzly drop the exact same population as if you built them? Yes. Yes. They're just veteran. And they're instant, so there's a little bit of a premium on that usually. But it's well worth it. There's also the actual shooting pelicans, so it's quite worth it. Oh, the engineer bubble probably saved that thing. I think he activated just at the right time. Seriously though, heavy metal free vultures, can't they just break a base? We're gonna be here forever. You guys aren't allowed to leave. Because I'm not either. Is 100 pennies $1? No, you dork. You're using cents. 100 pennies is a pound. Yo, Tesla, you know better. Snipers? What? I'm confused. I'm gonna swap into infantry now? What was that, the upgrade or a sniper? He's like playing Kaboom. No, Kaboom would be a warm base. I think he got the upgrade, not the actual sniper. Shrek says if I attack, I die. If you don't attack, you get timed out at 1 hour. You are wise, but you will die anyways. Oh, they are actual snipers. I thought it was just the upgrade, but no, stanchion snipers are in play. Come on, then, Lisa. Sniper formation, that's the idea. Yes. Yeah, I just wasn't sure that he made them. It's actually not a terrible idea to have an infantry swap here, because if he goes into Cyclops, at least he can trade away against all this. And a bunch of stanchion snipers can take out eventually the hero without letting it go veteran. Hello, Strike. How's it going? What about the rules? Yeah, you're in trouble, Strike. I can't type here. Do I tell him? He should have read the rules. Let me type, dude. Actually, let's follow Cam on Hetchy. He's the one moving, right? Wait, no, there's a fight. We're watching. Okay, I think Hetchy's gonna take this out now. Or not. Where's the invulnerability strike? Oh, it's on his army. His base can do this all day. Once again, Hetchy has been beaten back. Sorry, not sorry, says Strike. Let's just follow him for a sec, yeah? I'll tell him he needs a base. The 1 hour rule must be explained. Base advantage wins. Okay. Don't worry, I didn't tell him anything useful, just what the rule is. You need a base advantage to win at 1 hour. And Hetchy even has a mini, so he's like vastly ahead. You even need to find a way to push out here, because this isn't gonna work. Even the heavy metal 3 Vultures are struggling with this. Strike is barely losing units. I think he should gain the confidence to push out. Oh, he just jumped into mines. That's not so good. Eradication. We haven't seen that all game. Where was that before? Could have been useful. Okay, maybe now he can consider a real push. Actually, has just mines around here, nothing special. Surprised the Kodiaks aren't trying to help the pushes, right? Like just sitting them around idle is definitely not great. We got some Grizzlies, but the Shrouds will largely counter them. Okay, Hetchy is swapping into them like we discussed earlier. Because they're going to be really good against these Reavers, right? They're also heavily beating the Braves. That will be fine. The Vultures are back. Some nukes are going through. Most of the Reavers are dead. That's what Strike gets for attacking, I guess. So much for Strike's army. He is remaking, obviously. Lots of Shrouds. That might be a mistake. Hetchy can just pivot to whatever he needs more. Another Reaver will be going down. Plenty of them have a star, by the way, in this match. They're just also dying. That's the problem. No, the Chosen's dead. What the hell? Scusi. That's Strike's army right there. Why didn't he teleport out? That was weird. Well. You good job. You good job too, chat. Oh, hello there. Long time no see. Maybe he's got a chance. Shooting down that blocking generator, not. It's a little late to start the Scarab Turtle, though. I'm not loving it. Maybe you can push out right away, but it's risky. Actually letting it get veterancy. What is going on? What does he have planned? This doesn't seem right. Oh, he's Kodiaking. Mass Kodiaks. Sniper's the one doing the spotting. Eventually that shield will go down. Scarab has to return. Haha. If Hedgie targets down that shield, he has a shot, but not really. The sniper's already picked off. Hedgie has like 50,000 resources. Oh my god. Hard enough to kill a Scarab, but if it's certainly under shield and cloak, that's gonna get ugly. Hedgie still needs detection here. His Wolverine just got destroyed and the cloak is coming right up. Bet he didn't pay attention to that. Well, we'll take the chill pill. What kind of army is he actually gonna make? Like, it's all Kodiaks, man. The Grizzlies can't do anything because there's no spotter. They're just gonna get run down. This is gonna be one of those... one of those, 1 hour Nakamura has to call it and everybody loses their shit kind of games, right? I wish we were playing domination mode, but without the starting turrets, then we would never have this problem. By the way, domination mode was made to be the main game mode of the game, and then Free for Free got very clever and added the starting turrets and tripled the starting units. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, Free for Free. Now we're here. Very clever indeed. Oh, Hedgie's gonna out-heal it. He's also got smokes. Mine! Did some good damage there. Now they're gonna try to out-heal all this. The Kodiak's not being redeployed, so they're not helping. Strike actually might destroy this. Hold on a second, this is not looking too bad. But that Grizzly is still firing away. We've got the Vulture doing the thing. Another invulnerability from Strike. Oh boy. Great beam, just wiping out everything. Probably keeping the Scarab alive now. Oh wait, the mines are a problem. If they're detonating, that's dead. It's dead. Oh, Hetchy is partying. That's for sure. He's not lost any buildings, really. Oh, I think he lost something, but... No, actually, even the armory is the original one. That's all fine. Okay. Now it's really down to Hetch. What happens next? He types GG. He's gonna give up, right? No, it's an aggressive GG. Why is he still not moving forward with the yaks, man? It's a fake GG, we call it. I think we might need the rule about fake GGs, I don't know. It's very common in StarCraft to ban that in tournaments. Because it like completely changes player psychology. But I think Strike knows when Hetchy is trolling, right? Because this is not a real attack. This is... It's an attack for ants. Soon Hetchy will reach the 40k mark. And as you guys know, in the far future... there's only more. A Kodiak drop here. I guess you can. It's technically doable. But should you do it? They're gonna roll out. Alright then. That's not a draw. Hetchy has all the bases. The rule is 1 hour. I can't help it that they're not making much of a game of it. They have to have some standards. Oh, wait a second, everything is gone on this base. Can Hetchy actually do something? No, he doesn't have enough vultures. But maybe if he loses all these... Losing the Kodiaks... Dude, that's actually helping Hetchy. Strike is helping Hetchy by taking out these Kodiaks. He completely forgot about them, I feel like. But now... You know, these guys can absolutely shoot the base, and the vultures can just fly in. It's a good eradication. Can we get the VIP on Redneck? VIPs are for patrons of the channel, sorry. You can become a patron on our website. That base is getting tracked, but I think there's bigger problems here for Strike. Even base trading, he's just getting out base traded. And there are now a bunch of Cyclops, which I was talking about earlier, would be a good idea to swap to. I still maintain that. Actually, the plural is Cyclopes. Just saying. Yeah, Pelican, that's it. And I think Strike's gonna give up. Strike's gonna give up, and Hetchy has earned himself that victory. We're only getting started with this best of 5, right? There's gonna be a game 5 and everything. Nice. Great video game. Why did 343 do that for domination mode? So short-sighted and stupid. Unbelievable. It hurts my brain in every way that the brain can hurt. And then to not change it back, that's the worst part. That's the worst part. What's this next map? I didn't see. It didn't just start up Rift again, right? No, it's Mirage. Okay, let's go. What's left? Let's see. For Mirage, Shippy or RB, both really good picks for Strike. No problem. Hetchy as well. Yap Yap or Anders. Nothing wrong with either of those. I think just pick whatever they wish for. Pick to your heart's content, guys. I think both of the options are good for both. Could he have won Strike with a 2 base Scarab? Yes, but he didn't have 2 bases anymore, and he should have started the whole Scarab business sooner so that he has a veteran Scarab. That way it would work. I think the switch was too late for that to be really good at scaling, right? Like Hetchy wasn't giving him enough food there for a veterancy promotion. Unfortunately, that dream was crushed very quickly. Cool, we got game number 4. Strike's bringing Shipmaster here. It's a good pick for the map. Very good, very mobile. Hetchy has Yap Yap, which is going to be very useful for picking up those mini bases. Cannon fodders, you see, are free. So you don't have to spend on initial units, which means you get some more momentum on your minis. Still get to pick up the resources. Even though if the income is a little slower, it can be a little bit all over. Should be useful for Strike. That does mean you don't want to go Ghost against Yap Yap ever, because, well, why would you make a more expensive unit to pick off a free unit that's in so many places? Nah, just get an infantry, be in as many places as you yourself can. Hopefully get yourself free mini bases with the better gather rates. Even if you have to forego a slot building for a little bit. That's exactly what we're going to be seeing from Strike. And this is a little easier to do if you actually go for a third harvester, but you don't have to go in that direction, right? It's totally okay to just grab this and grab that generator and wait a little bit. It's fine. Well, Hetchy does have a raid camp coming up. Or are we gonna have a second one? Yes. So, it's the thing that we talk about on Bedrock all the time, right? Just minis to minis. Flood your base killer units in. And you should be in a comfortable position. Strike is answering this with a hero build. I don't dislike it. He has invisibility. He's very unlikely to face choppers. And Hedgie's unlikely to have detection, so this could work really nicely. Yeah, speaking of King Alice, since you guys are mentioning him in the chat, I'd love to see him play tournaments. Why isn't he playing tournaments? Rising Stars are perfect for him, no? Power node captures are slightly in favor of Hetchy, very slightly. I think this Honor Guard is going to cause him some problems. Is it going straight to the main? It looks like it's rallied there, alongside some grunts and brutes. Whoa, didn't see the brutes actually. But yeah, there are double raid camps in the middle, so that's pretty important. Hetchy didn't see it either. He's making a sensor tower so he can see them coming better. I guess he dies. This is bad news. Tickle, tickle, tickle! You go, guys. Eventually you'll get it. Good mind placement by Hetchy. But there's still brutes working on the job. Surprisingly, he did go for the upgraded choppers. I didn't expect it. But nonetheless. Alright, I do hear that Redneck should be like in the Pro League. Yeah, I heard that many times. I don't think he's ever signed up for a single tournament so far. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. Hey, Hetchy is getting wrecked, man. This is 2 generators dead. Strike is finishing him off here. Once the Honor Guard comes back too, he'll be in massive trouble. Decent split there on the infantry, but unfortunately the others still walk into it. I don't think the brutes will get another harvest to kill, surely, right? Come on, Honor Guard, you can finish those guys off. Can't cloak himself though, that's one thing that Sensor Tower is good for. Oh. You just cut them all to pieces. Poor Hetchy, man. How are the tickle monsters doing? Oh, those are not tickle monsters. Those are better. Go for it, boys. Ah, that's never gonna work. The unicorn should out heal this. Yeah. Beam. Beam's gonna make that a lot harder, though. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Oh my god. It's still fine. Strike's a god. This guy's a dead man. This was so easy to win. Picked the wrong leader power. Oh man, he went mines instead of thingy mac jig. Mines instead of methane. That's unfortunate. Well, Strike takes that. Hetchy will have another shot in the loser's bracket. Excuse me? It's game 5. Game 5. Game 5 first. Let's see what happens there. Sorry, my brain is mush. There's methane in my brain. Wrong leader power. Looks like the next map is gonna be Vault, potentially. Real serious gaming there. Not sure why I thought Strike is ahead. He was actually behind. The mobile leaders are gonna have to come into play. Arbiter's the real mobile one, however. Not sure he'll play it in that way. Let's see. Like I said, the guys are gonna make this as long as humanly possible. Strike is gonna be playing as Arbiter. Prepare for a potential turtle match, but mobility play could be in. Hetchy has Anders. Now this could be either some kind of Kodiak match from hell, with a whole lot of sentinels flying around, or a turtle game with phantoms, or it could be a very decisive Anders Warthog into Super Sentinel kind of play. Those are the main directions, I think. I'd be shocked if it was some kind of infantry versus infantry business. It's probably not going to be the case, but you can never rule it out, and it is Hetchy we're talking about, right? He's probably not going to go Kodiak business, because Hetchy likes attacking. You know what he could do? He could go freaking jackrabbits. Oh, he would laugh so hard. With the rabbits, what would happen is... Grunts are not an option, right? You have to go ghosts at that point. Ghosts could win, but guess what? Jackrabbit Spartan beats ghosts. There's no clean answer to that. But there is one thing. Strike currently has favorable mini base purchases. Hetchy could of course buy that one and then it's fine. And it's free to free, and he has more slots that way. And he's currently trying to position himself, but you can't see from this ledge. That's the problem. Not with a marine anyway. A shipmaster Grunt could. Oh my god, Hetchy has had enough. He's going Outbringers. Make it double. It's a good idea too, because Strike is double extracting, right? He's going for that fast tier 2. There's no additional shenanigans. He's already switching to an early raid camp here. For safety reasons. You never know what you're gonna find. Actually, you do know what you're gonna find. He knows about it. That's why he's going for the raid camp. No ghosts, however. I do think he could have gone ghost because it's a hard shutdown to an infantry opener, but I guess there's gonna be some kind of stupid infantry versus infantry situation, which I said wouldn't happen. But we're looking at the Hetchy game. What do I know? Freaking double barracks Hellbringers. It's gonna be a big rush. Let's see how ready Strike is. He's getting elite rangers out. He's got 3 turrets. If this works, that's huge and massive. Drop turret's a huge addition here, but we do have the mines, and Hedgie's running right into it. You can see mines aren't going to do that much work, but the elites are so far taken care of. Still, there's these 3 turrets. That's no small problem to deal with. Is Hedgie gonna just destroy them? Hold on a second. This is looking not so bad. Oh my god, perfect plasma bolt. Perfect. Hedgie was asking for that, to be honest. The Spartan won't be able to hold against that many rangers. I mean, we're talking about triple production here. Forces are gonna be added now. Need to get some of that base damage. I'm sure the Spartan gets away, but this is a really good hold by Strike. I think Hedgie is in serious trouble, actually. He doesn't seem to have a... He has a Mexican generator, okay. I was gonna say, there's no second one. But there is. If Strike just keeps going with more enforcers... Oh, why are we making hunters? Clearly he's not gonna be tier 2 yet. Although he is getting close, I do think there should have been another wave of elite rangers. And then go hunters, but... Now even just some enforcers are okay. They do okay damage against Hellbringers, and then they can take out the base, so... That should be the play, ideally. Let's see a good split by Strike here. The mines I like quite a bit. Spartan's a million miles away. And the Hellbringers are just gonna get owned. I don't think the Spartan's gonna change much of this. Yeah, especially if you get stasis grenaded. Oh, really good Spartan jump though. It's turning it around together with the Sentinels. Flipping Strike over right there. Ay ay ay. Okay, what's this? Oh, Vigo. That's it, Grunt. Good job. Hedgie's gonna get it back home. That generator's very toast indeed. Imagine if he finds the Mexican gen after this. That would be crazy. Oh, Plasma Bolt too. He finds the Mexican gen! You gotta be kidding me. Okay, just gotta be careful against the Spartan and then it's all good from there. The elites weren't ready for this. I think they can get the base potentially before the Spartan kills them, right? I mean, the Hellbringers have a lot of damage too. Wow, it just stayed alive, barely. Cheating Vigor was a nice shot. Yep. Weaver's coming up. Because Strike knows we're approaching the 10-minute mark. Like at 9 minutes latest, I think, against Anders, you do want to think about that. A Retriever Sentinel, but because the generator was destroyed, it's not that bad. Not that urgent. Especially because Strike actually owns several power nodes. Situation's alright. Oh yeah, and that was Arc Defense 4, actually. Which means you're not gonna have Sentinel synergy. Which means your Super Sentinel is gonna be without a shield. Pretty comfortable stuff. For Strike, that is. Is Hatchie gonna stick with the infantry blob? It really looks like it. I don't know. I don't understand anything anymore. It's really just Hellbringers. Actually doesn't have a lot to offer right now. Nah, I do think he's gonna lose his Mexican gen. I like the addition of the Marauders because they can cross the map so quickly. Not such a huge fan of the Reavers right now, but I mean, I'm the spectator. I can see how bad the resource damage is, right? I just think maybe a Pro League player would be, you know, deducting that from raw game sense, in my opinion. I can't do that personally. Strike clearly can't. It's easy to talk as a spectator. Like, this attack would be really sus if you don't know the game absolutely inside and out, right? Like, oh shit, he's gonna Retriever drop me. No, he's actually 2,000 resources away. You got time. Which means we could see another drop on that main, destroying another generator or something. Marauders can get there anytime. And now you know for a fact. I mean, there is time. Especially with Strike getting a second base and all that. It's pretty comfy from here. It's a good mine drop because it keeps the buildings healthy. But as far as the Marauders go, that's probably not going to work against the Sentinel network. It is a good idea, guys, to count leader powers. turret drop into Sentinel, arc defense, you know that it's not going to be a quick Sentinel drop. And if it is, it's going to hit a lot less hard. But now Strike kind of knows. It'll be a long time until we see a Retriever. You can just make Marauders. Maybe got a good tier 3 going with Banshees, Plasma Torpedo. It's a lot less viable at that point. You don't need that many Reavers then. Anti-air turrets. Vehicle upgrades. No tier 3. What? Strike is playing super defensively. Taking out reinforcements too. Eventually a pea shooter that base to death. Ooh, that's a good drop turret with mines. Boom. Nice hit. Marauder will be getting away just about. Okay, Hatchy. Has your time come? Looks like no. He probably got his Sentinel synergy point by now. I think it will be another 2-3 minutes until the actual Retriever. I wish we could just browse it, it would be so much easier. Hatchy, why did he pick Anders? There's nothing else left. It was everything picked already. We're still working with the draft. Man, these pea shooters are gonna win the game. Calling it a Rage 3 Mass Reaver pea shooter, that's the strat. Give a mass cloaking too while you're at it. And the funny thing is, it probably is a little scary at least. You could probably fight one MMR down with that strat. Spartan got out. Of course, he wants to steal all of them. Every last one. That'll be a job. Well, Strike couldn't hold the base. Actually destroyed it with his leader power. He's still not ready for a Sentinel. I don't think he picked it, actually. That's the funny part. I don't think he picked it. I don't think he's planning to, because he's like getting garages and shit. He has that many Reavers, it's understandable too. 16-hour stream? No, just 6. Still says 16 to Chenna. Wow. Sounds like a quote from a certain set of files. Anyways. That's getting destroyed. I don't think the Marauders can do much here. But there's always the elite drop. Like I was saying, it's not just the Marauders doing damage, the pea shooters are serious business. I just tried to make Kodiaks, but it's hard to hold on when, you know, the attacking side is right in your face. What? Into the watchtower? Why shoot the watchtower? Oh, I guess he can go invisible. Let's see it. There we go. And he is trying to remake his watchtowers, but by the time he does, at least the anti-vehicle tower should be destroyed, the turret. Base just barely holding on to dear life. We're gonna get the elites in. You guys are acting like the stream is over. We've still got the freaking loser finals and grand finals. I'm not giving this over to anybody. Holding on to my power to the last minute. Anyway, I know that's what you think of me. Anyways, we've got Hatchy in a serious pickle, guys. I'm not sure how he's going to defend himself against what's coming next. His base does have anti-turrets, anti-vehicle, anti-infantry both. This might be the Retriever Sentinel moment, by the way. And she does have vision here. And Strike doesn't have Cloak on his bases, so it's a good opportunity, actually. But maybe Strike is Teleport? No, that should work. Could just stasis the thing, too. Oh! Over there? What? Why here? Etchy. Okay, you're being weird. I don't get it. Why here? It will destroy the minis, but you need so much more work done to really get anywhere. I guess if he controls all the minis, then we're talking, but... Strike is also getting work done. Poor Spartan, man, just running over all the mines. Where are the Reavers? Is it just those 3? No, it's 7. I thought so. got first off the Wraiths. Spartan tries to take it and goes down. That's not ideal for Hetchy. And there's the stasis thing I mentioned. Huge opportunity to catch up with it using all these guys. Especially if some of them jump on the high ground. Go on, boys, do it. The Marauders are slowing this thing down enough so you can get the kill shot and probably get Hetchy out of this game. Get right into the loser's bracket. Haha, called it. Still a good try by Hetchy. It's just Strike was way more solid in this one. He played it super safe, but you know, with the larger economy, you can still easily build up a force that can overwhelm a single base like that. Wasn't really a problem. GG's. Strike goes to the winners finals. Sorry, to the grand finals. This was the winners finals. Hetchy goes to the losers finals. And Technician, thanks for the sub there. Appreciate you. 27 months. Holy cow, man. That's a lot. That was some really good games. Let me just enter that real quick and then we'll see what else has happened. Nice 5 games winners finals. That's how we like it. So, I'll briefly show the upper bracket too. This is the outcome. That's final now. Feast thine eyes upon that. And we have down here, it looks like Albi has defeated Horrid. Chetros has defeated Albi, so Albi is now the 4th place, but we've got the losers finals coming up. So that's another best of 3 here between Hetchy and Chetros. We get our maxi match once again. They fought earlier on our stream, right? No, actually, sorry, that was Chetros and Strike. We got our maxi match now. And then Strike is waiting in the grand finals if there's some different outcome here. There might be a rematch against Hetchy, who knows? But Chetros is solid and he's been performing a little bit better than Hetchy, I have to say. But who knows? Who knows? You see, Hetchy is primarily rusty. That's his main problem right now. He was away on for work reasons, right? For basically a year. Now he's back. He's getting back into competing. It's a pretty big deal. It takes time to reacclimate. Hetchy solid only means that he's playing safe, you know. He's not taking unnecessary risks. I know RB's very, very strong. I'm not saying he hasn't had an advantage with that. He did. But playing solid just means that, you know, he's chill, he's taking his time. He's letting his army power up. Petition to make grand finals best of 7 win by 2. It's a good thing I don't take petitions. It's already almost midnight. Dude, I'm gonna be here until freaking 3 AM. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Hetchy is definitely not in his top form. He's playing a lot now, but he's still getting back to where he was, I think. Like 2 years ago, I feel like he played a little better than now. Just more practice for a longer time without long hiatuses. It makes a big difference. Okay, we've got our draft for the losers finals now. Let's bring it up. Well, they're starting. We don't have it yet. Okay, we got the Poppy. We got Shipmaster. We got Forge. Colony. Yep in there for Hetchy. An RB Cutter over there for Chetros. Hetchy's getting a nice Atriox in there. The typical meta leaders. Sometimes I'd argue that Decimus needs to be there, but oh well. More likely to see him in the best of 5. Best of 3 is a small format. Anyway, let's go there. Bedrock. Ladies and gents, welcome to the losers finals of our 1v1 Halo Wars 2 Rising Star tournament. Chetros is going to be playing as Pavium here in the blue. On the side, Hetchy has Yap. Both pretty good picks for Bedrock. I slightly favor Pavium just because of limousines. We'll see how that does. Rising Star means that the top 8 players aren't invited. They are actually not permitted to join. They have their own pro league, right? So these guys get to shine here. The loser of this match is 3rd place. The winner goes on into the grand finals, by the way. It's a double elimination format. The 100 pounds are on the line. You also do this in a 2v2 format. Everybody's always welcome to join. Just check out the links in the YouTube description or the pinned chats in the live streams. In fact, for the live viewers right now, you can sign up to 2v2 Rising Star anytime. We need more players in general. It would be great to have more people just daring to sign up. There's no shame in losing. You know, to the stronger teams. It's okay. You'll get used to it, and eventually you'll get there. You'll beat them yourself. Just takes a bit of dedication. Okay, so Chetros is going for the typical double extractor. We've seen this a million times now. He's gonna use a burnout on all that and probably this upgraded harvester as well later. But I think he needs to get that pyro extractor upgrade first. Tickle monsters of Hetchy are coming across, and they're probably gonna surround these pyro extractors to slightly weaken them. Nobody got a mini base steal or anything like that. Chetros is making some brutes on both sides, so this will allow him to basically stream the anti-building units down the sides to the enemy mini bases and potentially take them over. Good point by Kimber. The flags are mirrored here in a way, right? But yeah, I think this is the standard one as it should appear. I'm pretty sure this is correct. Yeah, it is. I don't think we should mirror them on the right side because it's still a Mexico flag, right? Oh, they're amateur 2v2s, yes. Although we're getting very low viewership on them, so I don't think we'll continue with them, to be honest. So I think we'll do the amateur tournaments that we've announced and then probably stop with them. Because frankly, it's just very few players participating and people not watching it and rather making other show matches instead at the same time, so I don't think I want to deal with that. Tractor's getting bonked pretty damn hard. And Chetros might just be getting overwhelmed with that counterattack. It's okay for Hatchet to lose a generator. It's totally okay because he's got 3 power nodes captured in the middle. I think it's fine. Now, I don't know why he pulled out the grunts. They could have been helpful here to do some more damage. Especially with the engineers out. But maybe Hatchy has more coming, who knows. Anyways, these are not Dark Skies brutes. And there's many, many more coming. They're gonna be the ones to try and defend back home. Engineers running around the base, getting as much killing done as possible. And there's more and more brutes coming out. There's some of these grunts are 2-star, man. It's a pretty big deal. That's normal veterancy, not from dropping. And Hatchy is gonna have drops beyond this at some point. So the hammer brutes with dark skies are kinda able to hold on against the Grunt Rider brutes. Oh god, oh my god. That's a great counter to the drop right there. We unfortunately missed that for the little skirmish. But what Chetros did was jump on the dropped in units as they emerged. And then punish them with the rain of fire. It was great. Engineer finally got shot down, but Chetros got this. Like, remember, he's Pavium. As long as he burns out these 4 buildings up front, he can make a lot of money. Even enough to make up for Hatchy's extra base. As long as it's not like a 5-slot, then we've got a problem. But there's plenty of brutes here. They can go and make a name for themselves. He's freaking getting ankle biters. Hatchy is just absolute chaos. You gotta love it. It's actually not completely negligible damage once it's upgraded. Without it, they kinda are just tickle monsters, but wait for the red scratch marks. There we go. See, it's something. For a free unit, that's not bad. Rising Stars and Pro is all we need. Yeah, I think so. Honestly, there's just not enough participation in amateur to justify doing it, you know? Like, I still sit there for 8 hours and we have like 25 viewers. It's, I don't know, man. No. And there's just like 8 signups. So you'd hope that you're reaching out to the wider community, but it doesn't really work. I know you guys love Rising Star. There's no doubt about that. It's a little smaller than Pro League is with viewership and all that. I don't mind. And as long as enough of you play, that's alright. Like, these guys really get to win something. They're also pretty fun to watch. I know a lot of the viewers get frustrated with what's going on in the amateur league sometimes. Which is fine, you know, on both sides. Both the players getting things wrong, and that's why they're there to learn. And the viewers getting frustrated because they already know. It's a tough balance. It's funny though how AoE 2 people love the low elo legends, but in Halo Wars it's like, nah. But still, we are gonna do the 2 upcoming amateur league games or tournaments. So 1 for 1v1, 1 for 2v2. That's still happening. So if you guys got friendos like Sam does, feel free to send them in. Extractor's getting bonked. That's a very poorly placed extractor, isn't it? I wonder if we should give it a name. Oh, red flag. Did it again. A third time. No, not the third time. It's time for the Lich. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a good one. Good job, Chetros. I think Hechi might be in a little bit of trouble, to say the least. But you could EMP this thing to death. I don't know. It shouldn't be too bad, right? There is EMP. Just keep staggering the thing. Yeah, that's not so bad, is it? EMP, ladies and gents. It's a very good ability. Shardstorm launcher coming in. That's also a very nice upgrade for the Grunt Gobbles. Maybe Hechi has really got himself something figured out. He's cooking. Damn, that that mini just survived. Nice. Well, plenty of heavy grunts to capture mini switch. I mean, power node switch, right? That you can definitely put them to work. What? Is that it for Chetros? He's had it? Hechi had what? He crashed. I mean, that has to be a replay, right? What is that? Let me just double check the stats at the end. That's really awkward. I don't think I really want to call that game. was looking up some stats. 2 equal. I think it's a replay. But in the event of a replay, do both players need to get a point? I think so. Just need to double check. Crash. Now, only one person disconnected, right? Only Hetchy crashed. Yeah, I think that's just a replay, actually. We can just do that. Just a replay. Yeah, I think they have to replay it. It's better to be on the safe side in these situations. I kind of feel like modifying this rule in the future so that if there's a replay like this, that we start from 1-1. These tournaments take forever. It's gonna be midnight by the time we enter the second game of the losers finals. And I have to do a grand final best of 5. I might be here until 5 AM. Kill me. Why are we doing this again? And I have to do a sponsor segment. Jesus Christ. Alright, ladies and gents, we're replaying that one because it was just too close to call. Chetros is going to be playing as Pavium. And Hetchy is going to be Yap Yap. So Hetchy did crash in that one. If he does that again, the win will just go to Chetros. There's no question about that. Can't just have Hetchy crashes back to back. But I don't think it was intentional. I think it was just a game. Hetchy doesn't mess with that. Mini base steal has been denied. And Chetros might get the back one as well. I'm not counting the power showers segment. Oh my god. Twitch chat needs gifts. So we can send those stupid gifts that we share among ourselves with Legend. Man. This power shower thing is a... it is a thing from the Age of Mythology community. Magic used to do that. Some of you might know him. Those of you who play both games. He would just in the middle of a show match be like, oh shit, I'm too rusty. I need a power shower to regain my true form. He'd actually go away for 10 minutes and come back and just reverse sweep shit. Also, did you guys know magic plays with one hand? No, that's a joke. That's a joke. Anyways, back to Halo Wars. Oh my god, Hachi, you're doing it again! Haven't you learned? How many times do we have to teach this lesson to you, old man? I mean, it does cost money in order to recycle the harvester and to make that slot idle for a moment, you know? I get it. It's just in a matchup where people are likely to send up Dark Skies brutes to your minis, I would not want a Mexican generator, I'm just saying. Put it in my nicely shielded base and it's all Gucci. Those veteran-free tickle monsters are quite something. Hitting the weak harvesters is actually a pretty good idea. I mean, many of you guys will know this because the health bars are bigger on the upgraded harvesters, but the weak ones are, the basic ones are a lot lower health. Same for the extractor, so they're always making for good targets. Yeah, Magic came back to AOM until he gets bored. Then he'll quit for AoE 4 as usual. To be fair, I've quit, so I'm one to talk. I'm playing Spellforce instead of AOM because I can't be bothered with the insane pathfinding bugs. And I mean insane. The Halo Wars 2 melee units have got nothing on it. If you guys want to find my top 10 bugs video on my personal YouTube, you can check it out. It's bad. So yeah, I'm just playing Spellforce free these days. You can also find that on my personal YouTube. It's really fun. Hero-based RTS. Kinda like the Warcraft 4 that you're never gonna have. You can still make a big army at the same time. You just also have to manage your hero. Well, Chetros is under heavy assault, and we've got shade turrets, but unfortunately for Hachi, they're shooting a garrison. That's never gonna do damage. So I guess he's getting leader power XP from this. Anyways, the extractor would be probably a very good target, but it's just heavy grunts. I'm not sure you can actually destroy that thing, especially with elite rangers shooting. Have I tried Aztecs? No, I actually don't care. Like, I'm so done with the AOM pathfinding and units not listening and not doing what they're told and all that shit. I'm done. If they fix it, we can talk. Villagers getting knocked into forests and not being able to escape from it. Some good stuff. Your workers stopping to work for absolutely no reason when there's more trees next to them. Nope, they stop chopping the wood. Hope you paid attention to that. It is so bad. But what absolutely takes it for me, if you chase some units that are running away from you, Your guys will not hit what you're targeting. They will hit whatever they bump into. Like, are you kidding me? It's like there's a constant attack move overriding what you're doing. One that applies every quarter second. Hey, tickle monsters with ankle biters are on. They want the big prize. Going for the big extractor. I mean, they're serious business. They're actually gonna get it at this rate. But Pavium is coming back. He'll heal it. Should have attacked the weak one. Oh, there's an engineer anyway. Okay, never mind. I don't like ankle biters against those things. The limousines, they actually leech health, you see? So, yeah, that's not gonna work. The more elites you pack into them, the better. How many limousines can Chetros pump out? You'd think he'd go full pop, but no. I think he probably wants a lich drop at some point. Hetchy is pumping out his grunt gobos. I'm not really sure that's going to be extra helpful, because that's a lot of elite rangers in mobile bunkers, right? So surely they're going to have a good time overall. There's the lich. This time it's a lot harder hitting as a timing. But Hetchy is also doing a counter drop, so, you know, this could still go a long way. There's a brute to defend, an elite as well. 2 engineers, 3 engineers. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Only if Chetros had a turret, that would be even better, but this is a good attack. Hetchy doesn't have a shield coming up or anything like that. I think he might lose his main guys, especially if a Locust gets made. Also has an a Reaver in case there's any engineers. And just the heavy grunts aren't gonna cut it. Not even close. The counterattack's not doing too hot either, to be honest. No, guys, don't get me stuck to the Mateo before either. I don't like it. It's such a basic game. I mean, there's like no micro in it. No cool micro, let's just say. There's basic targeting, obviously. Every RTS has that. But it's not an interesting micro. You got pullback micro, you got targeting, positioning, that's about it. There's nothing cool like Halo Wars 2 wiggling. There's nothing like Age of Mythology speed mechanics. Nothing like that. Nothing like StarCraft abilities. It's just plain. Feels like a Monday workday. Well, all in all, actually survived pretty good, right? That could have been a lot worse. Looks like Chetro is going to be denied his base. Damn, these boys do a lot of damage. It's the methane and the building under construction thing. Chetros has another shield. What's that? Ultra Hustle. And she is getting serious. Once those gobbles really start going, it'll be much harder to just destroy him like this. Wrecked. Yeah, this limousine has got this, I think. Ooh, Hedgie taking the mini, however, he's being maximally annoying. He knows there's no base damage there. So that will actually slow down the army a lot. It's not about money, it's about time. Got grunt goblins, locusts. That's starting to be like a real composition. Like if Hedgie can get a vehicle upgrade with methane and locusts, that should be able to actually make a difference. Even the limousines can't really fight that off. Not without hunters in them. So we'll have to see that soon. Chetros does have reflecting shield coming up. That's good. Make that probably even better infantry level 2. But still, we'll need to see hunters urgently. Raves are a good idea too, but you're taking too many paths, I think, at once right now. Have to upgrade vehicles and infantry. And Chetro still doesn't have that pad upgraded, oh my god. He's also not burning out 3 extractors, just the 2. Could be better. I gotta say, Hedgie is setting up pretty good here. But I still don't think he can power through all the limousines. It's just too much. Plus, add to that he's getting leader power to death. Oh, those locusts get absolutely owned. They're surrounded. Please don't shoot me. There's nothing left to shoot. Locusts should melt the limousines? No. They really don't. You need them in numbers, but the biggest problem was... Like, limousine shouldn't be able to push them, right? That's definitely true. But... Hedgie just didn't have enough stuff. Half of his shit is at home, you know? That was the problem. If he goes through all of that, all that getting blasted by leader powers with hustle, that would have been a very different kind of game. Still think the limousines are an okay choice, but now that there's hunters in them, that should make them just work as a pushing unit. And Hedgie is absolutely getting destroyed. Now that the mega turrets are in, that's just a different ballpark altogether. I think Hedgie's almost ready to give up. Why is Hedgie complaining about the treatment he gets with the disconnect? Or the thing? He got the replay? It was too hard to call. They were 10 population apart in the first try. It's not over though. Maybe those locusts can actually get something done. It's gonna be increasingly difficult against many wraiths. It's a good thing he's also making hunters, but it's the megaturrets that are just kind of getting freaky. That's overkill. Alright, Chetros, let's get 120 pop and go. Spending so much money on those mega turrets. Neither player really wants to engage, and it's very understandable. Too risky. Could lose everything. You chose? Chose what? Chose how? Chose why? Why did you put those locusts into hour-long game now? No! My European ass can't take this! It's midnight! Tough situation to be in. Okay, well, the mega turrets are absolutely going to town there. Pavium's out. He's got a mega rain of fire. Grunt domes are coming in. They're gonna absorb that. But Hedgie's walking out of it. What the hell? Getting absolutely blasted from all directions. I'm not sure this is gonna be a 1-hour game. Well, Chetros just call in a Lich. He's almost got the money. If he is doing a burnout, that should be enough for it. Who's getting 7 slot bases? More mega turrets. Omega turrets. Scarab! The Scarab is a really good way to deal with all that. Yeah, especially if there's no cloak, you can just kind of walk over the mega turrets and bonk them. But you got to be careful because there's plenty of wraiths here. One-star Pavium, ladies and gents. And it's almost all wraiths now. Pretty sure they're gonna be better than locusts. Pavium gets in a good slow and the wraiths can go to town. That should be sick. Oh, he's getting low there at least. Locust damage is really something. Damn, the mega turrets are helping break the base. I'm just gonna have to be really careful engaging this because he's in range. He wants to stay out of there. Got his Scarab though. That was the important part. So anyway, Lich is getting called in. Chetros is gonna do the best he can. He definitely needs those engineer bubbles. Oh, look at that! So much damage to the Scarab. Gotta be really careful there. The Lich is opening up on the army now. They're getting weak. The Ultramines are in. And she's gonna try to walk out of it the best he can. The Locust Beams, of course, are a really good way to deal with them. I wonder whether targeting designator level 2 is going to be on already. Nice Grunt Dome drops. They're going to last a little longer there, but the base is not covered, and that's exactly what Chetros is shooting at. He's still not got the level 2 population upgrade, but I think he's just going to be happy destroying the base and getting out of here. Rain of Fire 2 is going to be used. Scarab is taking a lot of damage. And the Lich will just cover the exit for everyone. Still, Chetros walks away with a good army. It's not huge, but it's good. No more mega turrets for now. Still just the 4. As if that wasn't a lot. It's a huge difference maker already, as you can see. Hedgie is very rich. That's one thing he's got going for himself, which is nice. And Chetros is struggling to get that 120 pop, but he's getting vehicles level 3. Should make a big difference. But he doesn't want to full engage right now. If Hedgie was to come to his side, that's a different story. Might be able to pop some Scorchers down on that base if he's quick about it. Some pretty good damage there. I don't think he's gonna Scorch it actually. Not needed. It's not needed. really is a 1 hour game. It really is. Okay, Chetros has 120 population unlocked. Now there's hope. Might be only 40 minutes now. Man, Hachi is on a 1 base economy. How long can he possibly hold, right? Okay, Chetros is fixing it. It's getting another mega turret, which is great. Oh, what? Why are we donating the poor engineers? Oh, they're about to be mega turrets here. That's gonna be brutal. A lot of heals for the moment, but not for many more. She's smart about it though. He's sending like 1 unit ahead of time, so they'll like trigger the mega turrets, and the others can just stay at a safe distance. Grunt domes have been thrown in. That should pick off Pavium right there, I'd say. There's nowhere for him to run to. Noise. Okay, serious push now from Hachi. Chetros on just 63 population. He might, however, have a Rain of Fire back. Oh, look at that timing. It's almost like I've done this for a while. Oh my god, it's so good. It's not just the Rain of Fire, it's everything together, really. But yeah, guys, watch that timer. If you see a destructive power, you know, the 6 o'clock powers, or 7 for some, usually the cooldown is 3 minutes, so if you just keep a mental note of that, then you'll be much more successful in the game, planning your attacks and defenses. Lich Vanguard's ready. I just don't know that Hachi can escape this. I'd wager not. He'll have a bubble shield here, yeah, but what about all the everything chasing him? It's a whole lot of stuff. I bet he doesn't like it. Ultimate unit lost. He is semi-successfully getting back his base, however, and another scare base being made. That's crazy. But it won't be backed by anything, so that's rough. Good timing for that shield to come up there. Oh. Mega turret helping out with sieging. Hope to see Chetros make some units from this. Maybe this crab is here. Nice base destruction. Even has the freaking target painter now. Even better. so difficult to break bases in Halo Wars 2, man. Especially the banished mirrors. Those Wraiths are doing a really good job, but I mean, Edgy is just gonna hold on for a long time here. He's barely able to afford remaking everything. Just barely. That Scarab's buying a lot of time. Ooh, that's a really good Rain of Fire Hedge. He doesn't seem to be ready for it. He does have some of those grunt abilities, but they're not doing that much work on Reavers. Also has grunt domes. Why didn't we start with that? We didn't need to lose everyone there. It's a lot of Scorch, but it looks like the Scarab's freaking holding. One star now. If a Grunt Goblin heals it up, this thing might actually destroy a base. Scarabs are something. And there is a Gobble ready to heal. Let's see it. Working on that power node now. Captures. Decapture's done, I think. But good luck capturing it. Well. We will really be here for an hour. I've given up. I've given up. It's after midnight. We have another series. And this is game 1. I can't. We might have to reschedule the finals, actually. I'm serious. If Strike wants to, we will. Dude, is Hedgie gonna get a freaking third base back up? This is wild. Why is Chetros fighting with half an army, man? Oh my god. He'll never break through. Yep, we can see the base now. But there's only 2 mega turrets here, guys. It's not enough to really break through. There's also 2 here. It can be now. Please attack with everyone. That Lich did nothing. No. Dude, this is gonna be another draw. Why are these guys doing this to me? No more draws, please. It hurts. Hey, I actually discovered the Shroud. It's a good unit. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, the reaction's too weak. Grunt Dome is too late. Because it's already been used. And he walks out of it for the most part. It's not that bad. He has money. I think that's enough chat. Hey, Sean, gifting subs now. Enjoy, Almirante. That scarab is actually gonna go down. Holy shit! The 1 star is lost. Oh no, Hedgie could have probably healed that, but no, he couldn't have. He has cooldown on everything. He just got it back. Oh boy. It's still not the kind of army for Chetros that will destroy a base. So, okay, you destroyed the scarab. I bet there's another one coming. Actually not. Looks like he's done with it. He's gonna make other units now. Nice stun. It might actually help the Mega Turret hit this thing. Ooh. Okay, now we just gotta do that 10 more times. More gifties from Sean. Nice. Thanks for that. And this base is in a lot of trouble, isn't it? Eventually the Mega Turrets will destroy it. Hedgie can't seem to get an army together to heal it. Or to do anything for that matter. He's gonna be broke! Actually. This could be Chetros' moment. With the addition of the brutes, everything's different. Alright, we complained about other RTS games and pathing, right? Obviously these brutes are having a tough time, but if you just move the Reaver out of the way, they're gonna probably find their target, so it's not that bad. Halo Wars isn't without its issues. See? Reaver's moved a little bit, it's fine. Okay, that was unnecessary. This is sending a message. Get out of my game, he says. Holy shit. Another one is down. That scarab wasn't even in the shield. What happened? Dude, Chetros is just plowing through everything at this point. Hachi gave up. That's it. Nice victory for Chetros. GG. Look at all those resources. Holy shit. 72,000 power. Oh my god. And the units destroyed by Pavium. Oh my goodness. But that is a lot. Okay, the next map decision will be Hachi's. And maybe we'll even get into the grand finals tonight. By the way, I made a mistake. I should have adjusted the starting time to 1 hour earlier as per UTC, but I forgot to do it, and the time zones are also messing with me right now, so that's kind of my fault in part that we're here so late. We're gonna do it for next week though, so for the 2v2 it's starting an hour earlier than today did. Just protecting myself, guys. Speaking of, have any of you signed up yet? Bruh, nobody has signed up to the 2v2. And then people will be like, oh, I wasn't invited. Please, guys, it's in the pinned chat. Please. You could also wait until the last minute and ask me after the stream starts if you can still join. It just wouldn't work out very nicely. Okay, the next map is gonna be Ashes. Let's get it. What are the leaders left? Completely forgot. We got for Chetros a Forge, an Arbiter, a Cutter. All three are good for the map. I think I might just recommend a Cutter there. Because the ability to put drops anywhere you want on such a large map is just wonderful. For Hachi, between Shippy, Colony, and Atriox, I think I like Shippy there. He's just got the most mobility himself. Displacement is incredible there. Of course, the Honor Guard. Nobody catches him out on the mini base hunt, right? It's a great unit like that. Okay, guys, Ash is coming right up. for the guys to start. I'm guessing they're taking a quick holiday. Not sure what's going on. These wait times are killing me. Obviously the players need a break, but man, it's so late. I know it's not for them. That's different. Maybe I'm not gonna do the sponsor segment today. That's probably the case. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. We'll just do it in the show match segment whenever we have that. Maybe next week's tournament. Maybe I'll ask Ovaldi to run a short one. Just ask the players to get going. Take another 2 minutes. I think I'll have to bring out the stick. It's already been 5 minutes since we're ready, so Juniper berries, I would never. Chetros, cutter, blue. Catchy, colony, red. There you go, high energy introductions. We've got grunts sticking together mostly. Actually going for the good old 4 grunt opener. It's so much easier to just benefit from resources overall. Jackrabbit's gonna go after it. Nice rally to the main. Is this a I'm gonna steal your close by mini base situation? With cutter, no less. I don't know about that, man. Oh, actually doesn't have a grunt to send. It's too far. This is the problem. Oh boy. Chetros, you mad lad. What are you gonna do with that? Is this a barracks shenanigans? It could be. Another buttocks? Holy shit. Is Chetro serious? Like, if he goes double barracks, I actually think that Hachi's gonna be in trouble. Especially if we end up without choppers. Rabbit Hellbringer. Holy shit, this could actually work. Maybe Chetro should squeeze in another upgraded supply pad, but he's not doing double barracks. 2 rabbits. To be fair, the skits are really strong. A little worried for those rabbits. Oh, the skid is alive. Good job. 2 skits fit on Goliaths, of course. I think that Goliath is gonna go down, though. Just too many rabbits. And she's doing his best with it. It's an expensive Goliath death. Now, once again, there's 3 rabbits and then the 1 skit, right? You can wiggle Skitters, by the way. Just keep moving in a circular motion. But now there's 4 rabbits on that main of Hetchies. And I mean, he's got a Goliath. Okay, good ram, but what now? Chetros is still in control of the situation for the most part. And Hetchy has like mini bases completing out there. That's good for his resources, but if his entire base gets burned down, there's not much you can do about it. The rabbit count is getting a little bit out of control, guys. This is becoming increasingly spooky. I really like that Chetros is actually choosing to get support drone. Plus that he's reinforcing from the main instead of having a second barracks. This was a good idea, actually. Really good idea. Oh my god, Hetchy might just be dead. Says Tanks Naka. I'm at fault here. Obviously. I'm always at fault. I did this, in fact. I will have you know, chat. So many Hellbringers. Come on. Let go the choppers. Let's see it. Do the wiggle. You can dodge all those rabbit shots, yeah? For the most part. Hey, thanks for that, Naka. Poor Hetchy is getting oppressed, man. GG. Thanks, Naka. just cackling. That's it for Etchy, I'd say. He could buy a base back, but short of having some insane rabbit in the hat somewhere, I just don't think he can do everything. Oh, he lacks the power, actually, guys. He dropped in the big drop, and now he can't buy a base. Well, we didn't think that through. Obviously, Chetros is gonna come home with the rabbits and protect his base, so, you know. He just put the generator in front of the... Okay, he knows the situation. And she is somehow gathering power by making a Mexican gen on the mini, but that's it. Chetros will be moving on to the grand finals. Congrats. Hetchy is a respectable 3rd place. Thanks, Naka. Alright. Let's get Strike in here and let's strike a deal about that next match. Get things moving. That's gonna be a best of 5 here in the grand finals. It's gonna be epic sauce. Looking very forward to this indeed. Let's invite Strike into the game. We'll be off to the races. Oh. Okay, the draft is gonna be set up momentarily, guys. Okay, we got the draft up. Let's go. So we got a Pavian pick there, obviously. Strike goes Shippy. Forge and Yap Yap are secured for Chetros. Got a Cutter as well. Decimus. Nice. Nice addition there for Chetros. Okay, that's the final list, ladies and gents. I just explained to Hetchy that the situation was very much like when Dark and Liam had their match, and I gave Dark a win because he was significantly ahead, but it crashed. Like, Liam was on no units, and he couldn't make any units. But, you know, Chetros actually wasn't in that bad of a position. He still had a mini army. He still had Pavium for himself, obviously. We just can't hand out win. Like, when we did that, and it was so very clearly a Dark win, people lost their shit about it still. Like, you know, we have to give people their replay if it's relatively close. Otherwise, you can just win a fight, disconnect your internet cable, and abuse that. We're generous with the rulings. We're just not ever gonna do that. If it's not like very clearly lost, 3 bases to 1, the guy has no army, something like that, then I'll obviously give it. But we just, you know, we have to be reasonable about this stuff. The main problem is that the game crashes. It shouldn't have this many crashes. Take it up with 3 for free. Okay, the first map is gonna be Bedrock. Let's go, grand finals, ladies and gents. We're off. Okay, ladies and gents, welcome to the grand finals. It is time for the big decider. Chetros has been working hard. He came back through the loser's bracket, in fact. So congrats to making it here. He's gonna start with Pavium. On the other side, Strike is playing as Colony in the red. Now this is the Rising Star 1v1 tournament, by the way, which means that the top 8 players are banned, and these up-and-coming gamers can show what they can do. And they've been putting on a pretty good show so far. £100 are on the line. And of course, everyone is invited to join these tournaments, as well as the 2v2 format, which we've got coming up. Good kill with that chopper. The skitter chopper obviously is the way to go here for Colony. There's gonna be a Goliath follow-up by Strike. He doesn't want to mess around. He's not buying extra bases. Chetros being Pavium. He already has 2 generators out. And he's still gonna be working on mini bases when supposedly Goliath will be knocking on his door. This is brutal. He really scouted out in terms of like watching the stream of what Chetros has been doing this whole tournament, and this is a consistent build order that he does. So now that you know, Strike has had time to study him, he's implementing a counter build right away, and Chetros is not ready for it because he hasn't scouted it fully. He still doesn't have choppers. He's gonna rely on shrapnel mines with grunts. I'm not sure that's gonna work out very good. It's something, but this is very, very tough to deal with Goliaths, you know? The choppers can just shake it, and they'll be dodging most of the shots. They can even dodge the mines if they're a little lucky, although that tracks a little bit, so you gotta be careful. Anyways, there's 2 Goliaths now, so... Monkey strong. Monkey punch. Free monkey better than a naked base. There's no turrets even, so... I mean... I guess Strike has it. Very quick first game. Don't see what Chetros can do. Oh, he has a Pavium, that's nice. Too bad he's gonna go up against 4 Goliaths that can just chain ram him to death. This is gonna be brutal. Okay, you can get in the garrison, that stops the ramming. But still, this is just... Chetros is gonna lose all his slot buildings, man. Oh, and don't forget the drop point. It's coming soon enough for Strike. All the buildings are dead. Doesn't matter if you're in a garrison at this point. Let's see those chain rams, though. Guys? Oh, there's one. It didn't do anything. Good movement order spam from Chetros. If you keep spamming movement orders, you can actually avoid getting knocked down. It's a little known fact. It's very well known among top players, of course. I don't see many players in ladder do it. It's really just those top handful people. Good job by Pavium staying alive, but yeah, this is almost certainly toast now. So here's the thing, Chetros isn't dead. Not really. But Strike has 2 upgraded extractors. This is gonna be an almost impossible comeback to make work. It's probably game, right? He's still holding on to dear life. And most importantly, Strike has another call-in, so I still think he can go for that Pavium kill, by the way. There's no more Goliaths coming, it looks like. Even the skits are all over the map. Ah, good nerf beam in mines, I like it. It's taking a lot of damage there. But that's gonna be now 6 minis. I think Strike could rush to a big drop, actually. That would work rather well. Hey, why isn't this harvester burned out? Huh? That's odd. Surely we're not gonna see a comeback. I mean, 4th point is coming up soon. Still didn't see a drop. Okay, Hetchy, I get it, you're angry, but I think you've said enough now. We get it. Extractor is gonna hold. That was not a very good drop by Strike, actually. Use 2 leader powers on... Oh, nothing. It did nothing. Eventually these minis will be reclaimed, and with burnout, it's possible that Chetros has a comeback. It's crazy. Marauder time, interesting. You know what? Once this new base is nicely populated with buildings, big drop is definitely on the table, and Capitano has probably something to say about those limousines. If anything can fight them, it's him. Yeah, especially while there's no elite rangers yet. I mean, there's very few, right? Advanced designator is gonna be done. What if Strike just dies to Lich? It could happen. But Chetros hasn't gained a lot of leader power XP, right? So it's gonna be a ways off. Is he even 4th point yet? Can't be far off, I suppose. Oh my god, is that Capitano gonna get sniped? Rain of Fire, I guess he is gonna die. No way. This would have been so much better if there's engineers around. But I guess we just sit in the Rain of Fire and it's cool. Isn't 4th point supposed to be like teleport for Strike? Maybe some of you guys saw. What was he looking at the fight? I'd be shocked if he didn't have teleport. That's not right. Oh man, if he had just waited, man, for the big drop, everything would be different right now, because he's spending all this money on Marauders. It could have been a big drop. He's got the point too, so these are gonna be what? Regenerating Marauders with skits? Okay, that is weird. They're not even that good against Lich. Of course not against the Lich, but I mean the limousines. They're not good against the limousines. Dude, Strike's main is actually gonna struggle against the Lich. I hate to say it. This could come back to bite him. The limousines are potentially just OP. I don't know if he could have... If Strike's rush could have just mained it instead of destroying all the generators. If he gets the main entirely, that would have been probably better. Why are these engineers not healing the thing? Oh my god, Strike, you're gonna lose the base, man. Holy shit! That was dangerously close. It's still very slightly going down. Oh my god, there's a Reaver! Big drop! Can they hold? Okay, they're distracting the Lich. Holy shit, Strike. Cutting it close isn't a strong enough word. Phrase. Thing. Well done, though. EOD and Dark Angel would be a better duo than they were. EOD and Dark Angel are not allowed to play in this tournament. This is the Rising Star League, not the Pro League. Those guys are too good to be allowed into this. Was a very close hold, man. Strikes. Really making us all sweat. And he still doesn't have the thingy. Still doesn't have regen, his boys. Maybe we'll see it. But then what other points did he pick? Is he just late to 5th point? Is that what happened? Probably. Like when I thought he had 4 points, he just had 3 because of the rush. It's possible. Still, this is a strong push. Capitano does need some loving over there. Does he have skits yet? Okay, now he does. Oh, he's gonna get Rain of Fire again. Where's the teleport? Strike, 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 teleport. Oh my god. Everything's getting rinsed. Goliaths? Where's the teleport? My brain. It hurts. I bet Strike's population counter is hurting more than my brain, though. Oh, well, well. Chetros is healing all his buildings back up. This is comfy. Third base and everything. This is a full comeback. I mean... Oh yeah, and the Hunter's brand glitched. Yes, 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 yes. Sorry, I didn't point it out, but it did. if it falls outside of your line of sight, it just won't fire and you still get the cooldown. Really sucks that. Still, it's probably not the biggest bug I'd like to see fixed. Being bound the siphon would be first. Be an actual siphon weapon instead of an animation thing. And your moving banshees wouldn't regenerate. You basically just get combat repair on 4th point as is. But not every time, because it's random whether it does that or not. How are we at this point after that start? I've never seen anything like this. Well, I guess Pavium's insane, so... If you're not picking him on this map, there's something wrong with you. No wonder every series starts with Pavium now. On Bedrock. Can we please see teleport? Let's try. No. It's cheaper to just use teleport. Oh my god. Oh, a Lich! Great. That's an expo that's dead. There's no saving this. Engineer Swarm, maybe? Cutting it very close, sir. But it will work. Just worked, barely. But now that the engineers are gonna get picked off by Reavers, is this still gonna be a hold for strike? Because this Lich has some sauce left in it. And there's no more Marauders. I'm not loving the whole Marauder pick thing. What's that all about, by the way? Can somebody explain? Against Pavium. Oh my god, he made it. A comeback for Chetros. He made it. Sorry, Strike. That's freaking brutal, dude. Oh my god. He lost every slot building except one pad in the main. He lost 2 of his 3 minis. And with a Pavium and a few grunts, he survives, makes a full comeback. Insane. Like, you cannot do this. How? You guys better bet on this next game, yeah? I mean, if you're not gonna do it on this, I don't know where you will. We're gonna be going to Vault next. Let's do it. We're loading in just 1 second. Okay, chat shows for game 2. We'll be picking Forge. Good leader for mobility. Strike. With Cutter, also a really good option for mobility, and the follow-up drops, especially once you have a full army, are devastatingly powerful. Was a good shot against Forge. Just gotta worry about that later stage. When you're going up against mass vultures, that's a little rough. But let's see what the man can do. And there's plenty of time before we get there. Maybe a jackrabbit dance, if we could ask for one. No, there's a marine, so that's gonna make it unnecessary. But basically, in a rabbit war, you wanna just drive in circles, you'll never get hit, and you still get to shoot. Just change direction every time you see a projectile. works for many things. Cars is triggered by the drums in this track. We'll swap it, okay? Sorry. It's definitely Sean's goons on your door. Did I just pause it, or is there... No, there's something. Just... Ah. ODST. That will do. Yeah, those Halo quiet drum tracks, they're definitely meant to build tension, so... They're doing their job, I guess. Unlike Sean's goons. Rome is coming. There's also gonna be potential Hellbringers. I'm not a huge fan of that against Forged normally, but it might work. The Warthog is out. It's gonna be extremely hard to pull off any Hellbringer business though. Maybe you can go and bring some hell to the mini bases. Would be so much easier, but hey, the generator is being beaconed already. Strike is doing a good job with the rabbit. Not reset microing or anything, just shooting. Leaving it alone. Of course, there will be the Warthog, which will add some extra armor to this thing. Oh, this song also has the stressful drums. Great. Oh, of course, it's happier. Good luck with the recovery. Oh, generator's getting very dangerously low. Where's that Warthog, sir? Chechos, hug it. Give it a big bear hug. Come on. The strike is all about the big ass rush, but guess who else can recover? Not just Javi, and also Forge. Look at it here too, man. Oh yeah, and Twitch chat, don't forget to place your votes. For democracy, something, something. Two generators destroyed, but Warthogs are gonna be in play. Is Chetros gonna stage another massive comeback? It seems entirely possible to me. After all that has happened, can't rule anything out. Only now we are getting a second gen from Strike. Oh, the mines are dropped beautifully. Even through heavy metal, they do some decent damage. Oh, but the infantry is all clumped up. Strike is giving Chetros exactly what he needs. Man on 6 population holding on to the alive. The garrison, Hellbringer bringing some hell. The Spartan's gonna be sniped actually at this rate. Holy shit. He's alive, okay. Barely. Oh! There's more. That poor infantry army, man. They better just go and take minis and power nodes and leave all this alone. Forget about all this fighting the Warthog thing. It's not gonna work until you have Diego, I think. At that point, it's very different. Cars may be stressed, but this is definitely the best soundtrack in Halo, in my opinion. This specific track. It's Skyline from ODST. That said, I'm really partial to Halo 4 soundtrack, funnily enough. Not a huge fan of the game itself, but the soundtrack slapped. But it wasn't trying to copy Star Wars. Like, it still had some really good, unique ideas there. On the other hand, Halo Infinite was just rubbish. Nostalgia farm. With the OST, that is. Like a bad version of Marty Olana got to work, you know? Anyway, that's a really good slam. The Warthog is stuck and Diego will kill it. But a lot of Marines go down for that privilege. I think Strike is probably in a comfortable position now, with 3 power nodes captured and a 4th getting worked on soon. Of course, Warthog is coming back, and Chetros is still not in a terrible position, but it's pretty bad. Let's be real. T2's unlocked for Strike. He's getting out a Nightingale or 2. Don't need too many. Just enough to heal up your boys. Oh, the mines! They're gonna detonate all of them. Ooh, despite the heavy metal, this hurts a lot. I think Strike's got this now. Unless he sits in that. Oh my god, he's gonna sit in that! I cursed him. Not sure what I said to curse him, but it worked. Still, it's not enough to actually stop this. He's got more ODSTs. 5 ODST satchels, that'll do the trick. Oh yeah, and the satchels can still detonate despite smoke, so you can always just smoke them. Of course, the Warthog could amble around them, but it was on cooldown. Another Diego. Oh, Spartan missed. Destruction there. These guys are gonna make it a 5-game series for me. Crazy. I'll be sleeping good tonight. Hopefully. This is exhausting. We've been going for 8 hours. Imagine how hard it is for the players. I'm just talking. Yelling at the chat. Telling them how to improve their manners and stuff. Getting rid of them when it doesn't work. Oh, the axe. Too bad they're dead. Nice job, Chetros, but Strike just was too far ahead. Despite all those massive AoE victories, I think Chetros really has got something figured out here, that it seems that Strike is vulnerable to these leader power strikes. Maybe you can make something work with that. You know, nobody is bet on Chetros again. Okay, I'm not doing any more bets today. I always set it up and you guys don't care. You're not getting any. That's it. That's it. Cutter versus Shipmaster Dreams? That doesn't sound like a good dream at all. Hey, where is Strike? Did I invite the wrong Strike? No, it's all good. I'm not sure why he got disconnected, but sometimes Halo Wars 2 is doing Halo Wars 2 things. Alright, it's gonna be Chetros map pick next. See what we get. Hey, we got pretty decent viewership though today. I'm quite happy with this. Who's going to enable your crippling gambling addictions? Find another outlet. They're asking me for a replay because technically Strike disconnected, but no. Looks like the next map is going to be Mirage. The remaining leaders are over here. For Chetros, I'd very much like a Yap Yap pick. Not that Atriox is bad, Atriox is good as well. Decimus I'd probably like less than those. Then again, we've seen some pretty good Decimus games on the map. I just think Yap Yap is the natural fit. Get many mini bases early on. For Strike, I think I like Shipmaster here. Take control of the power nodes with ghosts. Maneuver around the map quick. Control the mini bases. It'll lead you to a nice little macro victory. Anyways, it is time. Let's load. Chetros pros. Yap, blue. Strike. Shippy, red. Yay. Mini base deals. As the prophecy has foretold. That's what Yap does, guys. Just makes these free units. Free labor. It's perfectly legal. And they steal all your bases. Strike should be able to get to middle. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a bit too expensive for Chetros to do it all. However, the problem is that now Chetros is still gonna have a little bit of momentum lead and potentially will be able to just rush the middle with anti-building units, right? So that's a little spooky. He's not gonna go double raid camp at least. How generous. So single raid camp, but there's still the opportunity to make choppers, of course. So doesn't have to be all cannon fodder. On the guards coming out, that's obviously always a good way to handle this initial aggression. Again, Yap has a little bit of trouble swapping into a chopper composition. It can be done, it's just a little awkward. You know, after you flood out 60 cannon fodder. You just don't have that much space for it. And I should add, the Honor Guard himself can actually be pretty decent against choppers. Like, yeah, they'll be able to chain ram him, but if you do the movement trick to avoid getting knocked down, which is basically just spam move orders as you're getting rammed, then this guy can kind of just slice choppers into pieces and then you extract out. Now, ideally, the choppers are microed perfectly and you barely get to touch each other. Sounds great, difficult to pull off. There's some choppers. Of course, if they get jumped by a brute, that's a very different story. The Honor Guard just cuts them down. Now, like I said, if you get the animation where the guy does a double attack, that's where the choppers just go down. You just don't always get that, so it's a little RNG based too. And depending on animation timings, you get more time to move away. Also, Strike isn't quite doing the order spam. But maybe you can rapidly turn around and pick off some, like now. Chetros isn't doing the best of micro there. Well, the choppers are getting punished heavily. Like, he picked off like 4 of them by now. That's sick. The extractor is under heavy attack by Strike. Oh, and he's shielding himself with the infantry. That's good too. But I think it's time to leave. Holy shit. Okay. Just about made it out. Great job by Strike. That was very nicely done. Definitely needs to stay in that healing zone for a second there. Didn't get as much healing as he perhaps hoped. Might need some engineers. Is Strike just gonna chill at home now? I guess he is going to too. He's done his damage. Forced 2 extractors to be made, and he can be back. That honor guard isn't done. But at some point you have to go and protect that middle mini. There's a raid camp. A hunter is entirely possible to make. Hold on a second, in Rising Star, isn't spoils allowed? I'm pretty sure we made it allowed. Oh my god, great beam. Great beam. Oh, the choppers are getting wrecked, dude. And now the grunts too. 1 star for our boy. Great. Also getting his mercenary rough upgrade. That's huge and even massive. Surely he isn't gonna stay for more. Do we even have another extraction? I don't think it's ready, Strike, is it? Oh my god, he's so low! Why did he sacrifice him? Oh no. The mini base has been destroyed. Shame about the 1-star boy. He was so young. Oh my god, no way! Chetros just destroyed a generator with those. You are kidding me. You oppressed people in the chat. If this is such a bad environment, why are you still here? I don't understand. You're so oppressed. Don't you have some private Discord where you can cry about it? Jesus. Anyways. That's a lot of healing for the extractor, but it's under methane right now, so it'll be a moment until that goes away. And now the engineer's got it covered, I think. Of course, the honor guard will cut down the brutes. That's not a problem. Can always go invisible if needed. It's not needed though. Can he reach a 1-star status? Double War Council, classic Yap Yap stuff. It's just, we're missing the expansion for Chetros. That usually is something you click as soon as you're hitting tier 2, right? But no power nodes have been captured. Shipmasters, meanwhile, partying on 2 power nodes. And we're gonna see Marauders, possibly tier 3, upgraded by Strike. And he's still being an absolute bully with Mr. Shippy Mac Shipface. It's a decent amount of Marauders. Seriously, Chetros is in trouble. And what makes it worse, pretty sure Strike still has Arbiter in the pool. Oh my god. That's a problem. Good bait. Make the guy run into your mines, but I just don't think these units matter enough. I'm pretty sure actually Strike has beam ready to go, so if ever the Grunt Goblins gets released, they just get beamed, right? And in the meantime, you can just work on those harvesters and stuff. Omega still somehow doesn't have a star. How is that real? Hey, Wraiths. That's exactly what's needed here. Now, the goblins are released, but where is the beam? Already Strike. That was such a good opportunity to force them all to use their heal zones. Their hustles. Oh no. Hey! I didn't get to zoom in. Alright, that's a tough one again for Chetros. Strike's just really solid right now. He's not gonna let what happened in the first game happen again. Not at all. He really has a thing for Chetros generators. Like, I think he figured out that Chetros likes the second generator timing a little bit too reliably. He just goes and hits it. That's all he does. It's working well so far. He might do it again too. So, Chetros' next pick will be very critical. There's only one more game he can lose, right? Then he's out. Well, second place is not exactly out, but I bet he wants to win. How do you do it best against these leaders? Now, Decimus can definitely contest Arbiter, but I wouldn't try that on Rift. Maybe Ashes could be a really good option for Mr. Decimus Banshees. Take over all the mini bases while you have the mobility lead. And perhaps paired with a really good Decimus drop, you should be able to beat Phantom Gaming. It remains to be seen anyway. Well, 4 games freeze winner. Strike voters are going to be happy. Because Sean still did a thing while I was talking about not doing it. Chetros is left. What? Where did Chetros go just now? He left. But he did say wait, so we know he didn't leave. I think. Dude, Strike's ascending the ladder hard. I think he's top 8 here at the moment, right? With how this is going. Unable to join Chetros. What do we do? Can't join him. Great. Why did he leave? Where did he go? He didn't say where he's going or what he's doing. No response, no nothing. Okay, we're getting an invite. There's hope yet. We've been saved. By the way, Strike is top of 8 here now. That's pretty sick. We'll see what happens with Chetros Pros. Like, he might be the top, but Strike started this tournament at the bottom of 8 tier, so pretty big deal. Yeah, the electricity loss. Oh no. It's fine. Okay, we're just waiting for Chetros to actually choose a map. And then we'll be off. Looks like Frontier is the pick. Ooh, that sounds like an Atriox to me. But we've seen Decimus here and there. I just think it's for solid to play Atriox against the Arbiter here. Welcome to game 4. This could be actually the last one if we're unlucky. Oh, they changed colors. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Let's fix it. And I didn't put the leaders. Whoops. No worries. Pretend that didn't happen. We got Strike as Jerome. And we've got Chetros on the other side as Atriox. Oh, imagine if all this was automated and just part of the in-game UI. That would be so sick. I'd never make mistakes. Oh, ho, ho. That would be good. Strike is doing a remarkably normal build, it looks like. Gonna be a slower hero build, but I mean, you do want your mini bases on this map, right? Frontier is all about making sure that you get your site power. A little bit in the middle as well, ideally. Oh, Strike is getting a little bit on both sides. That's great. Ultimately, it's Jerome against Atriox's Chosen. Both guys are going for their hero builds respectively. Nothing surprising there. Chetros already has 3 minis. This is indicating some small imbalance there. With double raid camp, he wants to be the one rushing this time. But let me tell you, if Jerome gets veterancy, that's not something you dislodge easily. Especially in his Mantis. To be fair, between the Chosen and the Brute stunts, it's entirely possible to destroy the thing, but Strike is just a little lucky. He'll get veterancy, get tier 2, and suddenly it's very difficult to deal with. Especially once there's Mastodons with snipers in it. We don't yet have snipers, but we do have a barracks. I wonder what that's gonna make. I think Strike's priority does need to be the command mantis, and then he can get going with that. Chetros didn't kill any starting units. I don't think he was trying to. He just went grunts now. Mantis getting called in. Some decent damage on drop. These guys can just stick around and pretty much destroy this. Looks like the Brute isn't getting away. But maybe that one can jump into the main and work on the gen. Strike forgetting to make his extra second generator. Snipers here, but that mini is also under attack, so you gotta watch out a little bit. Too many units committed here for sure. The Marines don't need to be here, but then again, they also don't want to get beaten up by the Chosen, right? Strike your building, man! Ah! God, what is he spending on now? That empty slot is triggering me. The closer we get to the third point, the harder this is gonna get for our Atriox, I think. Like I said, those Mastodons are nasty. We've seen it time and time again. Limousine games are just something. It's a lot harder to play against them than Phantoms, in my opinion, early on. As your infantry beats Phantoms, technically. But what do you really have against a Limousine in tier 1? Not much. Especially when the sniper's packing him full, right? That's a difficult one. So I'm fully expecting it from Strike. Yep. The moment he has the money. There we go. And while Chetros is expanding and stuff, he's gonna be hard locked into tier 1, so it's gonna be exceedingly difficult to deal with the thing. You'll have to mix in some banshees or something like that. But there's also plenty of marines, so it won't be easy. Jerome is doing massive work against that Chosen, by the way. The brutes missed their landing. I think they're just gonna be destroyed, honestly. Suicide Grunt didn't do anything. You would need like several of them to even attempt that. Hey, Marines here. Just chilling over there. Okay, Mastodon number 2 coming up. Now the snipers are no longer at risk at all. Conduit makes the Phantoms a nightmare to deal with. Yeah, but not immediately. Like Conduit 2 and 3, sure. You'll need diapers, but Conduit 1? I'm not worried about that. Oh, Brute's getting a pretty good landing together with the beams. This is pretty good. Some units managed to jump into the Mastodon. One will go down with all the stuff within. But there's plenty left. Now Strike owns all the minis in the middle. He's going tier 2. Well, Chetros is already there. I still don't really see what's being done here that will help there. It's more brutes. And don't get me wrong, the jumps are very nice, but I don't think it will beat the Mastodons. Especially if we're gonna get like combat tech marines in there. Somebody put 1 point on Chetros and nobody else did anything. That's funny. I mean, it's just one person betting. Shonagon put a lot on Strike. That's how this is supposed to be played. If people aren't playing, just take the contrarian bet. Be the only guy with like 10 points. Maybe you can time someone out. Did we remove that? Oh shit, I left it in. Slightly toxic, but at least fewer unhinged messages after that. By the way, there's never any unhinged messages on YouTube. What's with that? It's always the Twitch crew. Hey, the jump back brutes are beating the Mastodons. Now we know. Four bases, by the way. Like, Chetros is at least taking initiative, if nothing else. Got all the pads and everything. 45 base upgrade number 2. But actually, those mini bases are going to be very difficult to dislodge. Victor turret will be gone in a second. And then these marines are just free XP. How long are you staying around for, Victor turret? Jeez. Blasting beams ready. Oh, it's all bots, I see. It's all bots. Now we know. More jump back brutes. It's always the answer. If you're not winning, you just need to make more jump back brutes. Oh, he means business. There's gonna be even more. Double anti-infantry turret. Constant healing by nightingales. Seems to be Jerome is having a great old time here. He needs a garrisoning spot, I suppose, but, oh, okay. Yeah, he gets in. Of course, the Chosen can escape this, no problem. But what's Strike's plan exactly? He's maxed out. He has been for a long time, too. He's still getting brutes into his base. Chetros is on just 29 population. This isn't so good. Beam 2. Oh, it's not 2, it's just 1. Didn't do much. How the Nightingale even survived. Should be easy enough to destroy the base here. But look at that, there's 3 generators together. If Chetros had his eradication, he could absolutely place it on them. Just center it right there. And then jump on them with the brutes. But for now, Strike destroyed the base. Some decent work. Forced to go home, but Nightingales are kind of taking care of the situation. It's fine. There'll be turrets, turrets, turrets everywhere. Strike still firmly in tier 2 with Chetros as well. He's making brutes. We're getting hammered. Where's eradication? He couldn't afford it at the moment. But I'm not sure if all this other stuff is better. I'd say not. It's the finals, yes. Grand finals. Looks to me, guys, like Strike might destroy this base too eventually. Okay, a bigger attack on the main now. Chetros will have eradication money. But he also needs to click it. Oh yeah, there it comes. It's not heavily targeted on the generators, but it will still get them red barred. It's just that there's a lot of healing. The brutes, however, are so numerous it doesn't matter. You haven't been smoked on or anything like that. You can just pretty much cover a generator against meta units like that. It would have been good earlier. By the way, a base trade has occurred. All the free generators are down. Strike has now 0 power income. Except for... he does have 1.5 power per second. There we go. Victory turrets are in. The entire base has been stripped, but it's still up. You can always rebuild. Strike has money, it's not a problem. He's got a good number of units. He's got Dispersion, also Hellbringers. Situation's okay. He's got 2-star Marine in there. Imagine the others. They've all been veterans for a while, I think. Let's rebuild Strike. Holy shit. Haven't we learned anything? I think it's time to put a generator here and here. It's gonna get eradicated again. Just begging for it, really. Wonder whether anyone inside is 3 stars. Cleanup is getting increasingly easy. The brutes no longer do their job. And Chetros just keeps upgrading his bases. He'll be back to form soon enough. But does he have a better army coming? Or is it going to be just tier 3 brutes now? Well, this is not cutting it. He's chipping away at Strike here and there. But I think Strike just rebuilds and keeps getting more and more veterancy. So many missiles. $45 base upgrade level 3. Who needs population? Who needs banshees? No, we're gonna do that one. The banshee switch would be so good right now. We missed the trash dump from space. Sorry about that. Either way, I don't think these guys are gonna do much damage. When Scarabeus? Give us Scarabeus. They're gonna walk into the mines. Not. Ah. Good job, Chetros. You felt danger. I have to say, this base might be at risk if he attacks it with all of them, but he doesn't seem to be going there. It's kind of annoying that he has to keep going back to defend the bases, right? Like, the brutes are actually a little bit of a problem for Strike. No joke. Now is Chetros gonna make a scarab? He has the money. Oh yes. Now, that is not gonna be the easiest thing to deal with. These mastodons are not super well equipped for it, actually. Although the Marines have good veterancy, their damage against the scarab is pretty negligible. Got a 1-star chosen that survived. Scarab is still taking the full train time to make. We don't have any upgrades for training speed. Strike is trying to get a 3rd base. Might put Chetros down to just 2. But with the Scarab. Beam level 1 isn't gonna do much at this point. And I'm pretty sure the Hellbringers are perfectly able to roast this base. However, this does buy Chetros the time to get the Scarab out. That's not nothing. Will Strike be able to upgrade population? Because that's the main thing he needs instead of laser barrage. Maybe if he gets out a few Cyclops, this will be also a lot easier. It's all Marines right now. And Hellbringers. Superhero landing. Okay, fake boy, what's the plan? No plan? Just turtle domain, I guess. A strike is gonna make really short work of that shield. With all that fire. But you guessed it right, Scarab does pretty good damage to Mastodons and doesn't take much in return from the Marines. It's happening to sit and smoke, so can't shoot now. Strike does retreat, that's exactly what he needed to do. Oh, we're gonna have Blister backs, good addition there. I like it. Strike absolutely needs to upgrade population, man. Instead he's getting infantry level 3. Spartan morale is in. Bunch of victory turrets to keep the Scarab at bay. Eventually it's gonna be on a struggle bus there, actually. Really good eradication in the middle of all that. Spartan morale is gonna withstand some of it, but the heal will be essential right now. The Scarab can't shoot because of the smoke again. Chetros, you have to move out. And then he still needs to get healing. There's a lot of veteran-free infantry units here. Turrets destroyed. I'm pretty sure the Chosen just died as well, right? He didn't... Oh, he did teleport out. Okay. I thought I saw that. Another source of inspiration. Junk from space. When I'm down, that's what I want to see too. Laser barrage! That's one way to get rid of a Scarab. And the hero. Oh my god, he's gonna get both. You're kidding me. Okay, shield. Wait, did that Scarab actually flash his dying breath? Looks like no. But it sure is about to. There we go. Chetros has lost his ultimate unit. The blaster backs are doing what they can, but it's too little. Chetros' base is getting stripped. Meanwhile, guess who's having fun out there? Taking over the map. It's Strike. Well, Beat level 2 is going to clean up the infantry pretty good. But that's a good opportunity to drop in Omega Team. Where are they? We've been waiting for them this whole time. We gonna get them or what? It could take over the blister backs, by the way. And this time it looks like Chetros can't actually afford a Scarab. He's broke! Guys, I think Strike has the tournament. This is it. Not having resources. Where Strike is saving up, it seems, for Omega Team. He just needs the population as well. Lots of stuff coming out of his base, but I wish it was just Omega Team. They're just stronger than a bunch of Marines, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Plus, it would be a cool way to close out. Ah, the Spirit can't even land. All those veteran Marines just shooting it dead before it lands. Chetros is gonna have to give up. He can't stop it. Strike too powerful. Gets the 3-1 victory. 3 victories in a row. Chetros is exhausted from all that losers bracket grind, whereas Strike was just chilling in the stream, watching everyone wreck each other, learning the quirks and ins and outs of what everybody does in detail, and he's trying his best to counter it. He's done great. A little trouble avoiding leader powers, but it's okay as long as he got the big strategy down. Nobody has to be a micro god, right? Until you reach the very top level, at which point I recommend it. Congrats to Strike and Chetros. Hope you all will be joining our future tournaments. It would be great to see. Thanks very much. And with that, I guess Sean gets his points back, right? Shall we return that 1 point to Cars? I think he doesn't deserve the 1 point, to be completely honest. I think we're gonna take his 1 point and give it to Sean, yeah? That's how we operate over here. Yeah, really well done, Strike. You got some much deserved rest coming up, I hope. I'm gonna do that too right now. I'm not doing a sponsor segment today, as much as we need the sponsors, it can wait because it's still open for several days. However, I'll drop you guys the link as the stream ends. Please grab it. I'm just installing the game on phone, which is Doomsday is the game. If you get that, it will be like subscribing to us on Twitch for 2 months. So pretty good reward for just installing a game and launching it, right? You don't have to play much if you don't want to, but if you do, then upgrading your your HQ building level will do the trick for getting us some extra support there. That's what we get paid for. All right, let me just finalize this tournament here. Award the medals to the player profiles. And there we go. We got Strike, Chetros Pros, Hetchy, and Albi in places 1 through 4. Congratulations, everybody. Great event today. Very well done to everybody involved. That was fun. That was fun. If a bit long-winded. I could have stood to have a shorter event. And you guys, please sign up to the 2v2 Rising Star tournament. It's gonna be next week, so we're gonna start that a little bit earlier at 3 p.m. UTC instead of 4 p.m. like today, so that will hopefully help a little bit with making it more reasonable. I bet nobody signed up still, but hey, if you guys can please join, we can fill this bracket up. It's a 2v2, so you need a partner, okay? The links for this are pinned in the chat. Make sure to grab it. Alright guys, with that, I'll be saying bye-bye. You know, you can become a patron on our website or use the donation thingy if you like. Totally optional, but please hit that follow button if you haven't already. Subscribe on YouTube, that stuff is free. Leave a like on YouTube, actually. and that will significantly help us as well. All right, I'll dump the links in the chat as I leave, and I'll wish you guys a good night. Let's see who we can raid.